Buh. Did that get on stream? Did that happen? Hi, everyone. Dorky Day, yeah. Dorky, which Dorky do you want? Which Dorky would you like to... Oh, Chozo, look at you! Let me get you... Oh, goodness. I need to copy-paste your name. A lot of letters that could be misunderstood for other letters. Okay, there we go. What are you getting in? Oh, it's right over my face. That's okay. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Okay. Right in front of me, why don't you? This guy is so rude. Thanks so much for finishing your login bonus. Hi, everyone. No waiting. Yeah, I'm not in the mood. I don't feel like waiting. It's been a long day for me. I've had a long day. Hi, Shovel. You have melon popsicle. Yeah, like a Malona or like a different kind of melon popsicle. No, wait. Just crime. Who goes there? It's Tazzy. Welcome back for 40 months. Everything is directly over my face. The notification censoring my face was really funny. Tazzy, welcome back for 40 months. Oh, Tazzy, you also finished your card. Let me give you your pack. Oh, little guy. Oh, Alicia also finished your... Okay, hold on. There we go. Alicia, you're all queued up after this. There you go. Oh, little guy combo. That's my PNG tuber. Thank you so much for the resub again, Tazzy. Welcome back for 40 months. This is incorrect. This needs to be reset. This was for that guy in the hospital. He'll be out of the hospital soon enough. I'm sure. It can't take that long to heal from a laceration in the abdomen. I've never had one, so I wouldn't know, but I expect it to not take that long. Shmuel! Hi, Baba Booksy, how are you? Welcome. Just a little guy. The Demon Lord holds his pen like a toddler. Yeah. Stab! V! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, V. How did you know that you're next in line? I'm starting yours. This is your YCH. This is about to be you. Hi, V. How is No More Heroes? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you? Nice to see you. Thank you so... Miss Boar. Censoring my face with the sub notification. Miss Boar, welcome back for 7 months. Serving my time. Miss Boar's was the one that I finished last. I was quite fond of... I mean, I've liked all the ones that I've worked on so far. But Miss Boar's was the last one we finished. These are turning out super cute. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of them. I knew because you told me last time. I was waiting for you to start to raid. Aw, thank you. How was your stream today? I hope you had a good one. What is a YCH? Every day I learn that people don't know what YCHs are. And maybe I live under a rock. YCHs are called, they stand for your character here. And so they're templates where you pay generally a lower price. It depends on the situation. If it's a buyout YCH, then it might be a little higher actually. But generally if it's like a YCH like this, where I just draw the character into the template, and I am sort of like letting multiple people, put themselves in this position. That sounds kind of weird. Then it's kind of a lower priced version of what you can, like a custom, a bespoke commission that you can get from an artist. But it's less work on the artist's end, but you still get a bespoke product, you know? I saw the host while I was at hospital. They have him plugged into the cafeteria milk dispenser. Which hole? Where's the milk going? Which hole is he plugged into? Also, I'm so glad you liked it, Miss Boar. I'm happy to hear that. Yak and Call Orchard, that's the one. You got on so fast. I was grabbing soup. Yeah, I didn't want to wait. I wasn't in the mood to have a waiting room. I'm just starting No More Heroes 2 today. Are you working through all the games? A demon walked into a host club. When they walked out, it was just a club. That's it. Unhosts your club. Milking? Are we milking him or are we pumping him full of milk? Either way, this sounds like a great time. I'm happy for him. It sounds like he's living a great life in there. Maybe he should stay there. Maybe he shouldn't come out. I hope it's chocolate milk. Got my lord on the big screen tonight. Okay, I'll try my best not to say anything inappropriate. No promises. Hi, Shasti. Welcome. I'm working through all of No More Heroes, except that I paused to play Romeo, but I'm back to No More Heroes in order. How was Romeo? What would you rate it? I don't know anything about it, but I was quite interested when I saw the trailer. What would you rate it out of 10? The little bang 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 demon is... I know! I love Adlo's art. So cute. I'm gonna get a Dorky out. Dorky, did you let me know which Dorky you wanted? If not, I'm going to put you right here beside my horn. Oh gosh. Okay, there you go. Oh, you want Forky? Okay. Hold on. You did? Okay. Sorry, I missed it. Let me fork you up. Would you like to... Do you want to be in my hand? Do you want me to... do you want me to hold you in my hand like a pen? Yeah, that's it. Forks your Dorky. Okay, well, I'm gonna get rid of this pen then. I guess I'm not drawing with a pen today. It's fork hour, baby. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay, there you go. Firmly grasp the forky. I can't have much dairy. One of my ear infections needs meds. Apparently wouldn't react well with dairy. Oh, interesting. That's so strange. What kind of medication was it? Romeo was really good. It was a very Suda-ass game for better and for worse. It was a lot of fun and good combat. I think many Suda games, it was maybe 2 to 3 hours long. And they definitely strained against the budget as usual. That sounds like a classic Suda experience, actually. I kind of love that because I feel like that's everything I want out of a Suda 51 game. That's so funny. I love that. I will probably pick it up. Luck, thank you so much for finishing your booster or your login bonus. Here's your booster pack. I've had kind of I've had a very busy day. Oh, can I tell you guys a secret? Can I tell you guys a secret? Okay, don't fucking snitch, okay? Snitches get stitches. Don't snitch to my workplace, but I'm gonna call in sick tomorrow. I'm calling in sick tomorrow. I'm so overworked. I'm working like 5 people's jobs and like nobody, I don't think anybody is like privy to the fact that I'm working 5 people's jobs. And so everybody feels like they have the right to demand me to do things on the same day that they are making their demands. And I'm like, I hope you realize that I'm doing this thing right now and this is what head office has told me to do. And so anyway, they worked me too hard today. And I don't feel like it. I don't feel like going in tomorrow. So I'm gonna grab that. Immediately censored. Sorry, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I was confiding in my kittens that I'm going to call in sick tomorrow. I'm gonna call in sick. I'm not going. What are you gonna do if I snitch? Stab me? Well, I'm gonna be sad about it. I will simply be sad. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well, my lord. Oh, I'm okay. I'm not feeling well only because I'm being so overworked. And so not the kind of I also do want to like play it really, really safe because I think if I like burn myself out right now, right before I go on vacation, I would be way more prone to getting sick while I'm on vacation. And that would really suck if any of you guys were to... Oh, what a really great segue. Oh my god. Unintentional smooth segue into the thing that I was going to tell you guys. If any of you guys showed up to my in-person meet and greet, it's not me. The host has been discharged from the hospital for 1 weekend only to go to Offkai and have an IRL meet and greet. If you go to the IRL meet and greet, maybe you'll catch a bug, you know? I'm really fucking up on this whole we're 2 guys thing. Lady Spookums, let me give you your, there you go. Oh, cute! That's M's art. I love M's art. I have another commission with M ongoing right now. Thank you for finishing your login bonus. Hello! Yeah, sounds like you're sick of their bullshit. Who can prove that's not a real sickness? Exactly, yeah. It is a real condition. I'm sick! Hi, Kokone, welcome. Calls every establishment ever made to snitch. I'll get it right eventually. You may get it right well after I have already called in sick by a long time, but you know what? It's the thought that counts. Razor, here's your booster pack. Oh, I love this one. That's cute. This is one of my favorite things I've ever commissioned in my whole life. I will be there no matter what. Thank you, Lucy. I look forward to seeing you. I officially have 3, like, there will be 3 separate ways to catch the host in the wild. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like a wild animal. I'm just gonna be like fucking running around and doing my own thing because I want to see what's at the tables and I want to go to meet and greets. Hell, I'm as much a VTuber as I am a fan of VTubers. Anyway, there are going to be 3 public and open access sightings of the host, and on Friday it's going to be this one. Friday 4 p.m. I'll be at the Airs booth number 301. On Saturday I'll be having a more community-friendly meet and greet opportunity, and that will include Aqua and Ying as well. We're gonna be I'll announce the location on Saturday, actually in 2 days, and then on Sunday you guys can see me on stage at Relay Carousel where I will be performing. And so there are officially 3 opportunities for you to see me, and then other times you'll just kind of have to catch me. I'm just gonna be running around like a wild animal. You're just gonna have to like harpoon me while I'm running around. If you see me running around being a pest, just like, I don't know, just don't actually attack me, but you can call out to me. You can try to flag me down. If I don't hear you, sorry. If I do hear you, I would love to stop and chat. I have stickers for anybody who calls out to me and stops me for conversation. So, my lord, I am in the final throes of Con Crunch. Which con are you going to, Kokone? I'm looking at their gift guidelines and I might have to switch my methods accordingly. But their rules, they're ghouls. If you have anything that you want to give me that works with my guidelines, which you can see here, oh my god, where are they? Hold on. Where the hell are my guidelines? Sorry, I lost my own guidelines. Where did I stick them? See, I have a bad habit of like finishing doing something and then I just like, I fucking tuck it away into a folder because I'm job well done, Hiiragi Yuu. You're done with that. I'm not. I haven't even posted it yet. This is ridiculous. Where did I put it? Oh my god. I'm ridiculous. Oh, okay, here you go. If their post is different from mine, then you can just, I think that they will have booth exclusive rules, which I must play by, which we all must play by because it's their booth. But if it doesn't apply to me, myself, and I, then we can just see each other on Saturday. Or if you like happen to catch me in the wild and hunt me down, then obviously these are my personal rules. I will be there no matter what 3 times. Relay Carousel is you on stage? Yeah, I will be there. Asking if daddy is them or not? Wait, what do you mean? Instructions unclear. Harpoon the host. You know, if you successfully harpoon me, I wouldn't even be that mad. I feel like that's such a... Like, getting yaoi paddled or getting glomped is like so... It's so pedestrian. It's such a boring way to get assaulted at the con. Getting harpooned? That's awesome. If you're gonna try to injure me, try to come up with a really novel way of doing it. Anyway, I'll be at Pretty Heroes this weekend. Oh, let me see. Oh god, wait. Pretty Heroes Convention. Where are your guidelines? They're right here. They're right on the screen. Don't gaslight me. Oh, that is so cute. What? I had no idea that this con existed. It's so cute. Have a great time, Kokone. That's literally this weekend. Oh my goodness. You are crunching. You're literally crunching. You're like 2 days away from the actual con. Good luck. Someone has to football tackle the host for me. No, that's not original enough. That's pedestrian. Come up with something better. No anvil and pulley? That sounds pretty cute, actually. I like that. Very old-timey. Thank you for letting us know. Yes, of course. We're getting to the point in like we're getting close enough to the convention now that I can tell you guys everything because everything's set in stone. My only problem was a lot of things weren't set in stone. So now that they are set in stone, I have 3 public appearances and then I'll just be around. I will just be around. I am playing it very safe. I'm playing it by ear, but what I will likely do is I will probably let you guys know what I'm wearing at the beginning of the day, and then if you find me, if you spot me, then you're very, very welcome to say hi. And again, these rules will apply. Thank you in advance for following them. And the reason why I say I'll play it by ear is because I'm afraid that it'll get to like Saturday or Sunday where I'm just super burnt out and I can't really handle public interactions or like unprompted, unplanned interactions. So if that happens, then I probably will refrain from posting a photo of my outfit so that fewer people will recognize me. If I feel like I have enough juice in the tank to handle like unprompted, unplanned interactions, then I will let you guys know what I'll be wearing so that you can find me. You can spot me in the wild from a distance. I can check the battles. Ciproflexin. Okay. Suggest does not consume dairy, calcium, rich caffeine. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't realize you're taking. How many antibiotics are you on? I don't care if it's pedestrian. Host is getting laid out in a non-sexual way. Love it. My favorite band released a vinyl infused with granite limited edition, but it's EU only. Can you get it proxied over? Do you have friends in the EU who can do that for you? Fit check. Yeah. I'd learned something devastating about circa 3 days ago. Apparently people are planning out their outfits. I didn't know that's something I didn't know that's something people do. I was just gonna like wear whatever I had clean and washed, but I guess I will have to be I wasn't gonna do that on stage. I was like, I'm gonna be on stage on Sunday, so I will probably wear I do have something for stage, but like the other days I was just like, whatever is clean, I guess. But I guess I will not do that. I guess I will I'll figure something out. I'll look in my closet. Are you gonna correlate kittens, lab mates, and others for a Taco Bell raid? I heard that there's a Taco Bell cantina there, and I'm very, very tempted. I've made so many jokes about the Taco Bell cantina that I think it would be really, like, kind of a lost opportunity if I don't go. I know it's gonna be miserable. I'll hate it. It's gonna be way too salty for me, and I will probably... like it'll exit my body faster than like me eating it, but like it's, you know, it's for the experience. I hope every vermin and Milord have a wonderful off-guy weekend. Thank you. I appreciate that, Alicia. I'll have one last stream on Tuesday right before I fly out on Wednesday morning, so. Their cosplays? No, dude, I was talking to people in the servers and they're like, other VTubers who are like, oh, I'm like coordinating outfits. And I'm like, what outfits? And they're like, just, you know, just like to look nice. And I was like, oh, I see. Sure, yeah, I want to do that. Of course. I've been trying not to think about... yeah, I'm like, I feel like I'll overthink it if it feels like a rabbit hole. I somehow expected you to coordinate outfits ahead of time. Not all of them. I did pick out something that I was going to wear on stage because that's a stage performance. And I feel like that's the part of the package deal of a stage performance is dressing the part, but the other days I have not thought about it. Don't go to Taco Bell, you get parasites. I am counting on somebody at Off-Guy having a t-shirt that says, I went to Off-Guy Expo 5th edition and all I got was this incurable diarrhea parasite. And I'm gonna buy that shirt. I'm planning on having Mexican food on Monday before I fly out so that I can call in sick for a few more days at work. I can fly back and be like, guys, I got the parasite. I can't come in. I got bugs. I haven't coordinated an outfit for something since. I don't remember. Coordinate? Yeah, I feel like I must have coordinated what I wore, like on dates and stuff. Dates and prom in high school, maybe. The only thing I have locked in my head is the Studio Nakamata Yuu shirt, but I don't know which day to wear it on now. Yeah, there's like one opportunity, there's a single opportunity on each day. What if you just throw it on top of what you were wearing every single time you saw me? Happy Thursday, IQ. I went to San Jose, California, USA, and all I got was explosive diarrhea from romaine lettuce. Yeah, exactly. Will any of you guys have shirts like that for me to purchase at Offkai Expo? Parasite that gives you shits is killed by cooking. Cooked veg, yeah, but like okay. I don't know if you guys understand this. I live in a fuck-ass city where every single kind of food is good except for Mexican food. We have some of the like weakest Mexican food here. So whenever I go to the States, we also don't have good Jewish delis. I also go to the States for Mexican food and Jewish delis. Jewish delis I can probably still hit up. I don't know if there's any in the good in the area. If there's any, please let me know. If not, then booster for Grum. There you go. Sorry, couldn't type for a second. Me when I get the incurable poop parasite.
Me when I go to Offkai and I come home and the only souvenir I got was poops.
I wish I could go to Offkai to see the hostess with the mostest parasites. He's going right back to the hospital after this trip. You see me running towards you at the con, putting the shirt on just to putting the shirt out just to put it on as I approach a MacFuck. I don't even need to go to Offkai to get that Paris. What? Dorky, oh my goodness, be careful, Dorky. No salads, okay? Only steam everything you eat. Every salad I have feels like gambling. Stop having salads, Melancholia! Stop that. I know I just got back from vacation, but I can't come in. I have bugs. I have every bug. I'm every bug. It's all in me. Anyway. So yes, I finally have everything locked in, and those are the places where I will be. I will be performing in a virtual capacity on Thursday night as well. At Nocturne Carnival, which is being held at the Guild House on Thursday night. So if you're there and you want to pre-game and you're like, Thursday night, what to do before the big weekend, and you're okay with pre-gaming with a couple of drinks, then go to the Guild House, because other than myself, there's like 30 other VTubers performing as well. So it's going to be a good time. It's just like, I feel like pre-games and pre-parties are a little bit dangerous because it's like, I don't know. I don't want to make you guys like pregame too hard, but if you're confident in your self-control, and then the Guild House is right there, and I will be performing there. So happy it's not been an issue here yet. As a vegetarian, I would die. It's true. Although Fish, you do make some really banger pizzas, and I think generally pizzas are only involve cooked ingredients. So. Get some free Joels, and no pails. Prickly pear cactus. I love prickly pear cactus. Two things I really miss from. I haven't been to the States in ages. Two things I really miss eating in the States is prickly pear cactus tacos and what's that one, like the fermented corn taco? Oh, that stuff is so good. I've only ever had it once, and I lust for it every single day of my life. Technically, you can combat the parasite by soaking veggies and fruit in a vinegar bath. Not completely to get rid of it, but it helps. Will it work if I simply chug vinegar and then eat raw vegetables? Hi, Ark, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you drawing today? Welcome in. Hi. I was talking to everyone about the diarrhea parasite that's been going around North America lately, and somebody said that you can maybe sidestep that problem by soaking your raw vegetables in vinegar. It kills the parasites, some of them anyway. And I was trying to ask my chat if it would work if I simply chug vinegar and then eat salad afterwards. What are you feeling on sporks? They're really great for kiwis. Hi, Russell. How are you? I like to use them for kiwis exclusive. I have a kiwi spork. I have one spork in my pantry, and it's for kiwis. I'm dying this week because I had a con last weekend, week and off guy next week, and they expect me to work, quote unquote, work. Better quiet quit. Just saying. Time to quiet quit. Captainski, thank you. You're so kind. I'm so glad you like the new model. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is not Hiiragi Yuu. That guy is dead. No, I hospitalized him. He's fine. I stuck him in the hospital temporarily so I can steal his host club and maybe win the affection of his kittens for no good reason, just so he can feel bad about himself when he gets discharged from the hospital. Thank you so much for the follow, Ube86. Welcome in. Hello. Isa, thank you for the 95 stream streak. Would you poop virus? What would I? I am planning on having Mexican food on Monday before I fly out so I can maybe catch that bug and then get some paid sick days off work. Excuse me, hello? Mr. Workplace, I have bugs. A dedicated utensil for a kiwi. I wish I had kiwi utensil money. It's a spork. It's one of those like it's because okay, have you seen this spife? Have you seen the spife? Hold on. Are you gonna get a Baja Blast? I had a Baja Blast once and I didn't really think much of it. It didn't really taste a lot. It didn't taste like Baja, nor did it blast me. So, off guy, I can't wait. Please stay safe, my tummy. True. Don't eat any raw vegetables. Do not eat salads. Not up. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you? Work life hack. Yeah. Catch bug, get day off. Okay, I'm about to show you guys this spife. I have one of these. Oh, what? They're selling it for 40 bucks? Okay, sorry. I pulled up a listing for it and they're selling it for 40 bucks. That's definitely not how much it costs. You can get it for way less. Here's the spife. Oh wait, this is not as good as mine, because mine actually is a spork on one end and a knife on the other end. That's why I call it a spife. It's because it's a spork knife. Hi Simpy, welcome. How are you? Hello. Lucy, I'm begging you, please get me the host merch. Aw, Isa, I'll get you stuff. It's not like you can cook lettuce. I mean, you can in theory, but it's terrible. Is it? What? I like steamed lettuce with a little bit of with a soy sauce drizzle and some pork slices. Yum. Kill temp for poop parasites is 160 Fahrenheit, 70 Celsius. That's really high. What in the devil are those? The spife. It's for eating kiwis. It's like the thing that's designed only to eat. Oh wait, hold on. I found mine. This is the one I have. Hold on. These are useless because they're lacking. Okay, check this shit out. This is the one that I have. See, it's a proper spife. It's like 3 utensils in one. I kind of love it. Why does it have a butt plug indentation? Don't put the spife in your butt. Hi, Dandy. How are you? Steamed lettuce? Yeah. I've stir-fried lettuce as well, and I like it. I think that depending on my mood, I might not like it as much as fresh, depending on the day, but it's good. I meet once a year at different cons, or Lucy and I meet once a year at different cons, and this year's offering was last year's Aqua merch. Aw, you're 1 year behind. My lord, when is the Yuu-themed combat spife releasing? Other companies willing to work with me to make a Hiiragi Yuu-themed spife? Also, I forgot to tell you this, Ark. If you're tired, make sure you go and get some rest. Thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you had a nice, productive art stream today. Where's the orc? Okay, that's mine has a spork on the end. None of these look like mine.
I have the only cool spife in the world.
Nobody else knows how to make a spife the way that they do here in Canada, I guess. Are those comfortable? They don't have to be. You're just using them to open up a kiwi once. IQ word of the day is uxorious. Uxorious. Uxorious means a person who is profoundly fond of, dotes on, or is submissively devoted to his wife. Wait! Hold on! I'm uxorious as hell if I had a wife. Wait, that's great. That's awesome. Wife guy's got an adjective form? That's great. I love that. Who's talking shit about my beautiful wife? Lightly cooked lettuce with... Yes, with oyster sauce. Yeah. A little XO sauce, a little oyster sauce. We're like Asian maxing here. Are those common in Canada? The spife? I will say that I was distributed one in school. When I was in high school, the government put together this plan for kids to have more fiber and fruits in their diet. And so every other day we had like dedicated deliveries of fresh fruits. And kiwi was, whenever we got delivered kiwi, we got like a disposable spife to go with it. If I'm doing the Fairly Odd Parents thing. Like, this is where I would put my wife if I had one. That's wild? What do you mean that's wild? It's good to care about children and their diet, I think. The ultimate you merch at Offkai. Marriage. Oipul, thank you. Oh no, or Ovpul, sorry. I keep reading the V as a Y. Also, I just like the word oipul. Oipul. Ovpul, thank you so much for the follow. Is that how I pronounce it? Am I like severely mispronouncing your name here? Government pushing spife on kids like crack in the 80s. It's not just the spife, it's the fruits. I had one friend in high school during the fruit distribution program, or like I guess it's fruits and veggies, because one afternoon we got like a shipment of cucumbers, which were delicious. I love cucumbers as a snack. One of my friends so we usually get them shipped during second or third period, which is like right before lunchtime, and or not right before, the period before lunchtime. Anyway, we got cucumbers that day. One of my friends took his cucumber, didn't eat it, rubbed it the entire day, so all of the cells that were holding the moisture in the vegetable broke down. And by the end of the day, he showed it to me at 3 p.m. and it was like the way that it was moving around, the way that it felt, and the way that like it reacted like physically, the way that it reacted to him flinging around was no different than a flaccid penis. I was like, what the fuck did you do to this thing? And he was like, I just rubbed it all day. It's like if you rub it really, really persistently all day without breaking the skin of the cucumber, it breaks down all the cells and it just becomes flaccid. It was awful. It was terrifying, actually. I hated it. If anyone wants to experiment with this, take a cucumber and dedicate the next 5 hours of your life just gently rubbing it without breaking any of the surface, without like making it leak, I guess. Fruit distribution program is what I call it when I set my gay friends up with dates. That's really cute. Who won't rub in their cukes in public? He jorked it too hard. He jorked it for too long, I think. I love how I can always wander in and hear the craziest sentences. There's not a single sane sentence that comes out of my mouth ever. And on that note, I think I should start drawing. We're working on... Oh my god, I'm leaning in. The tracking can tell that I am leaning in. Okay, do you guys mind that it looks like I'm just leaning in and looking at you all the time? Jorking it for 5 hours until it's flaccid? You got it, plus. You don't need to tell me twice. Can I tell you guys something really exciting? Gomi started working on the re-rig for my host model, and because it's getting worked on a little bit earlier than we all previously expected, I think it'd be really funny if I planned an event stream that's like, he's getting discharged from the hospital. I can have a hospital discharge stream. Except, like, if I name it that, I think people will actually think I'm getting discharged from the hospital, and that's the last thing that I want. I don't want people to actually think I was hospitalized. But I do think it'd be really funny. What are you drawing with a fork? I'll show you. I'll pretend you're sniffing us. Have you washed yet? Did he start on the bulge? I forgot he said that. Wait, hold on. Let me message him. Gomi, are you gonna add the bulge toggle? Oh my god. Finally, I can have a decent tequila sunrise instead of soul soup. But soul soup sounds so delicious. Where's Gomi? Gomi, where are you? Gomster. My kittens asked if you are gonna add a bulge toggle. Here we go. The message has been sent. Was this not already the plan? I forgot about it. I completely forgot because Gomi came in, mentioned it, and that was before I had even like hashed out the plan or gotten an invoice for the services or anything. So, ASMR, you're getting discharged from the hospital. ASMR, your host, your favorite host, is getting discharged from the hospital, except he trips over wires and injures himself yet again. Kittens, they fixed up my Clifford the Big Red Staff wound. Hi, hamster, welcome. Gomi the Goat, truly. I love working with Gomi, genuinely. I feel very fortunate to have met so many cool people that I've been working with consistently, and yeah, I've been like, I feel like I must have told you guys about this recently, or maybe like in recent memory, within the year for sure. I feel like in my current time, like in my 30s, I'm 33 right now. In my 30s, one of the things that makes me feel the most like happy and tender is actually, weirdly enough, most of the time it happens when I'm not feeling great, like when I'm going through something tough. I realize that I have so many friends in my life that I like go and whine to when I feel sad or upset, or I feel like I'm just like there's so much, there's like too much for me to handle on my own. I have a lot of friends that I can like go and just like just I don't know, just be a baby to, you know what I mean? I go to them and I'm like, I'm feeling this, and they're like, oh no, we'll be here for you, and they give me some encouraging words, and I'm like, okay, and then I go to another friend and I'm like, I'm feeling this, and they're like, oh no, and I'm like, oh yeah, give me the encouragement. I don't think I had that in my 20s. When I was in my 20s, I didn't have friends like that. I kind of just like bottled it all up and suffered on my own, because I had a lot of friends. I had a big social circle in my 20s, but I didn't let anybody close enough to see me like that, and I didn't trust anybody enough to whine to them. And now I have a very tight-knit, very small circle of friends who I'm very comfortable whining to, and they're very comfortable whining to me as well. So feels really nice. I've been feeling it a lot this week because I'm going through it a little bit. You're also starting to whine to the kittens, and I'm so proud. I do like to whine to you guys a little bit. I try to curb it. I don't like to whine to you guys too much, especially about work. Oh gosh, I don't want you guys to hear about my work. We love a good support network. Yeah, feel very blessed. Meanwhile, I'm a geriatric hamster wobbling on old man page. I'm getting there. Don't worry. I'm catching up on hamster. Waiting for you to, okay, yay! Okay, yay! Being able to whine is nice. It is. It's lovely. I don't think I had that in my 20s, and it makes a world of difference. Even though it, you know, I feel like it's the last thing I would have wanted when I was younger. On that note, I also redeemed you redeemed a head pad accessory. Okay, hold on. Let me put down my stuff. Sometimes you gotta regress a bit and turn an 8-year-old in front of your friends. It's true, it helps. And having friends that you trust enough to do that in front of, and they understand that you need it, and you do the same for them as well. I don't know, it's lovely. It's just lovely. Hi, you get welcome. Hi, Chase. Discharging in the hospital? Hi, Fox. Maybe when you reach your 50s, you do your crocheting and gardening club phase. Gardening does sound fun. I don't know about crocheting. Oh my goodness, this model keeps making my heart and soul both blow up and fill with glee. Thank you, Fox. I'm glad you like it. Welcome in. Loosely related, but today I found my first white hair. Oh! Congratulations, Dandy. When's the funeral? Have you drawn up a will yet? Here you go. Is this what you're talking about? Hold on. Let me go check your redeem. I probably should have read your redeem. Kokone. Oh, Kokone wants my favorite melons. Here we go. Oh, this is cute. I can get the little melon-chan on my shoulder. Okay, wonderful. Oh, she's like she's on my hair. That's cute. Okay. Where is your redeem? Monsieur Biscuit?
Monsieur Biscuit?
Head pat, please. Oh, okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure I understood what you asked for. Okay, that's great.
Malomb.
Don't worry about it, my lord.
Okay, yay!
Work be bleg, but the host / demon lord be pog. That's how I feel. That's how I felt all day. You weren't here earlier, but I was confiding in the kittens. I was like, shh, don't fucking snitch on me. But I'm gonna call in work. I'm gonna call in sick tomorrow. I'm calling in sick tomorrow. I'm dealing with whatever's happened at work. They overworked me today. I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow. Little melon riding their hair like rodeo, exactly. She's doing trick shots. Okay. Perfect. Heck yeah. Thank you, Fox. Thanks for your support. I'm excited. I'm excited to... You know what? I'm gonna take the day to... my local print shop drops off everything at like 24/7 lockers that you can access and pick up your goods. And so I have my business cards and all the stickers that I printed off for you guys. I'm gonna go pick it up tomorrow. I'm gonna work on a couple of my deadlines now that I have an extra day to work on them. I'm gonna snuggle my melon. I've got the whole day planned out and I haven't even called in sick to work yet. I'm gonna schedule a text at 5 a.m. I love scheduling. I feel like scheduling texts shouldn't be a thing. It feels like cheating. But anyway, I'm gonna schedule a text. That's me too with my work. I told them I'll be out once again for a con and they're like, well, hopefully you got the PTO. And I'm like, well, hopefully you can check it because this is happening. Yeah, girl, I put it in. So hopefully you guys did your part. I already did my half the work. Your image training. It's just exactly, I totally agree. It's just like a tiny smidge too much power. I schedule emails all the time, and it's funny because I jump scare myself. I schedule tweets too, and I scare myself with my scheduled tweets. I rarely schedule tweets because it makes me feel like, I don't know, it makes me feel like I don't have control over my life because I'll see a post from myself pop out. I'm like, who the fuck tweeted that? So I try not to, but sometimes it's a necessary evil because I'm so busy at work sometimes. Oh, sorry. I'm having a coffee, by the way. I'm having coffee at 7/8 p.m. because I can, because I'm calling in work sick tomorrow. Ha ha ha. I love me a little
tweet.
I think this is actually farther? No. Yes. Who the fuck is Hiiragi Yuu? Yeah. Who is he? Never met him. Hairline too high. I do have this problem when I sketch things out and I don't like immediately look at I don't immediately color block, then like I have this problem where I draw hairline a little bit too high. And it looks like all my characters are balding. Whoops. That's okay. I'll just have to be mindful of it. I just have to be mindful and demure about it. These cons got me gray hair maxing, I swear. Are you going to a bunch of cons? Are you con hopping, Fox? I planned one con and I was like, I'm done. I can't. I'm too old for this. Can you imagine? Like, I actually genuinely thought back to my, like, younger days when I used to go to more conventions per year. And I'm like, if I went to all these, I went to 2-3 conventions a year. I cosplayed. Oh, I was so young. I was so spry.
Hiiragi Yuu.
Hi, Chad. How are you? Welcome. We support the homies in the chat. Aww. Which cons are you going to? It's con season. It's exhausting. My dumbass got 2 cons in 3 weeks. You can do it. I believe in you. They all sound fun, though. It's weird because I feel the opposite. Do you feel the opposite? Did you feel like you, like, weren't really that ambitious in your youth and you feel like you're, like, you have a second wind and you're, like, seizing it now? Anime Expo, Anime Impulse. Oh, you're going to Anime Impulse. And Off Guys should not have been so heckin' close to each other this year. It's unfortunate because everyone wants this weekend. Because it's like basically when weather is guaranteed to be good. Doesn't overlap with any significant holidays like the weekends in the beginning of July. There was no point in my life where I could have done 2 cons in a year. That sounds horrible. I know. It sounds horrible to me now, but when I was a child... granted, I did, like, play live shows. That was, like, kind of the main reason I was going to more than 1 con per year back then. And so, when I think about it that way, I kind of understand. But also, like, dealing with conventions and organizing staff. I mean, most of the time, it's okay. Most of the time, it's okay. Sometimes, every now and then, it is a bad time. That's okay though. You develop a thick skin after a while. My youth was like, oh, I don't really care for going to cons. Now that I have a taste, or found other cons, I'm like, I must go to all of them. The crazy thing for Off-Guy weekend for me is there's 2 whole-ass fighting games coming out I have to miss the launch of. Oh, what's coming out? Pray tell. Working, I had a very short con era. It was 2 years long, probably. That sounds, honestly, you've experienced everything that you need to. Oops. Hello? What is happening? Avatar Legends is coming out next Friday, and the beta for Marvel Oh, that's right! Marvel Tokon is coming out. I forgot about that. I was keeping an eye on it. Interesting. Are you usually someone who plays games on launch? I feel like I'm not really much of a launch day gamer anymore. Yet again, something that I've left behind in my youth. I want to play Marvel Tokon Holy Moly. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? I'm excited for Dust Fade next month. I don't know if I'm looking for it. I feel like everything that I wanted to come out has already come out, and I just need to work on playing them now. I'm very excited to start Pragmata after I come back from my break. So I'll probably start it like first week of August, and then we'll be playing that for a little while. What else? I will also play Death Stranding 2 at one point. That's on my list. Silent Hill is also... Townfall is also on my list. I really want to play it on launch. I'm like a little bit scared But by scared, I mean like I'm not sure what to expect from it. Because I didn't like short message. That was my main thing, is I'm not sure if it's going to be another short message. But fighting games are a big thing for my community, so I'm almost always there day one if I can help it. Oh. I'm going to play Spec Moda 2. Everyone probably finished it at this point. Yeah, probably. But you know what? That's good. I kind of like to wait until the hype dies down a little bit. Dog Stranding. Looking at Danganronpa in my Steam library, completely dusty. The first one, Dandy? Which one are you going to play? I'm playing Kyoto Xanadu right now. That one hasn't been localized yet. Oh. How are you finding it? Are you playing it for pleasure? For pleasure? Silly disclaimer, I had to get a bit silly to get the menu to work. Alright, give me 1 second here. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club Original Hamster, the rail grinding hamster. Here comes the pain train! Tonight on the Ham Hub app is bean ginjo wine as rice. I'm Melon Ball in 6 soft taco and Marple Tokon Amel cheesecake with crumbled biscoff. Check out these YCHs. Your calzone's here. Thanks for the redeem, hamster. I just want to play the third one, but literally all my friends are giving me an earful not to. What? Why? How come? I'm not a Danganronpa purist, so I'm in the same boat. I'm also like, what? Why? Just play the one you want to play. Why would that be a problem? That one's for work, but it's been a pleasure so far. Damn, work and pleasure in this economy? Get out of here. Take your good job elsewhere, where we can't see it. My pals have said the third one has mixed feelings. Trying to remember, I haven't gotten through all of the third one yet. I know what happens in the first and second only, basically. So far. I will get through the third one, eventually. One day. I don't really like, I'm not really dedicated, I'm not really like, I don't think Danganronpa has me by the balls, you know? I think that it's fun. I think that it's incredibly entertaining. And like whenever I do engage with it, I'm like, oh, I get why it has a big fandom. It doesn't keep me up at night, and it hasn't sucked me into its fandom or anything, but I just think it's a very normal good time. Just added to my playlist, Power World and Densha Attack. Oh, Densha Attack does look nice, yes. Power World, I feel like I tried looking into it, but I really truly do not think it's a game for me. And so I think I'm gonna skip that. Yeah. 100 Line, on the other hand, is apparently the second coming of Dangan Christ. I'd played the demo for that, and I thought it was quite entertaining, although I didn't get into the meat of things at all, like, of course. V3 moved away from the plotline of the others, and the PC version has a few technical issues that were never properly fixed. Really? Never addressed. I feel like Danganronpa is 3 games commitment. I kind of want to check out 100 Lines instead. Yes, 3 games as opposed to 100 endings. I never played the third one because I got 2 major plot points spoiled. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Memoria. Just like in the wild? I'm sorry. If you weren't into the whole Minecraft survival craft, Power World will not be for you. Yeah, it's unfortunately just like really not my genre of game. And I think when I was younger, I felt more affected by that because I feel like it was like a really good stepping stone for you to like make friends and a way to connect with others. But I just am so severely disinterested in that genre of games. I'm severely disinterested in games that like foster social interactions and friendships, I guess. I don't. Oh man, it's true though. I'm just like not into games that hinge on having social connections. I don't gravitate towards them. I don't like RP. I don't like GTA. I don't like Power. I don't like Minecraft. I've touched Minecraft once because I was paid to do it. And then I promptly uninstalled it from my computer. I don't like Sons of the Forest. Densha Attack has a track by Shoji Meguro and Lotus Juice. Oh, no way! LJ's in there. If you could play, or you could play 100 Line for the rest of your life if I put over 100 hours into it and still haven't gotten all the endings. Oh, shit. I'll stop at whatever ending has Takumi's armpit at full beer. Clear goal in mind. I like that. Anti-friend slob streamer. I don't mind some friend slob. It's, I don't know. I'm not sure. The Demon Lord says no friend slob. If I could dedicate my time to a video game, then I'd really rather it not be friend slop. The right people will convince me to play friend slop, but it really has to be the right people. Does Pal World have multiplayer? Yeah. I think it's like very, very collaboratively based. I was told by a couple of friends that you really will not find a lot of joy in it unless you join somebody's server, like a familiar person's server, and I'm like, no thank you. I was hesitant at first, but apparently the beta took care of a bunch of early bugs. Worst comes to worst, I can solo play for a few months and see how far I get. Then again, I played Fallout 76 for this long. Fallout was fun. I like Fallout. I enjoyed Fallout a lot. We're still waiting on that plate up stream. No, I'm gonna be so angry. Get on Papa's Pizzeria. I'll be so angry. I'll just be an angry guy. Some games just make me very pissed. And it's played up and what's the other one? The other game that requires you to cook? That should be my next convention panel. I should invite 3 other people who have relatively good impressions of me, and I should invite them to play Played Up with me so I can get like Gordon Ramsay levels of angry at them. How do you feel about Jackbox games? Again, like very crowd dependent. It's gotta be. The value, my appreciation of them and whether or not I think they are a waste of my time basically depends on who else is playing. Overcooked, that's the one. Yeah, Played Up and Overcooked, exactly. I get so irrationally angry when I play those games. It is unreasonable. I become a different person. I'm a worse person when I play Overcooked and Played Up. Host gets angry on cooking, should play a Cooking Mama game. I'm sure she could fix the kitchen-induced rage. It's not so much the cooking. I think it's the... I can't say that. It's definitely not the cooking, but I think cooking induces it because it's a very step-by-step process that involves following instructions. Not even complex instructions, but it involves following step-by-step instructions. Why are there dishes piling up in the sink? Exactly. You should check out Crash Out Crew. Oh, I've been linked that a couple times over the last week. A worse or a different person? That's wild. We should play it. I'm so pissed. I'm just so pissed when I play those games. Split screen co-op. How I loathe you. It's the dependency on other players doing their tasks for every other task. Too many gears to jam. I think so. Yes. Yes. It is the dependency. If I played... This is gonna sound narcissistic, but if I played Up with 3 other me's, that game would not make me angry. I would be very happy playing that game. And that's the only situation where I think I could thrive playing Played Up or Overcooked, is if the other 3 characters are just me. Like, I'm in a team with 4 of me. Yeah, that's really the only situation. I would love to hear you get on Gordon Ramsay levels of rage respectfully. That's the thing too, you can play Played Up solo, but then that's like me doing all of the work. It needs to be, the teamwork is required for it to work like a well-oiled machine. I just need the other people to get oily, you know? I need them to oil themselves up. A stream where you played up with there's a shadow me. There's a shadow host. My lord, the host, and you jump played up. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody will die. Those three are not the same people. Somebody will get hospitalized. Bishoja-sama, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Mochiari, how are you? Welcome. Also, hi, Softu, oil themselves up. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. I'm gonna get greasy. Merry Christmas. Thank you. It's not Christmas where I am, but oh, you were playing Fate Grand Order. What's going on in FGO? I'm a recovered addict. I no longer touch the game and I just go back and I read the story every now and then I leave. What's going on in FGO? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? My name is Hiiragi Yuu. Sure, you can call me that. You just got home from work? Welcome home. How was work today? Have you seen that bomb defusal game where you and your slop friends play as 3 monkeys and one can't see, one can't hear, and one can't speak? No, I haven't. That sounds like a nightmare. You did gacha pulls. Who were you pulling for today? Happy stream. Oh, you were rolling for CL. Okay, good unit. Amazing. And I'm assuming you won, as in you got what you wanted? It's the Dubai summer event. Yes, I heard about that. Sorry, tracking looked funny there, so I was trying to get a sip of my water. Your model looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that. My 2.0. How old is this guy now? 3 weeks? I was really busy. I'm glad to be back finally. Oh, welcome home. Make yourself at home. Get some food, get some water. How will you feel about Big Walk? How will I feel about Big Walk? I don't know. All I know is that you can get 110 pulls in FGO after 2 years. I saw that tutorial. That was really funny. What a steal. Investing 2 years of my time into 110 pulls? Thank you. You're so generous. 3 weeks old and 20 apples tall already. Look at him go! And taller I shall get. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys what we're working on art today. If you guys are... It's going to be a relatively quiet stream. My brain has been really quiet today. It's been really quiet this week. I think it's because I've been a little overworked. Anyway, if you guys feel like hanging out, you're so welcome to. But if you're tired, make sure you get some rest and get some water. Don't let me hold you up. Thank you again for the raid, Bishoja-sama. I am still entirely confused why that was an official ad I saw on YouTube. It's funny that, like, it's... I feel like it's phrased in a way that's like, it's supposed to sound like it's a good deal. Which makes it funnier. Thank you. I need the co-working art for my art. What are you working on? There's a 2-player game that looks like it's so cute to play that's free, and it's called That One Otter Game. Yes, I have that wishlisted as well. That does look really cute. Get some food and chill. Yes. What's on the menu for tonight, Mochiari? What are you putting in your tum-tum? I am simultaneously sad that you're out of FGO, but happy that you freed yourself from the curse. Aww. I feel the same way. I am sometimes a little sad. I'm like, I should go back and visit my units. I have a bunch of grailed units, and I'm sure my account is super out of date at this point. But I will fully admit that I dropped all of my gacha habits, not intentionally, but I'd very naturally just shed all of my gacha habits as soon as I started VTubing, because it's like I no longer have that time to invest, and even if I did, I would think about it and be like, would I rather do a lotto event for the next 6 hours, or would I like to, like, I don't know, draw art of my VTuber or like work on a cover? And it's always the VTubing part, and so I'm like not sad about it in that regard. I am just sad that I'm like kind of disconnected with the content because the story was really good. I should go visit my units. Opens Pixiv. Honestly? For real? Might steam some chicken breast and make a green onion sauce to go along with it. Oh, wait, hold on. You guys, I gotta show you guys what I had for dinner yesterday. Can I do a little... Can I show off a little bit? I lost my account when I quit FGO, so I can never be tempted to go back. Oh, you threw it into the void. The anime without made for the anime within. The spirit, Final Fantasy, The Spirit Within. I watched it on VHS. It better be Costco rotisserie chicken. What? No. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I had a 9-course meal yesterday. I met up with my friend Chiro. She's the proprietress of the brand Iro Iro. You must have, if you like crawl convention vendors, you must have seen her merch before. Very cute merch. Oh, and she did a HoloLive jacket collab very recently. Anyway. We went out for a proper dinner yesterday. We've known each other. We actually mathed it out yesterday. We've known each other for... Actually, no, I gotta math it out again. We've known each other for 13 years. Ah! Sorry, we had a moment yesterday, too. We were like, oh, we've known each other for 13 years. Anyway, we've known each other for 13 years. And we still keep in touch. And we like had a moment about it. Yes, we were like, oh my goodness. I can't believe we still keep in touch and we've seen each other through so many different stages of our lives and we never drifted apart and we still talk, still meet up every single time we're in each other's backyards, you know. Anyway, I gotta show you guys our 9-course meal. I took them to a local restaurant which I knew was good, but they had like a tasting menu. They have seasonal tasting menus which are delightful. And it kind of like blew me away a little bit. Like it was a little too good. Reminded me to look at my FGO and do a yearly summer ball. You should wait until the GSSR. I didn't mean to lose it, but I changed phones after stop playing and never got the account recovery stuff, so my account is gone forever. You know, that's kind of a good thing. Ripping off the band-aid, you know? But like unknowingly. You can show off a lot. You can spit in our mouths. It's alright. Okay, Daddy. Calm down. Ad and is showing me Applebee's. Are you getting an Applebee's ad? I've only been to Applebee's once, and I will say I'm not sure if I liked my experience. That's Nakama status. That's really funny. Okay. Let me get rid of that. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, it's gonna sit behind all of us. I was wait, hold on. Where is it? Okay, there it is. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna post this on social media because all of their dishes have the restaurant name plastered just like on the paper. And I was like, oh, my geographical location will immediately be busted if I posted this on social media. So I was like, I'll show it off to my kittens on stream because my stream kittens are more well behaved. This is the amuse-bouche. This is the top row is actually, you know what? Let me pull up their menu because I feel like I'm not gonna be able to. I'll give you tasting notes, but I won't be able to like describe this more accurately. This is the amuse-bouche. This is their quote-unquote fried egg salad. So it's got heirloom tomato, Chinese celery. Oh wait, no, that's not what it is. What the hell is this? This is not the crudo. Hello? Where's the... Oh, the amuse-bouche is just like not on the... Okay, it's not on the tasting menu. Well, okay. This does have heirloom tomato on it. The top row is like a cracker with Parmesan, heirloom tomato, and a vinaigrette reduction. It tastes kind of like... it tastes a little bit like a caprese salad in one bite. And then the one on the bottom row, the bright orange one, is deep fried mushroom. It's a mushroom tempura tossed in a yum yum sauce with not deep fried, but with pan fried spring onions. It's the stuff that kind of looks like hay on top. So that's the amuse-bouche. Also, hi Lita, welcome. This is the fried egg salad. And so this is heirloom tomato, Chinese celery, fried egg, almond, herbs, spicy Thai dressing. This was very good. I was extremely into it. I didn't get a good angle on this shot, but the egg was fried like exactly the way that I like it. It's got like the lacy, crispy edges on the side. And I was like, if I could gorge myself on one type of egg for the rest of my life, it's gotta be like the lacy edges. It's so good. This was the salad. Okay, we're coming up on my favorite dish for the entire night. I was singing praises about this for the entire night. This is foie and toast. And so it's homemade shokupan, so it's got a higher butter ratio than like most milk bread. Foie and chicken liver pate, and then they like whipped it up so it's got this like nice cloudy whipped cream texture, and then they piped it onto the toast, and then candied pistachios and a little bit of jam on top. It was so good. It was insane. This perfectly straddled the in-between space of a dessert and a savory dish, and I was like, my mind was blown. It was so good. It's beautiful, right? I loved it. This was my favorite. Because they do like when they do their tasting menus, they're kind of getting experimental about it. So they'll come up and ask you what you thought about the dishes and everything. They were like, what was your favorite? And I was like, it's the toast. If I could eat that toast for the rest of my life, I would. It was really good. What type of cuisine is this? They serve a fusion Pan-Asian cuisine. And so the owners, I believe, the head chef that designs the menu and the owners are Taiwanese. But they like to do a fusion twist on basically like anything that's Asian/East Asian. What is this? This is the crudo. This is seasonal fish with rhubarb, aguachile, green sambal, compressed grapes. I thought they were just sliced grapes. Okay. Anyway, it's got grapes, radish, and a little bit of leek oil. Forky waiting for you to put him just a little closer to the food. Oh, true. Wait, hold on. Here you go, Dorky. This one wasn't my favorite dish, but it was still nonetheless very, very delicious. The fish was really good. The fish carried the entire dish. The fish was just like, it's so fresh. It's hard to dislike it. Here is summer vegetables. This is charred seasonal vegetables, asparagus, house-made XO sauce. The XO sauce went crazy. Mayak egg on top, and then some chili oil as well. This was very good. This was extremely good because everything that came before it was kind of rich, and this kind of like cut through the richness because the vegetables have like a little bit of a bitterness and astringency to them, and it was really, really good. We love this one. Just the house-made XO sauce was so good. I wish they sold it in jars. Yeah, the eggs are so good. They're so jammy, so flavorful. And we're getting to the mains. Okay, wait, okay. So there's one small problem. Their tasting menu said that it's a 7-course dinner and that they're only gonna serve you 2 mains. But we ended up getting 3 mains. And I like went home afterwards and I like messaged Chiro and I was like, girl, did we get 3 mains? Were we just like cute and sexy and they like decided to give us an extra main? Anyway, we got an extra main out of yesterday, which is awesome. This is the first main. This is the crab and uni pasta. It was good. It was delicious, but I think it was pretty like standard fare compared to all the other unique items on the menu. +1 main, I know. This one is good though. It was good. The one unique thing about this one, on top of it being a crab and uni pasta, is that the cured meats that you see there on the bottom, the cured meats are lapchang sausage instead of bacon, which has a little bit of a sharper taste to it, so it's not as like cloying and greasy as bacon. This was good. Okay, we're getting to the good stuff. We're getting to the the main event here. This is the Wagyu Marangi, which is flat iron grilled Wagyu steak with garlic sambal and a salad, and you can wrap it in lettuce too if you wanted to. I didn't. I just ate it. I just ate it straight up. I was just like, meat in my mouth, please. Sambal mentioned. It was really good. The sambal was delicious. Oh, baby! That's what I said when they set this plate down. I tried not to like moan every time they put something down. I was like, oh. Hello. Get in my mouth. Okay, so we thought that it was over. We're like, desserts afterwards. Yeah, we can do that. Like this is completely feasible for us. And then they fucking came out with this. Which is this was not on the tasting menu. I was like, why did you guys give this to us? It is a 14-ounce pork chop with green onion and ginger sauce, red wine reduction, and pickled shimeji mushrooms. This was so good. This was a little too good. I think I was too full by this time. And I couldn't really fully appreciate it. I wish I could go back and just order this a la carte because this was so good. The off menu main, yeah, only for cute and sexy people. Like me and Chiro. Here I am with potato soup. Put a grilled cheese in that. It was super juicy. It was insanely good. It was a very fatty cut of pork chop, but I thought it was really smart for them to do the red wine reduction sauce because it cut through that greasiness extremely well. And the green onion and ginger sauce was also just like perfect for cutting through the greasiness of a fatty cut of pork. Okay, the mains are over now. It is time for the desserts. They were also really, really good. The desserts are a guava jam, tiramisu, mascarpone, seasonal berries, pavlova. That's the one on the left. And then the one on the right is a standard Basque cheesecake. When they served this, I was like, why did it come with ketchup? It wasn't ketchup. It was a rhubarb compote. I was like, why did they give me ketchup with my cheesecake? It's not ketchup. I was not cultured enough to understand there was rhubarb compote. Also, hi Pants, welcome. I'm showing off my 9-course dinner to the kittens that I had yesterday with Chiro. It almost right, yeah. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one. When it came, I was like, ketchup? Unique. Golka as heck, it really was. Yeah. Hi, we want to welcome. And okay, one last photo. Oh, actually, you know what? 2 last photos, actually. They gave us some candies on the house, and these are house-made as well. One was a house-made citrus jelly, and the other one is a meringue with guava jam, filled with guava jam on the inside. So this was like on the house right before they gave us the bill, which was really lovely. I was so full by then. I was extremely full and I wanted to die. I actually didn't eat until like 5 p.m. today because I was so full from dinner yesterday. You're telling me a house made that? Damn, houses are so dexterous nowadays. You don't eat your cheesecake with ketchup? Not usually. Should I? Should I start trying? Should I start? Okay, last photo. Chiro drew a shikishi for me. It's the cutest little shikishi. I don't know if I didn't put like anything in there for scale, but it's like literally the smallest shikishi I've ever seen in my life. It's so cute. She brought me a hand-drawn shikishi yesterday, which is very, very sweet. It was so cute, yeah. Those of you who are going to Offguy, you'll get to see Chiro. Chiro will have a stall at Offguy and will be selling her wares. I will be buying a couple of things from her. Don't be surprised if I show up with wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I pre-ordered something from her and I'm really excited. Hold on, I'll see if I can show you guys. I'll see if I can find a photo of it. Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on, I think I found it. Yes! Yes, I found it. I pre-ordered one of these guys from her. Where is it? Where did I save this photo? Hello? Oh, is it in my downloads? Yes, it is. Okay, there it is. I pre-ordered one of these from her. the long bunter pillar, as it is called, the bunter pillar. So I'm gonna be walking around one day with a bunter pillar. I gotta pick it up from her somehow. And so on one of these days, you will see me walking around with this thing. I'm so excited. I'm very excited about this thing. Hi, Musaki, how are you? Welcome. What is their tweeter? Here, hold on. What a great question. Here you go. Why does it have legs like that? It's a bunter pillar. Long! Yeah. He long! Anyway, I'm gonna get a long guy. But she will have many other things on sale as well. She recently had a Hololive jacket collab, and I believe there will be stock of that at her table as well. So go check her out. I'm sure I will be floating around that table frequently. They're the one, yeah, those Chiro. Chiro's well known for, I think, well, recently the Hololive jackets, but also not so recently. She's really, her, like, the bunny fanny packs that she designs and sells, those are extremely popular at conventions as well. Crypto bio. I'm getting one. I'm bringing one home. That true. I have the black neon pack. Yeah. Those are really popular at cons. I'm snagging a jacket then if they got some in stock. My wallet is so fucked. Yes, she does have them in stock. I asked her about it during dinner. I was like, what can we expect to see at your...
What wares do you got? Chiro's got wares if you got coin.
Anyway, Chiro's got the jackets in stock. Long story short. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Thanks for letting me flex my extremely lavish dinner at you guys. It was very good. I loved it. It was delicioso. I am a bona fide nerd who really likes my own city, and so when people ask me to like take them around my city and introduce them to like good local eats, I'm always like very, very excited to do so. I say I'm a nerd because I feel like my local community is like, how should I say this? I feel like people in my local community are like, they're kind of like butthurt Redditors about it all the time. They're like, oh, everything in this city is so expensive, it sucks, there's nothing to do. I'm like, there is everything to do. I love this city. It is, yes, it's expensive, but like the whole city is expensive. Move away if you feel like doing things in this city is too expensive, because there are other places with like lower cost of living to live, and activities will obviously scale down with price as well if you move into a different area. This area is just... Vancouver is the 4th most expensive city to live in. Like, you know, it's just part of the package deal. Plushie seller, I require your longest plushie. Yeah. 4th, yeah. It's funny because San Jose, I think, is either on equal footing or just one place apart from Vancouver in terms of like being the most expensive place to live in, for like the most, like the highest costs, living costs city in the world. And I was like, I can't believe I'm going to vacation in a place where there is literally no difference. I'm paying more because of the currency. Oh, anyway, that's okay. I'll make up for it later this year. Sounds like you're basically in the California of Canada. I am, yeah. Canadian cities work kind of funny because there's really only 2 places that like where things happen, and it's Vancouver and Toronto, and then everything in between is way cheaper to live in. You can buy a plot of land in other provinces for the same price that you buy like a 1-bedroom bathroom apartment building in Vancouver, or not building, apartment in Vancouver. For the same price, you can take that same amount of money, go to another province, buy a plot of land, and build an entire house for the exact same amount of money, but you will be living in butt-fuck nowhere. Nothing will happen. You will always have to travel out for things. There is zero enrichment. There's this like joke. There's this Canadian joke that we all make about Saskatchewan, and it's that if you stand at one side of the border in Saskatchewan, you can see the other side of the border, because it's nothing. It's corn and prairie dogs. There's nothing that happens. Canada is like a nothing sandwich. It's got nothing in the middle. So you either live in really expensive places where things happen, or you live in cheaper places where absolutely fuck all happens. Buying land in Winnipeg? Yeah, have a good time. Things happen in Montreal, but you have to know French. Oh, true, yes. There are a couple really nice bars in Montreal, too. Don't sleep on corn and prairie dogs. It's not even like corn. It's not even like the yummy corn. It's like maize. It's like the material.
We don't even have yummy corn.
On one side of the border, it's you, and on the other side, it's absolutely nothing. It is... It's a portal to nothing. That's where one of my favorite YouTuber lives. Where? Saskatchewan? It is... I would be a full-time streamer too if I lived in Saskatchewan. Shit. But yeah, that's the state of Canada. Expensive to live in either side of it. Much more affordable to live on the other sides. But nothing happens. I love learning about Saskatchewan from Astral Spiff. Do they say the same things? Do they have the same opinions about Saskatchewan? Also, I closed my reference picture. Why did I do that? I got too caught up in talking about my dinner from last night and Saskatchewan. Okay. There you go. Vancouver's where all the movies are shot in. Toronto's the place most of the population lives a few hours away from. Perhaps. Vancouver is a lot more photogenic, yes. It is lovely. I have a bias for where I live because I like being able to get a good view basically wherever I am. I've been to Toronto several times now, and I think it's lovely, and it does have a slightly lower cost of living than Vancouver, but it's really flat and ugly, and also there's just like places in Toronto that just like perpetually smell like piss, which I think is kind of funny, but I don't want to live there. I don't want to live in a city where there's places that just perpetually smell like urine. I'm excited to go to the bar my lord recommended when I go in a couple months with my mans. I'm excited for you too. Let me know how it is. Have a great time. He also talked about the curse. Oh, that's right. Yeah. They're in like the Twilight Zone. Everything I know about Saskatchewan is from the Anthony Fantano Uncle Adam's beef. What do they say about Saskatchewan? You can say the same about the western side of Australia. Uninhabitable. My favorite thing about Sasquatchland is never saying its name right.
Sasquatchland.
Okay, sorry. This is gonna take several tries. I famously do not know how to draw hearts well, and I also don't know how to draw stars well. Oh my god. Okay, I think I can clean this up. I think this can become good if we clean it up. Yes, it can. Here we go. Let me get a good look at that glove. Oh, the glove cutout is so cute. Stop. Oh my goodness. Wait. How I feel about where I live. My mom asked me recently if I wanted to move out closer to her in Cali, but I was like, no, I like it here. I feel like I'm always discovering something new here, or they're opening up new restaurants that I gotta try. Yeah, that's how I feel about my own city too. I love it. I unironically love my own city, and I feel like some people find it like kind of cringe, but I'm like, I don't know. I think it's cool to like the place that you're living in. I think it brings me joy. Every time I mention Hiiragi Yuu, people say, oh, the streamer who is bad at drawing hearts and stars. I am so glad. My reputation is starting to really take a foothold in the VTuber community. I do sometimes feel like I am a little bit more perceived than I expect myself to be, and I actually never know like what people's first impressions or their like vague distant impressions of me are, because well I am myself, and so I wouldn't know that, and so I have no idea what people who don't actually regularly watch me but know of me think about me. I'm in Pam's. Oh yeah, that's right. Nikkei's. Pam's Nikkei concert, not Nikkei's Pam concert. Pam's Nikkei concert is happening this Saturday, which is very exciting. And it made me realize that I am yet again in a project where there's like, okay, hold on, let me see if I can find the thumbnail for you guys. I keep appearing in concerts where there's like a thumbnail of 50 of the most beautiful VTuber women you will ever lay your eyes on, and then there's just this guy. I've been like a big fan of being part of concerts, especially the one that Cam had over the summer where it was called, no, it was in the springtime, where it was called the Cute Girls Concert, and the entire thumbnail was just like the so many cute girls, and I'm like, hey. Sup, it's me. Hi, Figure, and welcome. How are you? Oh, goodness. There we go. Hello, you. I hope you've been well, too. Glad to see you again. Glad to see you as well. How was your Thursday? Thanks for the stride rate from Thermo. I love my current city, and I will miss it. Once again, hubby and I move. Unfortunately, the state surrounding the said city is garbage. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope that you'll be able to find your own niche and your own little cozy corner in your new city as well. There's not a whole lot to like about DC unless you're an entomologist. Or, alternatively, Shovel, if you have a fear of heights. If you absolutely hate buildings that are taller than a certain height, have I got the right city for you? Trying to make do with the consequences of my actions. Sleep deprivation. Every now and then a little bit of sleep debt is okay. My first impression was this place is relaxing. Second impression was the non-ASMR stream that came after where the host hosted all over the place. I wonder what it was. I wonder what I was doing. Anyway, this is Pam's Nikkei concert. It is happening on Saturday. Let me just give you guys the link if you wanted to go see. If you're into Nikkei, if you are a fan of Nikkei's music. I actually was introduced to a bunch of Nikkei music through working on this concert, and I've been listening to a lot. Just like in my own time, I've come to appreciate some tracks from that game, despite still not getting into that game at all. Anyway, yet another case of just a thumbnail full of the most beautiful women you will ever see in the world, and then there's this fuck right here. What's he doing here? Hello? Get him out of here! You can still see Arlington looming in the distance from most parts of downtown DC. He's scary! He's too tall! Is that Milford? No, Milford hasn't been in any concerts yet. I haven't been in any concerts yet.
Nobody's invited me to any concerts yet.
That's okay. That'll change. I'll make sure that changes. I will see to it that it changes. An imposter among us. Nikkei has really good music that the lead composer used to do rhythm game music, so it's funny to see his career path. Yes, that's right. I did see, what's his name again? Cosmograph, yes, has always been goated. I love a lot of the tracks. I didn't know Nikkei's got game like that. Anyway, I started listening to a lot of their music. Also, hi, Caternal, how are you? Welcome. The Demon Lord. Who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is he doing here? Go. As usual, every time I hear about Pam, it's them hosting another big concert. Are they getting bigger? Pam's really good at concerts. Pam has like the organizational expertise and wherewithal to handle doing large concerts and also execute them in a way, in a timely manner, and also in a way that is extremely like polished and put together. And I don't know. Pam probably works 100 times harder than I do, and really, really puts her all into everything. I really respect Pam. I've loved working with her. Thank you so much for the follow. Pet peeve number 8. What happened to these 7 other pet peeves? Welcome in. What if there's 5 Pams? They're gonna be really, really good at Played Up. I would play Played Up and Overcooked with 5 Pams. Let me see here. Okay, we've got that. Were there 6 to 7 Pams before? 6, 7. There's only one Pam. The one and only. I feel like the kitchen will be ran like it is in The Bear. Oh, 100%, yeah. It will be. And it will be glorious. Okay. Maybe I don't want that. Yes. True. I do not want that. Okay. Great. Clean that up a little bit. Okay. Spent a long enough period of time thinking that Pam was actually the CEO of PlayAsia that if you said it straight-faced enough, it'll probably go back, that I'll probably go back to believing in it. What? Pam is the CEO of PlayAsia. I don't know what you're talking about. Why else would her community be called the Pamployees? Caternal, you have readjusted your trajectory in the wrong direction. It is actually true. You were under the correct impression before, and now you are mistaken. Correct that. Oops, that is too much. Let's give it like that much. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for setting me back on the path. It's very impressive how Pam can do all that while running a company. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. Insane. Okay. I should color pick for this. Hello, V. There you go. Let's color pick. Let's color pick. I don't feel like accidentally getting any colors wrong. Whoops! Fuck! Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, kittens.
Okay, yay!
There we go. That's you, yeah. Mom, I'm on TV. Hi, Tibana, welcome. Good morning. How was work? There we go. I see. Okay, understood. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. I see, I see. Good evening. I'm just getting ready now, but Friday is only until noon for me, so it'll be chill. You get a half day on Friday? How do I negotiate my workplace into giving me that? Hold on. I want what you have. Wait, hold on. Tibana, you weren't here earlier today, but at the very beginning of stream, I told the kittens, I said, don't snitch on me, but I'm gonna call in sick to work. I'm calling in sick to work tomorrow, and I'm not actually sick. Don't tell anyone, though. I work those hours on the other weekdays? No! No! What is the point of... Oh, I totally... Okay. I misunderstood my own direction. Sorry. I understand what I was trying to do. I see. Sorry. Misread myself. Anyway. Yu-chan, that sad fuck is trying to skip work already. What?
But I'm sick. I need the chicken oop. I'm so sick. I'm sick as a dog.
I am genuinely like a little bit scared of myself getting sick though, so that's part of why I wanted to call in sick, is because I would hate to be sick while I'm on vacation. That'd be a huge bummer. I would be, as the kids say, upsetty spaghetti. Okay, perfect. Nothing wrong with needing a day to decompress when you've been working so hard. Yeah! Yeah! I am trying to justify it to myself a little bit, for sure, because I think that I am still one of those people who, like, feel bad about taking time off of work. I shouldn't be, though. Cue up Flyleaf. I'm so sick. Into your heart, it was written on mine. I'm so sick. I used to love that song on Rock Band. I used to play a lot of Rock Band actually as a teenager. One of my favorite games. The only friend slop that I enjoy. All right, are these finger gloves? Yes, they are. Finger gloves. Gloves made for fingering. Did you have the Wii Rock Band? The funny part was I did not have Rock Band, but all of my other friends did. And so I think most of them had the Xbox version. And one of them had the Wii, but most had the Xbox 360 version. Half of my music is from Guitar Hero. It's good taste. Guitar Hero had some really good songs. I also kind of like developed at least half of my musical tastes from Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Who are you drawing tonight? Hi, Gimme. I am drawing V. I didn't know I was supposed to be doing that with those gloves. Oh, the fingering gloves? Yeah. They make fingering so much friendlier. You don't get anything on your palms. There we go. That was a sentence. You guys don't use protection? You just let it get everywhere? Okay, these can... This can go together. Okay. I always wear sterile gloves. You know the surgical gloves that like go all the way down to your elbows? You need to get like the nurse to put them on you. That stuff. You know what? Yes. Wonderful. Not to backseat, but the gloves go over top of the suit, so the fingers are the same color as the suit. They're not exposed. Oh, okay, okay. Good to know, because I am working on that right now. Perfect.
Yippee!
I like that you said not to backseat about your own design. That's really funny. You never know when you need to go elbow deep. It's true. I was on a website recently for adult-oriented toys, and they had like a dedicated like fisting glove listed, and me being a person who's like not into fisting, I obviously did not know that there were gloves designed for fisting, and so I saw it and I was like, that would make sense. That makes it enter so much easier. It looks so much more friendlier. Instead of like just a balled up fist, you know? I was like, that makes sense. I get it now. I've learned. Obviously I'm sure that there are other people who prefer it, you know, just a balled up fist, I'm sure, but are they sheepskin gloves? No, they were not. I believe they were body safe silicone, most likely. Fiona, let me give you your booster. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, cute. I love this one. Seems to defeat the purpose. Well, I feel like we can all accept easing into a hobby, you know? Like if there are like anal dilator kits, then there should be fisting gloves that make the hands a little bit friendlier to go in until you can work your way up to a balled up fist. It's a process. It is a process. Patience, kittens. Don't rush. Don't rush into fisting. Lesson of the day. Don't rush into fisting. They also make the fists in case you can't get the rest of a guy to lend you theirs. Oh, true. Yes, yes. I've seen the pre-made fists. I love it. And whoa, I love the little dancing guy.
That's me. That's me. I'm popping and locking.
Hi, Josh. Welcome. You came in the middle of fisting. How are your teeth, or lack thereof? You feeling better? I was streaming with Rennie, so she'll be here in a little while, but I had to opt out early because I gotta head to bed. It is an early bedtime for you today. Well, if I don't see you, rest well. Sweet dreams. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. I always learn something new at the Hiiragi Yuu streams. I just like to share. I'm a sharer. I like to share all the fun knowledge that I gain as I go outside and live life to the fullest. This layer goes on top of this. Okay. How's the art been going, my lord? Don't you mean Milford? I'm just kidding. It's been going great. I'm already doing faster than I did last time. Although I did get caught in a couple of segues already. You went to work? Why'd you do that, Josh? Do you feel alright? When is the Dancing Lord gonna be an emote? I'll have to figure out a couple of things first. It's a little bit difficult visibility-wise. It is a sticker on the Discord, though. Can't tell you how many times I've came in the middle of fisting. I'm so happy for you. Really happy to hear that. I'm proud of you.
IEP.
Thank you very much. I wish I could enjoy arting, but I shall be back next time. Of course. Take all the rest that you need. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out with us. Artman Art. What a name. Love it. Big fan of your stuff, Artman Art. I love art, after all. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let me just take a peek. It's like a... Okay. I'll do the circle first. No teeth, but still need money. True. Tale as old as time. Should add educational as a stream tag. What else do you guys want to learn about? What else are you in the mood to learn about today? Or any day, really. Don't hesitate. Just ask. I won't promise that I know everything, but I will pretend like I do. I'll simply start pulling facts right out of my ass. Not only will I inform you, I will also misinform you. And I will not make a distinction for when I am doing either of those things. You'll just have to figure it out on your own. I once in like the beginning of a sponsored stream, we got into a topic about periods. And then I was like, I can tell you guys more about periods next time. And then you guys were really excited about periods. You guys were like, yeah. Tell us more about periods. I thought that was really funny. I never ended up telling you guys more about periods. I skipped that. I skipped over that. Nice to meet you too. I like your model. Thank you. I recently debuted this model, streaming with a different one for the last couple of years, last 5 years. This one is 3 weeks old. It's okay. I want a beautiful demon lord to give me misinformation. Fisting facts from the ass of directly from my hole. Tell me a cool fact about Melon. About Melon? He's like severely debuffed in almost every single sense except for hearing. He hears quite well, but he has a debuffed sense of smell. He can't see well. He has such a debuffed sense of smell that I'm sure most cat owners know this, but if you hold any kind of citrus, like lemon or orange, up to your cat, they do the thing where they're like... Some of them who are a little bit more confrontational will bap at it with their little paws. Melon will like go right up to an orange or a lemon and just be like, what is that? He don't care. I also like, he won't be able to like smell things unless, like if I have food in my hand and my hand smells like, the smell of my hand will like distract him enough that he can't smell the food on my on the hand, and I have to like, I usually have to make a sound. Usually it's the sound that catches his attention. He's a very debuffed cat. So can we learn more now? Hi, kitty. Welcome. How are you? I came on time to see. You did. He's a giant baby. He is. I feel like I know more about periods than any man should outside of medical professionals. It's a good thing. It is, honestly, I feel like it's knowledge that is well shared between every member of society, regardless of your gender identification or your assigned sex at birth. Like it's just good to know, because it's like more than half the population deals with it, and it like concerns health, and so it's never a bad thing to learn more about. He's bad at everything except loving. Stop, I'm gonna cry. He's an excellent. He's very, very excellent. He's excellent at loving. He's a lover, not a fighter. Melon's debuff can't stop him from smelling fresh gym clothes or straight from the source. I've always theorized that he likes like my dirty laundry because he can get such a distinct whiff of like how I smell from them, because otherwise things probably smell like relatively weak to him. Who needs senses when he has the most important? Love. He's a lover boy. He is a lover boy. He is the lover boy. Ugh. I love my Maloney. For those of you who don't know, who are just coming in for the first time, or you haven't been here before to hear about Melon, Melon is my cat. You can type !Melon, and it should return a link where you can see a bunch of Melon photos. Lucky Melon gets to sniff. He gets sniffing privileges. I genuinely forgot the O command exists. It's real. It's real and it can hurt you. Saying hello from Merced to Demon Lord Melon and the Vermin before I start driving north again. Have a safe drive up north, Kenji. Have a safe trip. Thanks for coming in and saying hi to us. What are you looking at here? Okay. And does that extend past? Yes, it does. Are you drawing with a blue fork? Yes. Next question. Yes, I am drawing it with a blue fork. You got a problem. That's Forky, actually. That's one of our community members. I'm just holding Forky in a threatening manner. Looks cyan to me. It is. You're right. It is closer to cyan than it is blue. You are right. Oops. Morning, innit? Hi, Rita. How are you? Welcome in. What are we looking at? Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. And then we're doing the pink. The yellow will unfortunately not be visible, but that's okay. We get the gist. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Oh, you look so cute. You are so cute, V. I just noticed a smile on it. Oh, yes! There is a face on that fork, yes. It is a living being. It is living, breathing being. You know, the yellow is the least important color, honestly. What? Honestly, yeah. I wouldn't say it's least important, but having all the other colors present means that if we're missing one, it is not dire, because most people would have gotten the point already. Most people would understand what you're trying to communicate. Oops. There we go. It looks cute. Thank you. Today I learned that they make cat-shaped keychains designed to store fur from your departed cat baby. Aww. Sorry, I'm gonna scroll out so you guys can see what the full picture looks like so far without rendering or anything yet. But this is what it will, or rather this is what it looks like. And it will look cuter later when I render it. What was I gonna say? I've never really been someone who, I guess, mourns in a way where I, like, enjoy physical mementos. I'm a very, like, I'm a thinker and a talker. I feel like I think and talk through a lot of my grief. And so I've never held on to anything from anybody who has like departed from my life before. The yellow's only there because it needs to be there to finish out the 5 Sentai color motif, which is secondary to the trans flag motif being the center colors. True! Yes, the most important point is being communicated already. Friends of the family recently lost their 16-year-old cat. My gosh! What a long life. I'm always happy to hear that. Means they spent a long time being loved. My mom used to say this thing that breaks my heart. I think she probably still does. I just like don't tell her things that prompt that anymore because it breaks my heart every single time. But my mom always used to say whenever she like heard about animals living a long time, she would always be like, "Oh, it's because they didn't have the heart to leave you." They were like, she would always be like, "Oh, they've lived such a great life. They've had such a great time and a great ride with you that they didn't want off the ride. They lived long because they didn't want to say goodbye." And it always breaks my heart when she says that because I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I hope so." It's just such a tender thing to say. Pictures and memories are enough. Yeah, I do like the occasional photo. Photos, when I was younger, photos used to scare me a little bit because photos remind me of the fact that their memory is fading from my mind. Because whenever I look at photos, I realize that they look a little bit different from how I remembered them. And that used to scare me when I was young. I don't think it scares me anymore. It is still a little bit of a jarring thing to see, but not like it doesn't make me feel bad anymore, you know? It makes me feel glad, I think, if anything, because I'm like, oh, I am being reminded of how they look again. And you know, lest I forget. And I can revisit it again in the future, again and again, and remind myself of how they look every single time. But yeah, it did used to scare me. The fading of memories. I have to pee. But I don't want to go pee until I'll finish. I'll finish like this part. I'll finish the eyes. How's that? I'll finish the eyes and then I'll go pee. Hey Gomi, welcome. Gomi, I haven't looked at Discord. Did you reply to my message? Sorry, I haven't looked. I was in the middle of stream when I messaged you earlier. How's your evening? Gomi, I'm calling in to work sick tomorrow. I don't want to work tomorrow. Do you want to do it too? Do you want to skip work with me? This is like high school all over again. Do you want to skip work with me? Who else wants to skip work with me? I'm trying to drag other people into my crimes with me. Good times. I've only ever skipped school like probably less than one handful of times. I was not much of a... I was a nerd! There were classes that I like actually enjoyed, and so I wouldn't be like skipping often, but I definitely tried. I definitely made it a point to skip at least once before I graduated. Wait, do you want to skip work too? Wait, do you want to call in sick? Hi Benny, welcome. How are you? I already skipped work Monday. There was a heat wave and I was like, hell no. I would, but I skipped half the day today. Dude, you guys already used up your passes. What? We should coordinate this next time. What if oh my god, wait, okay, hold on. Big brain idea. What if I coordinate a date like a month out with you guys where we all call sick and then we just sit at home and we can marathon Toy Story? You guys, do you want to all call in sick one day and marathon? 1 to 5. We'll wait until 5 is out. We'll wait until 5 is out on streaming and then we all call in. We all have to. Pinky promise, okay? Pinky promise, we're all gonna call in sick, and I'm gonna name the stream. It's gonna be like the Starlight Host Club calls in sick for one day. God forbid any of you guys have any kind of ties on your public social media to your streamer viewing accounts. Anyway, we all call in sick, and then we all sit at home, and we all have to show up in our jammies, and then we watch Toy Story 1 to 5 together. It'll be like a 7-hour stream. You have no idea where this is going, really? I remember skipping school to play PS3's Dante's Inferno. Dude, I love that game. You didn't enjoy your time with it? You were not uxorious enough to enjoy it. See, IQ, are you still around? I took that word to heart. I learned it. I was nerd too, but I did hang out with some troublemakers who skipped school. Didn't that make you feel like the coolest guy around? Made me feel like the coolest guy around. I was already debating it before you even started streaming today. Let's go! Let's go! I'd offered to skip work, but 1, I don't have any work to skip, and 2, my tiny hamster body can't get much air without a turbo jump. Hamster, that's okay. Just like put in a, you know what? Put in a sick leave request to me, and I'll approve it for you. I'm sure this is some kind of civil disobedience. What, to have whimsy? To have a cozy day where we watch Toy Story together? That sounds like a no fun allowed kind of situation. The Demon Lord coordinating the high school senior prank where everyone just leaves campus early. Yeah! And we get snacks and popcorn, and we change into our jammies and we watch Toy Story. Can we all... Oh, yes! Wait, what kind of chicken soup? At some rough years in terms of attendance sometimes, I'd climb out of my window and sleep on the roof so I wouldn't get dragged to school. You were an anime protagonist. What the hell? That's a very anime protagonist move. Calling toys of the boys. Yes! Excellent. Love it. You're hired, Tektora. Can we have pizza? Yeah, but no pineapple. I can't call out tomorrow, but I can half-ass it in solidarity. That's okay. We're not gonna do this tomorrow. I'm gonna come up with a day after Toy Story 5 is released. We're all gonna call in sick. 15-year-old me expected a bit more boobs, and I didn't even get to the second layer. A bit more boobs. just to lick more titties, please. I should probably take some time off work soon. Actually, there have been too many bad days this month. Aww. You did have a couple of... You did go through one, I think, a significantly bad day recently. So, I do hope you make use of those sick days. Treat yourself to a good sick day. Grilled cheese sandwiches and tomato soup. Oh, yum. Oh, delicious. I just bought cheese. I could do that right now. Slips over a skip work coupon. Come to think of it, it'd just be a day off from the calzone car, so I'd be giving the slip to myself. Yeah! No calzone car duties for one day. Just sit down and enjoy movies. You're sneaking in pineapple? Okay, I don't mind. I was gonna say that saying no pineapple is a little bit mean. I think instead what I would like to do is... I think it would be better if we made it so pineapples are served on the side instead of directly on top of the. Because like when pizza comes when pizza comes with pineapples on top and I rip the pineapples off, it still leaves this like sweet pocket of pineapple, and I don't like that. And that's the only thing I don't like. Also have a good rest of your night, Dorky. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out with us, Dorky. Take care. I was talking about this in another stream literally right before I started, but I was hanging out in a mutual stream. But I was talking about how, like, I don't dislike pineapple, but pineapple tastes... It tastes like how being annoyed feels. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Don't pineapples taste annoying? I think it's because I'm feeling I'm feeling it eat away at the inside of my mouth, so it's like mildly itchy. Not in like a way that actually itches, but just like there is something happening in my mouth and I don't like it. And so pineapples taste annoying to me. They taste like the feeling of being annoyed. That's what happens for me when peppers exist somewhere in non-sauce form. You don't like peppers? What kind of peppers? Peppers is a large category. It's the texture? You don't like the fibrous texture of it? I'm not the biggest fan of pineapple because it makes my tummy hurt. Oh no! Tumby hoy! It's eating you back. What kind of synesthesia is that? The one where I can taste feelings. I look at pineapples under a microscope, just yellow needles. Yeah, it's micro stabbing you, and I don't like that. That makes me annoyed. That annoys me. Every pepper, I'm every pepper. It's all in me. Pineapple juice I'm a little bit better with. I don't like it pure, but I like it in a cocktail. But I'm also an alcoholic, so that's why. But it's the texture of the pineapples. What was I gonna say? What do peppers do to you, Caternal? Do you do a big old poob? Or is it something worse? I'm just yuck nasty when eating it. Oh, okay. I thought you were allergic. I love peppers. I'll eat your peppers. You wanna pass them to me? I freaking love peppers. I'll go out of my way to have peppers. I am a pepper fiend. One of my favorite hot sauces that I make at home is this like, pepper hot sauce with an egregious amount of garlic. I feel like I make it once every few months. Trade them for your pineapples? Deal. Peppers killed my grandma. No! Pineapple juice, orange juice, Sprite, Southern Comfort. Oh, Southern Comfort! Wow, I haven't thought about Southern Comfort in so long. Perfectly mediocre alcoholic drink. Oh, is it called the Death Punch? That's interesting. I love peppers with soybean sauce. Yum! I like a grilled or a charred pepper. Big fan. I'll come and fiddle with that in post. But for now, I really need to pee. I will be right back. My bladder. It's because I drank a coffee. It's the coffee. You can't taste the alcohol, so it's dangerous. It feels like that's a pattern in a lot of drink making, isn't it? Like the Long Island iced tea is also a problem drink because of the fact that you can't taste the alcohol. Speaking of peppers, tonight was a mac and greens kind of night. My own mac and cheese casserole recipe. Primary ingredients are old white cheddar, roasted jalapenos, and baby spinach. That sounds so good! Oh, that sounds extremely good. I love that. I love a little bit of like rich dairy or creamy sauce with like a spinach or a pepper, something I can cut through it. A little bit of astringency. Anyway. Enough about this delicious dish you made for yourself. I must go pee. I will be right back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. See you guys in 5. I return. Oh my god, right on time. Wait, hold on. Oh my...
My socks.
Oh gosh. Okay. Thank you for the welcome back. Back on the grind. Hi down there, welcome. You think I would be Jinshiko? Do you really think so? How so? Just figured out what the BRB screen OST reminded me of. It's very... Maeda June, I see you. I see you. I see where you're coming from. Where are the Jinshi accusations coming from? What do you mean by this? Where is my... Here we go. Thanks for the stride rate, Gomi. Gomi, are you working on something as well? Yes, sir. Nice. I like co-working with you guys. The pretty face and a little bit of fail. Beautiful man who fails. Okay, I see you. I get it. I understand. I'm gonna take a little bit of creative liberty here and add the yellow on your suit back in. But we'll make it nice and subtle. There you go. Perfect. Demon Lord, I can't make any more clips of the stream. I've reached 69 clips of this stream since the time I followed, and it feels like taboo now to make another clip. You clearly have to aim for 420 clips at this point. Also, thank you, Starmelon. I'm new here. I just wanted to say your BRB screen is gorgeous. Thank you. Ainozami is the name of the artist. They're active on Twitter. They're an animator, actually. As you can tell from the BRB screen. But yes, I love their work. I feel like they should get more recognition. I would love to work with them more and be able to show off more of their work. He's being liberal with me. V, do you want fangs? Do you want a fang or fangs? Hi, Ivy. How are you? Welcome in. Or Waddle's out. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's Lime Square. Okay, bye, Lime Square. Recently, my drawing tablet was covered in cans and plates and bowls, but now it's free? You were using it as a serving plate? You were using it to store all your recyclables? What's going on? Did you clean it up recently? Have you drawn anything recently? No fangs. It's actually a different guy's thing, so V can't have it. Okay. No fangs then. I asked because I did one on Ms. Boar last time and it was super cute, but completely brand dependent. I totally get it. Sometimes there's a cute opportunity for a fang, but I'm like, I can't do that. That ain't my thing. That not me. Do feel like I want to make you a little bit let's see. That's better. Sorry. Lineless V. Lineless V jump scare. Okay. I do want to give you a fleshier, healthier complexion because the default skin tone that I used was a little pale. So let's add a little bit of a healthy, peachy glow to you. I should have asked for fangs. I could add them in. To bed. Have a good night, Lime Square. Thanks for saying hi. I think the last thing I drew was the fire. Wait, hold on. Hello, Ting. How are you? Welcome in.
Do you mean this?
Oh no! I've set her on fire. I've set Melon on fire. Ah, my flesh. You're becoming fleshier. You're becoming healthier. Toasted melons? I know, I'm toasting the melons. Don't do it. Oh, yes, that's cute. That's adorable. Okay. What did I want to do? Wonderful. How is YouTube today? Do you feel better? I feel all right. I was talking to everyone about this earlier, Ivy, but I feel extremely overworked by my workplace because there's a lot of people absent and a lot of people are kind of like piling a lot of like extra responsibilities on me when I'm being told to like cover the absence of somebody else. And so I'm kind of like, I'm getting a lot of stuff put on my shoulders and I don't feel good about it. And so tomorrow I'm gonna call in sick.
I'm calling in sick.
But I'm not actually, don't tell them I'm not actually sick. I just need, I do like genuinely do need rest though, because I'm going out, I'm on vacation next week and I would really hate it if I got so busy at work that I worked myself into actual sickness and then I can't enjoy my vacation, so. I'm good. I'm exhausted after my first day of con. Which con are you at right now, Ting? Hope you're having a great time. Would you consider a Japanese version of your lore video? I wrote it in Japanese, actually. I translated it. You guys are watching the dub. I almost always write all my stories first in Japanese before I like think of... I do feel like I have an English-speaking audience and... for how simple the dialogue was in my 2 lore videos, I think it would have been perfectly fine for me to pursue it in Japanese, but I also like I enjoy it when you guys watch something and you don't have to read the subs to understand what's going on, you know?
I don't want to go to bed. I've been having such a nice time listening to people.
What if you also called in sick tomorrow, Tazzy? I've been such a bad influence. Does the fire toggle not work without the cape? Yeah, it's the cape that's being set on fire. Thank you for the fake doctor's note, Ivy. How much are you charging for it? He's so sick, Your Honor. He coughed it. It's awful. I'm sick of being overworked. Sick of your bullshit. Exactly. Feel that in my bones. Work piling up. That's how I felt today. I had to like catch up on a bunch of work because I've been training new staff. And then in addition to catching up on work, I was like, I had to deal with a bunch of like emergent situations that I feel like other people definitely had the wherewithal and had the skills to handle, but they just defaulted to me. But I'm like, you guys can't default to me when I'm being made to train and cover somebody else, and I have still everything that's on my plate. Nobody's taken anything off my plate. So you can't really like... It feels unfair for me to be referred to in an emergency situation when I'm already to plug every leak in the boat, you know? Your Honor, he didn't even say piss all stream. He's clearly sick. He would never go an entire stream without referencing piss somehow. I'm at Furry. It's quite fun seeing thousands of fursuiters and furries walking around. Aw, cute. Are you also dressing up? I'm actually leaving work early tomorrow for the hellscape that is the DMV. Oh! Good luck. How long will that take?
Your Honor, they have ligma.
I would enjoy use JP voice acting. It would be great to hear it one day. Aw, thank you. That means a lot to me to hear, actually. I did a bunch of like skits in Japanese when I first started doing VTubing. And then I kind of slowly let go of that idea because I feel like my primary like viewer base is English speaking. And I didn't want to sort of write something in Japanese and then translate it back into English in the sub so that you guys are kind of like having to consume it through like a layer of, you know, translations, localizations. And so I slowly let go of that idea, but I do still admittedly write everything in Japanese first. I go sleepies. Have a good rest of your night, Ivy. Rest well. Barely even talked about fisting. I wasn't in suit, but I'm waiting for my commission to be done. Oh, exciting! Do they have an ETA? I swear a few of the Merryweather ones you did in JP. Yes, but those are like Merryweather comics that's job. For my own stuff, for leisure. I've kind of flip-flopped between languages a little bit. We either get good as weebs or we get good because we love Hiiragi Yuu. Do you?
Do you love Hiiragi Yuu? I don't know.
The problem when you've become somewhat important at work and you have to handle everything. Yeah, that's exactly what my friends call it. They're like, oh, you've become important at work. My condolences. What language do you think in? I think in so many different languages. It depends on the, it depends on what I'm thinking of. One very distinct thing is I can't count in English. I can't mentally count to high numbers in English. That's really funny to me, because I have to do a lot of like accounting at work, and I'm always whispering numbers under my breath, and it probably sounds like I am speaking in tongues. But yeah, I can't count in... I have to count in my mother tongue. I cannot... There's other things, too. When I talk to myself, when I have, like... Because there's, like, you know, there's, like, the regular sort of, like, quiet kind of thinking where you're just existing. And then there's the kind of, like, conscious thoughts that you're basically having a conversation with yourself. When I'm having a conversation with myself, it's not in English either. I have to, like, talk to myself in my mother tongue as well. What else? I think that's it, really. I think those two are the most distinct ones that I like notice on a day-to-day basis. I have to count in Portuguese, my mother tongue. Yeah, right. It definitely has to do with the fact that it's like it's the language you grew up learning and knowing, and it's because like I feel like counting is a very it requires like concentration, and it requires you to like really tap into a couple. I mean, it may just be that I'm bad at counting, but it requires you to sort of like, you know, tap into a certain mindset. Oops. Okay. Bro's whispering Ichi-ni-san. Basically, yeah. I can't do it in any other language, especially like instinctively. And I have a very miserable short-term memory when it comes to numbers, and so I think that contributes to part of why I need to count in not English, because English is, after all, still not my first language, so there is some difficulty. Quick, what's 47 plus 28? It is 75? Sometimes I think about how, for counting in French, I blacked out and never retained it because what? That's true, yeah. I also never retained any of French counting. French was like, I don't know. I think I got a little bit too. I've always like been someone who didn't really like taking the easy way out, and so in high school when they were like, oh, you could take like French or Japanese, I was immediately like, well, I'm not going to take Japanese because that would basically mean it's like 5 years of like useless knowledge for me because it would never even like get to the stuff that I was learning when I moved out of the country. And so I took French, but I also feel like it didn't really impart a lot of joy. Probably would have had more fun if I had taken Japanese, but what can you do? I was too proud to take the easy way out. Can you read this? 6700 402万690? I would never have guessed that you weren't a native English speaker. I think that I catch on to pronunciation relatively well, and so it will make people sometimes think that I speak a language better than I do. I feel like my English isn't actually that great. I learned to count to 10 in French as a kid exclusively because of the old Vocaloid song Disco Chocolatech, sang by Kai Yuki. Oh, interesting. I don't know about that song. That's cute though. Well, now you know a little bit of French. Look at you. Pretty colors now. Hi, Tibana. Have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. Boss earns $1, I earn a dime, and that's why I don't watch Hiiragi Yuu stream on company time, but I do think about him. This is like such a big tangent, but do you guys remember the Entei Pokemon, the Pokemon movie, the one that has Molly and Entei in it? I used to get so emotional at the part where he's like, keep me close in your dreams. I'm like, I did think that it took away a little bit from the story when like Molly's dad turned out to be alive. I was like, he should have stayed dead. Not because I hated him, but I just felt like the story would have been a little bit more like poignant if he stayed dead, you know? I went to French school and had to learn 2 versions of the grammar. They ended up negating each other and I unlearned everything. That's really funny. Oh no. Oh well. Did you retain any French at all? Is it like, do you get it like winter soldiered out of you when you hear it in the wild? Or is it completely gone? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Did he?
I love pickled peppers.
I had half of my classes in French for the first few years of school before I stopped because I was having trouble learning both it and English. Now I only retain the pronunciations, which also means I can purr as a side effect, which is not a useful skill for me. What's purring? What do you mean by purring? To be fair, you have several years of being a content creator and voice work on your belt. That definitely helps with how well-spoken you are. Do you think so?
To think?
I can speak it fluently, but I suck at writing. Mind you, I went to French school for 12 years. That's a long time. Hi, Loader Bones, how are you? Welcome. And Old Man Windbreaker, hello, welcome in. Thanks for the stride rate. I've lost most of my French and a lot of my Spanish, but I can still answer, or I can still swear like a sailor in both for some reason. It's like muscle memory. It must have really connected with like your raw rage. Brain said, yeah, we can count to 10. Check this shit out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And like, girl, no, it's bedtime. The Demon Lord could have even more experience than the host. We'll never know. Yeah. I've got, how many years on him? 11. I got 11 years on him. I'm probably more experienced. I'm probably way cooler than him. Probably get way more pussy than that guy does. Got amazing news today. What was the news, Loader Bones? State-mandated French is certainly a common Canadian experience, at least. It's true, yeah. The first 2 years of French were 4 years, actually, were required for me. By purr, I mean like rolling an R on its own, which can sound like a cat's purr depending on how I use it. Huh. I'm now officially an uncle as my eldest sister is having a baby. I saw that in the Discord! Congratulations, Loader Bones! Excited for you. What are you most excited about being an uncle? Anything you're looking forward to? The way my brain works is like, okay, you spoke English word, time to flip the switch and only think in English for a while. Oh, 100%. No. I connect with that, for sure. I'm also like that. It's why I don't do bilingual streams very well. It's because there's a flip switch. And once you flip it, it's hard for me to flip-flop between it because that muscle feels like it doesn't get used very often. I learned English through Final Fantasy, Neopets, and Gaia Online. Neopets! Oh my god, wait. Neopets players, rise up. Wake up. Wake up, Neopets playing kittens. Who was your favorite Neopet? Tell me your favorite Neopet so I can diagnose your personality. Are you good at rolling your R's? Maybe? I do have to like start it up. I can't go directly into it. You can hear that like I had to do like a little startup noise. Ignore using uncle powers wisely. Be the fun be the funkle. Do you have a favorite language? My favorite language is German. I really want to learn German. I think German is fascinating. It's one of my like top languages I want to learn. YCHs? Oh, cute. I learned a lot of English from watching Steve Irwin from Crocodile Dundee, so for a brief moment I spoke with an Australian accent. That's so cute! Have you seen that his son is doing like very similar things? It makes me very emotional when I see videos of his son. It's so cute. I can totally tell when you speak a little bit of Japanese and you go off talking about whatever in Japanese, especially when Dizzy Cat Sound comes around. Yeah. We have a couple of like staple Japanese speakers who come in and say hi, and they're bilingual, and so they understand what's going on, but they'll reply in Japanese, and so generally if I get into conversation with them, it just keeps going. A Poogle! Oh, the classic Poogle! I think I am most excited knowing that I am moving into a new phase of my life, and that my mother, who is unfortunately no longer with us, is proud that our children have gotten so far and successful in life. That's so sweet. Aww, I'm happy for you. That's so exciting. I think you would make an excellent uncle. YCHs my favorite Neopet. Oh, a second vote for YCHs? Okay. Does anyone remember Pet Pet Park? Kind of, vaguely. You know what? I asked you guys what your favorite Neopets are, and I don't actually know what mine is. I think it's probably what are they called? Loops? I liked Loops a lot. I was a big loop enjoyer. I had a ghost loop. It was my proudest achievement. I had a ghost loop, and I loved him. And he was great. Let me just look up all the Neopets again. I feel like I need a refresher. I'll pull up the image for you guys too, actually. Let's all look at them. This is an image from Facebook. Get me off of that website. Okay. Is this image big enough? Yes. Oh my god. This picture is killing me. Oh, I feel so old. My bones. My creaky old bones. Check this shit out, kittens. Look at this website! Ugh. Oh my gosh, look at them! This is wonderful. Okay, let's go from the top down here. Sorry, let me get this down here. Akaras, YCHs, Bloomaroos, Boris. Bruces were cute, yeah. Buzz, Chia, Elephant. Eries! I thought Eries were really cool too. I had multiple Eries. I say multiple Eries because I lost my account a couple times because I kept pretending like I was older than I actually was, and then I'd forget my own birthday, my own fake birthday. Flotsam. Gellerts! I also had a couple of Gellerts. Norbu, Grarl. Ixies I've always thought were really cool, but I never got one. I think they were, at least during the time I was playing, I think they were either not super accessible. I can't remember. Kachik. Oh, cow! I had a cow. I loved my cow. I had a cow. I like cows a lot. I've also been reading a book on Ranulph de Blondeville, a well-respected Norman earl in the late 12th century and early 13th century during the reign of Richard I and John. Nice! I miss my Neopets account. You can go and create one now. Although I did catch wind, I'm not super caught up, I did catch wind that some people were like, oh, maybe avoid Neopets for now because there were some like weird NFT things on it. I don't know. Gias were fun for the minigames. Were they? Kachik is a classic. Yeah, they're so cute. I like that you can tell that there's like a slight difference in art style depending on when they came out as well. That website is screaming GeoCities. Neopets and setting up a store is how I learned how to code in HTML. And I still use that knowledge to this day. Cobras were cute. I didn't have one. I had a cow though. I definitely had a cow. Loops, my favorite. Mohawk, Mincy, Lenny, Nimmo, Ogren, Epiafin. This one I don't remember very well. Terry, Quiggle, Rookie, Scorchio, Shoirus were cool. I'm not sure if I ever had one, but I think back on them fondly. Skeeth, Techo, Tuscanini, a Uni. Is it an Usul or is it an Usul? Waki? Zweetalk? Oh, Zweetalks were cute! They just look like real animals. This is why you always pretend you were born at the start of the Unix epic. 1978, January the 1st. I probably should have written it down somewhere, but I lost so many accounts because my stupid child brain just forgot my birthday over and over. I tried to log into my old account and it said my account was banned for being alcoholic robot and I could not dispute it. Oh no! You could tell what kind of person someone was the moment you looked at their favorite Neopet in their profile. Yeah, you could definitely like judge them. A Yerbil. Oh, Zafaras were cute. I like them. Chombi, Bunny. Oh, why are there 0 left? Did some of them go extinct? Hissy, Jetsam, Kiko, Koi. Poogle, Tonu. Poogles were also classics. Drake, Grundo, Croc, and Lutari. Lutaris were cute. I remember looking up how to get the restricted pets. I remember there were like people who would like basically chronically camp at the adoption center and then just like wait for things to drop. I've seen some really like cool Neopets get like snatched up right in front of my eyes in the adoption center before. Anyway, good times. Thanks, Neopets. You looked at someone's profile and you saw their abandoned Neopets. Aww. Says a lot about a person who stops feeding their Neopets once they stop getting free omelets. I know that's some of you. I couldn't do it. I couldn't see this starving status on my Neopets and be like, yeah, sure, they can live like this. Although, I did make one exception for myself. When my loop turned into a ghost loop, I was like, okay, I can stop feeding him. I'll excuse myself from feeding him, because I don't know if he needs to be fed. Host, very important. Did you ever manage to buy a cool paintbrush? Yeah, my ghost paintbrush. That was the coolest thing I ever got. I got a ghost paintbrush. I also got a pet paintbrush, but I can't remember what it was, but I really cherished it. I had another paintbrush that I didn't like and I never used it on my pets. And so I put it in my shop, but I didn't want to lose it because I was like, it's such a cool item. So I priced it very lucratively and then someone bought it off my shop because they wanted it that bad, I guess. And so I had a personal alarm at all times for the big omelets. I love big omelets. They're so fun. Man, Neopets were fun. What a good time. It's not good to feed specters. Yeah, what if it just like tumbles out of him, you know? I'm so jealous. I thought the ghost paintbrush was like definitely the coolest thing that I owned. I never managed to like hold on to too much money in my bank account because I'd always have like something cool that I wanted to buy. I always wanted one of the paintbrushes, but I never managed to get enough points for it. Yeah, they were expensive. Do you remember which ones you were looking at? Do you remember if you had like a dream paintbrush? I remember really wanting a zombie paintbrush, and I don't think I ever got one. But that one was... I really wanted a zombie paintbrush on one of the restricted pets, and I didn't have either of those things, so... I remember shops that were basically galleries of rare items people got. Yeah, right? It's kind of cool. I like that. I enjoy that very much. Show it off. Flex on us. I was so sweaty at Neopets, I had bookmarks in my toolbar for all the time things that only happen a couple times a day. You know what? It's so cool because I remember going back to Neopets at one point, and there was a website that basically had like hot links to everything that all the dailies. And so you no longer need to keep track of it yourself or bookmark it for yourself. It's all just like on a website. And I was like, wow, this would have been so cool if it was there. It was around when I played the game. I remember my list of bookmark dailies I used to do for Neopets. Yeah. Oh my god, Neopets started the dailies. There was baby's first dailies. I don't think I knew of gacha or dailies before that. That's very funny. My favorite minigame in Neopets was Mirka Chase, because I was extremely good at it. I could make a lot of money from it, even though I only got to submit my points thrice. I could make a lot of Neo points from it. Serena Rain, thank you so much for the stride rate. Thank you. Oh, growing up on Neopets sounds so cool, but instead I played real video game History Channel's Pawn Stars on Facebook, like I own a real store. That's really funny, Dandy. Oh my goodness. You were like born too early for Farmville, but born too late for Neopets? Born at just the right time for History Channel's Pawn Stars. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. I love that for you. You know what? It made you the person that you are today, and I love you. You are definitely one of the best people, one of the best dandies I've known in my time. So, take pride in that. I think my favorite Neopets game was the block puzzle one in Prehistoric Place. Place. I would do point completions with friends in MSN Messenger. Ba-da-dum. Played a lot of random flash games. Oh, PopGap games. Let's go, dude. I've been thinking I should plan a stream where we play Insane Aquarium. I distinctly remember one called Hot Dog Bush, where you play as the President Bush selling hot dogs in a hot dog cart. Not Pawn Stars. I got it. Don't worry, Robot. I knew you were talking about Mirka Chase. That was a great game. If you liked Mirka Chase, you would love every Snake game in existence, really. Forgot to do the Today in History. Today in History was the famous Battle of Las Navas de Tolosa, the greatest battle of the Reconquista that started the golden age of reconquest lands in Spain for the Crusaders. In 1212 AD, the coronation of King Richard II of England in 1377 AD, following the peaceful passing of Edward III. Interesting. Neopets is definitely one of those things where a difference of a year or two in age could definitely have a pretty massive impact. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. As many fond memories as I've had of it, I feel like my window of enjoyment of it was kind of limited, because at one point I got to the age where I was a little bit too edgy for Neopets, and then I went directly into DeviantArt. And then that became my mainstay hangout for quite a few years. Glad those chat logs are not accessible anywhere anymore. How embarrassing. Oh, same. Yeah, those are gone. I met a nice community of 5 friends in the forums of Neopets. It was my first time having online friends, and they introduced me to watching anime subbed online. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. Need some reverb on that. Yeah. DeviantArt. The classic pipeline. Neopets to DeviantArt. It's true. From Neopets directly into... I think it's because I started watching Friday night anime cartoons. Just opened my eyes like the Winter Soldier with a mention of DA. Mochieri, hold on. Wait. Let me pull up a screenshot for you. Let me pull up a good screenshot for all of you. You grew up on Roblox. That is a different time for me. A different era. Genuinely me too. My roommate and I right now have met on DeviantArt in middle school. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, sorry. I saw the screenshot and it gave me a fright. Which version of this should I show you guys? Oh, this one. This is the one I wanted to show you. Hi, Oat Hyacinth, welcome. How are you? DeviantArt, I haven't heard that name in forever. Oh, get ready for this. Get ready for this. Katakuriko-san, konbanwa desu. Haha! Ta-da! This was probably around the time I started using DeviantArt. Like this login screen, this homepage is extremely familiar to me. My first YouTube video was from that group of friends, a Naruto classic AMV with the song Pretty Fly for a White Guy. That was a classic, you're right. The internet was a smaller place back then. Things really truly did go viral because everybody who was on it would have seen it. I never realized DeviantArt was a bad place. I only ever used it to find drawings of dinosaurs. I don't think it was a bad place. I don't think it was a bad place at all. I do think that like it has a bad rap because it was an art forum and it didn't really like restrict you to certain genres or ages. And so if you were a child and you were on DeviantArt, it was very easy to stumble into content that you're not supposed to see. But I don't think it was objectively a bad place. I think it was a wonderful place to share your art and find friends. Ewan. Here we go. What's in your pack? Oh, cute! This is the one from Princey. I love this one. It's like a huge collage. Great heavens! Do you feel your backs creaking? Do you suddenly feel very sore? You're working on homework. Nice, we can co-work then. I miss her every day. Yeah, I used to color drop that green in the backdrop all the time because I always wanted like my profile picture to blend into the back, and the technology was not there yet for transparent PNGs yet. I loved how just browsing DeviantArt recents to comment on new art and people would appreciate a single comment so much back then. Yeah, I love that about DeviantArt. It was so nice. We're talking about DeviantArt. Rennie, you rated at just the right time to talk to us about DeviantArt. How are you, Rennie? How was your stream? Welcome in. What were you working on today? Hello, Ewan. I'm finally at home from work and I hope this booster pack will pick me up. Did it pick you up? Did you like it? Also, Robot, I just want you to know that you probably made some kid's day, because I was one of those kids. I was one of those kids who thrived off of feedback on my stuff. And I loved it when strangers would just be like, oh wow, look at this and look at that. It builds up a child's confidence. I've told you guys this story before, but one of my first things that I ever recorded and posted online was, "This was a triumph." I recorded it on this dinky little USB microphone. It wasn't even meant for recording vocals. It was a telephone. I've shown you guys a photo of it before. I recorded the ending to Portal and I posted it on a Portal forum. And I got a bunch of people going wow, you sound so good. Wow, you should do more. This was excellent. This is amazing work. And now that I think back on it, now that I look back on it, I was 13 maybe? Maybe 14, I don't know. I was very young. When I look back on it, I realized they were a group of very kind adults. I obviously took all those comments to heart because I was a child and the world was small and narrow back then. But had those adults chosen to not be nice to me, I probably I may very well not be pursuing music right now. And so I think back on them all the time and I'm like, I hope they're doing great. I hope they're all lovely. I hope that they continue to be kind and continue to be generous, because that's the stuff that fosters inspiration and creativity, is a selfless sense of encouragement and seeing beyond the objective good and bad of something and knowing that someone is feeling inspired and feeling creatively motivated, and then wanting to like add to that, to encourage that, to reward that. And so I think back on them very often. Exactly. It's, yeah, you're building confidence. You probably really made the days of a lot of kids, and they're probably doing art because you were doing that. Very generous of you. I'm more used to the 2009 to 10 with the green logo of DeviantArt, but seeing that old version brought back a floodgate. I definitely use that version more as well, but that version that I just showed you guys was like what I started on. I was so into DeviantArt, that's where I met my bestie Fiona. Also, I drew a summer acrylic stand. Would you like an art tax? Because I'm really proud of how pretty it is. I would love it. Let me know where you would like to send it, and I will go find it. I will go dig it up. I remember the first comment on DeviantArt. Aww, that's so sweet. They could have destroyed you. Yes, exactly. That's the scary part of it, thinking back. That's the part that makes me like a little bit sad about like the current state of the internet as well, because it's so saturated, it's so populated, and there is, I think, far smaller of a chance of somebody receiving that kind of graciousness and generosity, and probably not, like, I wouldn't say it's likelier for someone to receive discouragement, but I feel like it's likelier for a lot of people to simply be like ignored. You know, if your stuff doesn't catch the eye, then I feel like very few people would go out of their ways to discourage you, but they also probably wouldn't go out of their way to encourage you either. I can send it here if you like, but it is a sample version and not the clean version. Yes, that's perfectly fine. It's hard to have a small, safer place for people, because everyone is everywhere and toxic is loud. Yes, I feel like there is a breaking down of walls. Like, as recent as like back when Tumblr was in its heyday, we still had very like specific sub-communities that you can duck into to enjoy things that you liked. And nowadays, I think Discord servers are kind of serving that purpose, but not perfectly. Yeah. It feels like there's always somebody somewhere who's going like, I hate this. This isn't for me. And it's like, well, if it isn't for you, like, you don't have to be here. Like, how about, like, you know, like somebody will walk into a vegetarian restaurant and say like, I hate vegetables. And it's like, well, don't be here then. It feels like that sometimes, in recent times. You're still on Tumblr? I made a Tumblr account, actually. I never ended up using it, but I do still browse Tumblr. I was more of a writer than a drawer as a kid, but even then I struggled with actual story writers. I expressed myself through poems. I still carry that notebook for almost 2 decades. Wow! When do you find yourself writing in it? Oh, cute! That is cute! Oh, I like the stand. That's a really cute stand. Hold on. You don't mind if I show it on stream, right, Rennie? The lost principle of don't like, don't read. Yes, true. Exactly. I saw a video of a content creator saying like, they were on like a recipe website where they saw like someone comment on an eggnog recipe saying like, I'm allergic to eggs. Is there anything I can substitute? And then the person who wrote the recipe just replied, honey, I don't think this is for you. And I was like, yes, we should start saying that more. We should start saying, honey, I don't think this is for you. When people complain about, like, go to a vegetarian restaurant and complain about vegetables. Also, here is the art that Rennie was working on. I love it. This is very, like, acrylic coated. I don't know how to tell you this. This is very acrylic coated. It's very, like, I don't know how to say this. It feels very, like, it's a well-designed acrylic. I think that's what I want to say. That's what I wanted to say. It's a well-designed acrylic. It feels like it's very, I can visualize it as an acrylic extremely well. I usually write poems when I'm in an extremely good, healthy state of mind. Suffice to say, I haven't written anything since COVID started. That's so interesting. I find myself gravitating more towards creativity when I'm, like, suffering. Can I replace the eggs with mayonnaise? It probably won't taste the same. Honey, this isn't for you. Honey, this recipe is not for you. I love Rainey's coloring so much. It looks great, yeah. Yes, I like the pose a lot. I think the pose and the donut, I think, make for a really good silhouette. The base being the beach is really nice as well. There's a similar thing on TikTok with someone who posted a bean soup recipe. Oh, did someone go like, I'm allergic to beans? Can we replace the beans with something else? I appreciate that. I'm pretty good at designing stands. It's pretty fun. Yeah. I feel like you've gotten like really into a flow state with designing merch. Physical medium merch. Find that there's a team mentality sometimes as well, like between different sites, Pinterest, DeviantArt, Tumblr. No, not much overlap with the communities, at least in my limited perspective. Oh, interesting. I wasn't much on Pinterest. I still remain a little bit opposed to Pinterest, but like not for, it's for a very petty reason. I've been trying to write a horror story and I made the most progress while I was drowsy from sleep deprivation yesterday. That's when the juices flow. I wanted to make butter mochi, but I can't have dairy, so I found a vegan recipe. Like, why would they say that? The recipe replacement, like, rage baits are always really funny to me. I love them. Me when all these delicious looking pastries are made with eggs.
Oh, get out of here, eggs.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
These eggs are ruining my diet.
They were like, I don't like beans. And the bean soup person was like, okay, yeah. Like, sorry? What am I supposed to say here? Am I supposed to make an entirely different soup for you? Is that what's supposed to happen? There we go. Why do eggs make all this yummy dough? Oh, I'm an egg lover. I'm very sorry to everyone who's allergic to eggs, but it's I can't live like you. I love eggs. Boil them, mash them, stick in a stew. Yeah, big fan of eggs. I think it's just the nature of social media to ask for your opinion on, and some people feel the need to be part of the conversations they're not part of. Yes, 100%. 100%. That's one of my pet peeves, is like when you, like Twitter, I think inspires this particularly, and it's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine when like someone completely irrelevant to me will like take a story I've shared and then just weigh in with like their own experiences. And I was like, funny, I didn't ask. That's not to say that I don't invite any of you guys to share your experiences. You guys are different because you're in my community. Like I hang out with you guys, so I know you. But like it's like if it's people who are completely irrelevant to me. You can quote retweet me if you like. I think that's good. I think quote retweeting is great because you're separating the conversation and making it your own, you know? So hi, Lane Pop, welcome. It is EP time. I just enjoyed Brownie and I wanted to break lames. Anyway, good night, Lord Demon Man, baby girl. All my genders. Have a good rest of your night, Lucy. Thanks for hanging out. Rest well. Sleep dreams. Sleep dreams, sweet dreams. Fun fact, this is also the sluttiest outfit I've ever designed. It's funny because the first time I drew it, it was for a panty and stocking design, but putting it on more a normal human proportion character made me realize how skimpy it is. I love when someone third parties on a tweet conversation I'm having with a friend and we're both like, oh, yeah. It's not for you. Leave. Me too. I totally get it. It happens particularly often on Twitter. I think it's because all conversations are like public. I like very often will start a conversation with a mutual on Twitter and then like duck into DMs to continue the conversation because it feels weird to basically be like inviting a bunch of people to like be voyeurs on your conversation. Twitter does strike me that way sometimes. It feels a little bit like anything and everything is a PR stunt on Twitter, just because of the visibility of everything, you know. Especially like if like in the VTuber sphere, I think especially I do feel it. If like me and another person are mutuals, and then we have a large overlapping community, and everyone follows both of us, and all our conversations are just like privy to the entire world. It does feel like every interaction on Twitter is, at least in part, disingenuous, because they're PR stunts. I got a big day tomorrow, so I haven't said it enough, but thank you for being my sleep podcast. Aww. Good luck on your big day. Is it like a big day, like big responsibilities day, or like big fun day? Either way, though, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, or if you are getting ready for bed. Either way, it's an honor. It is an honor getting to be your sleep podcast. Twitter likes to put it on someone's feed for no reason. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you follow two people, then you're gonna always see their conversations. I still refuse to call it X. I'll use the logo on like my business card, but I'm not gonna call it X. Also, I'm gonna change my music a little bit. There you go. I'm gonna change to something a little bit calmer, a little lower BPM. Off to bed. Have a good rest of your night, Dragon. Thanks for hanging out. Rest well and sweet dreams. Twitter is the only thing I will ever dead name. I hope that the LGBT community can forgive me. Tweeto. Yeah, same. I still gravitate towards its old name. For old time's sake. You know. Because I had such a good time on old Twitter. Start my first day of work. It's just 4 hours of training, and then I'm going to go to my friend's baby shower. That is a big day. You are right. Have a lovely first day at work. I hope it doesn't stress you out too much. I feel like a lot of the times first days at work, at least I'm like this. I feel like I'm the person wigging myself out. Everybody else just expects me to, you know, be there for my first day and just vibe, I guess. But yes, have fun. What a good day. A little bit of a stressful start with the first day of work and everything. And then like a baby shower. Lovely. I hope you win a Starbucks gift card at this baby shower. That's so hyper specific. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Oh, you know what? That's a great point. I won a Starbucks gift card at my last, Easter egg hunt at work, and I should probably make use of it. It's just sitting there doing nothing. Somebody's already spent money on it. I would otherwise not be endorsing that business, but if the card is there, and oh, you know what? Actually, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what would be a good thing to do with it that's not just like buy myself a silly drink. What else can I do with it? I guess I could give it to someone who actually needs it more than I do. I think that might be a better way to use that, actually. What is the coolest thing about the job that I do? Oh, sorry, hold on. Before I answer that, Figurin, welcome in, Zuggy. I don't know why I stumbled on your name just now. Zungi, how are you? Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. How is your art stream? Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Kendo. My lord, I return. Welcome home. How are you, Kendo? Zunki, how was your art stream? Were you working on Off-Guide prints? You've done so many. I can't wait to see them in person. I won one at work. I convinced the barista to make me a lemonade that kills you with double shots of caffeine. What? They make caffeinated lemonades? Unfortunately, OBS kept crashing. What an asshole. What the hell? Tell it to stop. Gerald, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? What's pratfall? Tell me all about it. I don't know what pratfall is. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is Hiiragi Yuu. Sure, I'm a host. Sure. That's all true. I haven't stolen anybody's identity in my life. Let me get this fire off of me. I got some stuff done. I'm trying to draw more chibis to make into stickers. Oh, wow. Your manufacturer is very nice about deadlines. They print fast.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Speaking of Offkai, hold on. I'm gonna bring something up. Because I just announced it. Hello. Where am I? Where is it? Oh, why are all my... Oh god. His face is huge. Anyway. Come see me. Come say hi on Friday at 4 p.m. at the Airs booth number 301. Come say hello. I shall be there. Swallowed some potatoes. Weird. Now throat feels weird. What? Potatoes? Potatoes would never betray you like this. Ever played Peak? It's like that, but you go down instead of up. Oh, interesting. That's a great description. Wow, I immediately got the point of the game. Interesting. Oh, you make stickers at home? No way! That's awesome! I print myself, laminate it, and I cut them by hand. Oh! I gotta get some stickers from you! Jeez. MNG, yeah! I am trying my best to make it very apparent. I feel like it's like really easy to misinformation on like in the current day and time. Anyway, I have a meet and greet. I'm gonna bring it up an annoying amount of times. If you already heard about this, I'm so sorry. I have a meet and greet Friday 4 p.m. at the Airs booth number 301. This is in the server. Turn on the announcements. If you want to know what's happening in the host club and in my life, please turn on the announcements, notifications for the announcement channel in the Discord so you can find out when the things like this happen. Let me see here. The host is still alive? Yeah, he's in the hospital. Have you not seen the photo of him in the hospital with his tits out? Everyone's MNGs are getting announced, so I need to rework the schedule. Yeah, everything is getting announced. I think usually for stuff like this, it's reasonable to be announced like about a week prior to the event, just because if you announce things too early, social media has a very bad short-term memory. Especially in the current day where like information and posts travel and like get released so quickly. It's so easy for information to just get washed away. I had not heard. It just got announced. But also, if you want to make sure you keep up with stuff like this, I always copy paste announcements like this in the announcement channel in the Discord. I try to keep it up to date with like any kind of important things like event appearances, meet and greets, etc., etc. And so if you want to know when these things happen, make sure you turn on notifications for announcements. Keep bringing it up. You never know who's here or not, and repeating it is only good to make it stick. Yes, exactly. I'm trying to like get over my complex about that because I always feel like I feel like an annoying person. When I retweet my own art, I'm like, I'm the world's most annoying Twitter user. But I understand I'm not. Like, that's just part of the game. It's part of the grind to use the social media platform. And so I like objectively I understand I'm not, but like it makes me feel like I am. The host gets unhospitalized for 1 weekend only. Yeah, and then he's going to catch the diarrhea bug that's going around and then get plopped right back in there. Last off guy, there was a VTuber who didn't announce it until the morning of, and I only knew because I hopped on his stream that morning when he said it. Lucky catch. You made it! I basically had to do the same for several things. The mind is weird with its anxieties. Yeah, social media has been difficult. It continues to be difficult. It was difficult. It continues to be difficult. I'm trying to learn how to coexist with it. It's not as bad. It doesn't feel like pulling teeth anymore, but I still, you know, in an ideal world where I don't have to bend to the whims of social media, I would really like to. Not the doo-doo virus. It's going around. It crossed the border. It's in Canada. It's in my country. I might get it anyway, regardless. Zungi and Gerald, if you guys are tired. Oh, and Rennie as well, if you're tired, make sure you go and get some rest. Get some water and get some food. Don't let me hold you up. Thank you so much for the raid. You're very welcome to hang out with us because we're just co-working at this point. Should I maybe just like stick this here? Well, maybe I'll just stick this here. Is this legible on your screens? Probably not if you're on mobile. Mobile users, this is not for you. My coworker watched me eat a huge fresh salad in the break room before bringing up the lettuce thing. Thanks, dude! Thanks for the warning! I've seen artists that have to remind themselves that posting doodles and whips is still okay. Isn't it so depressing that we like live in a world where like that joy has been robbed of us? Please retweet art. Half the time the algorithm only shows me once it's been retweeted. I've been working on it. I've been working on just like straight up posting them again. Just reheating nachos, you know? And it feels bad, but like, I don't know. I just gotta get over it. I just have to get over myself. I pray your colon is well protected. I'm gonna stay safe until the last day of my trip, and then I'm gonna go have delicious Mexican food, and then intentionally give myself the stomach bug so I can get some sick days off work. Oh, you're on mobile and you can see. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Risco. It is bright and pretty enough for me to question what it is if I hadn't seen it already. It is, yeah. Airs has a very like eye-catching and bright, very like party energy branding, I feel like. Lettuce is so important for my calorie deficit. I am crossing my fingers that it doesn't cross 50 more borders all the way here. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't cross the entire ocean to you, Dandy. But you know what? Beans. You gotta get on beans. Oh, lentils! Bro, you gotta get on lentils. Beans, lentils. Wheat berries. Get on wheat berries. Fucking love wheat berries. Anybody else getting this all day where Twitch is trying to pop up ads on top of chat? Really? I've been doing cooked arugula and cooked frozen spinach. Oh, I love arugula. I love spinach.
I love spanch. I love kale.
You know what would be really funny? Sticking it on your VTS, like putting a sticky note on your forehead. Wave it around. Lentils, yes, love lentils. Mexican beans, not British ones. What? There's a difference? Rhythm Player Vin, thank you so much for the follow. I missed that. It was from 7 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. Something happened with lettuce? Yeah, Victoria, there's a poop virus going around. And all of the over-the-counter medications don't work on it. Be careful. Don't eat salads. If you want to eat vegetables, you better be cooking it. The eyes closed over hand face. Bro, lentils was really funny. Me having like a Chunibyo crash out over how good lentils are. Dude, I would though. I love lentils. I love legumes. Lentils look so yummy. A bit hard to procure where I am, but this British chap on YouTube kept making the tastiest looking curry with them, and I just, ugh. They're pretty easy to import. Because by virtue of the fact that they're completely dried, you have to like soak them overnight for them to be cooked and delicious. I wonder if you can just order online. You can't clean it off because it's a parasite. Only cooking kills it. Yeah, you can't like Pepto-Bismol your way through it. So funny when I was just hearing how much someone hated boiled carrots. They hate boiled carrots. Okay, to be fair, I'm not a super fan of boiled carrots either. But carrots can be prepared in different ways that are also extremely delicious. Issa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Issa. How are you? Oh, you are playing Rhythm Paradise. How goes the rhythming? Welcome in, raiders. Nice to see you. We're doing a little bit of itch, a little YCH. I love Rhythm Heaven. It is so pog, yeah. All Rhythm Heaven games are extremely good. Extremely trustworthy IP. Peppy B can't save you from the pathogens this time, only strong antibiotics and months of recovery. Yeah, it's the incurable poop virus. Anyway, be careful, everybody. I keep joking about it today, but I do mean, I do want to be serious for a second. We can resume joking in a little bit, but be careful, everybody. Beware for your health. Make sure you are avoiding raw vegetables. Make sure you're avoiding eating salads, anything with uncooked veggies that could carry pathogens. Cook all your foods properly. It's not worth it. It's not worth the incurable poop virus. Hi, Demon Lord. Hi, TD Mender. How are you? Groove was worth the wait. I am so beat-pilled. You are a beat-pilled rhythm cell. Isn't even supposed to be on strawberries? Is it on strawberries? Oh, don't take away my summer berries. No, no, my summer berries. My berries. No. That's not fair. Hold on, now it's personal. I love my summer berries. What the fuck? What the fuck, Richard? That's heinous. That's not fair. Hold on. They have struck a nerve. Berries are so, like, instrumental to my experience of summer. That's really offensive, actually. I'm avoiding food altogether. I'm simply choosing to fast. If I don't eat, it can't hurt me. I would avoid any produce that's not easy to scrub and cook. Ugh. My berries. My dreams of spending the remainder of summer doing U-pick at farms. I booked like a weekend trip for myself in August, in my birthday month, very specifically, so I can hit up a bunch of U-pick farms. I'm eating exclusively Diet Coke. Little fridge cigarette. The fridge cigarette diet. My freezer is nicely stocked of berries before this happened, so I am alright for now. Nice. I'm coming to your house, Fish. I'm stealing your berries.
I'm gonna steal your berries.
Hi, Real Mr. Mischief. You can't get diarrhea worm if you learn to photosynthesize. True! So true. Simply stop consuming physical food, bozo. Get good. This is a skill issue, as the kids say. Still eating physical food? That's why you're getting the poop virus. I'm kind of lost. What kind of sickness is happening? The poop virus. There's a poop virus going around. Sobbing because I have a whole vegetable tray in my fridge I can't eat. Oh no! Well, you can eat it, or you can stir fry it. How about you try stir frying it? Stir fried veggies are good. You's gonna pull a dorky, walk into a place, and just eat all the berries? Your berries specifically, Fish. I love how someone's hands keeps going over their face when they draw, because I was doing that IRL today while I was drawing. Every time I remembered what I was drawing. Covering your eyes like, oh, scandalous. You boob yourself to death for 30 days? Sounds like a biblical trial. Anyway. Let me for those of you who are uninitiated, let me read you the news. Cyclospora, the tiny parasite behind explosive diarrhea cases. What you need to know, Cyclospora can cause cyclosporiasis, a gastrointestinal illness. The illness primarily affects the digestive system, and the hallmark symptom is watery and sometimes explosive diarrhea. Other symptoms can include nausea, bloating, and excessive gas. Unlike many other gastrointestinal illnesses, Cyclospora is not typically associated with significant vomiting or fever. How does it spread? People become ill after consuming contaminated food. Food can be contaminated when an infected person with poor hand hygiene handles it. Direct person-to-person transmission is very rare. Foods commonly linked to cyclosporiasis outbreaks includes bagged or processed salad greens, basil, cilantro, parsley, raspberries, blackberries, snow peas. I love snow peas. Sugar snap. No, my sugar snap peas. Sorry, I'm getting sad reading this. What are the symptoms? Okay, explosive diarrhea without vomiting. Diagnosis and treatment, there you go. Gastrointestinal PCR panel can be used to detect the parasite. Once diagnosed, it can be treated with antibiotics, and then treatment can help shorten the course of the illness. How do you reduce your risk of being exposed? Washing your produce carefully before eating, choosing whole, unprocessed produce when possible, such as a head of lettuce instead of bagged lettuce. Thoroughly cleaning fruits and vegetables before consumption, cooking produce when appropriate, since cooking can help reduce contamination. Yay! Okay. That's good to know with like the whole produce versus bagged produce thing. My fridge just stopped freezing. I looked at the components and found the condenser fan completely disintegrated. Oh no! Tale as old as time. I don't want to get the poo-poo virus yeah, me too, Noiru. Me fucking too. Although, I would, if someone is selling a t-shirt that says, I went to OKE Gen 5 and all I got was this incurable diarrhea, I would want to buy that shirt. Time to go out in the wild and pick your berries. Time to go fight the bears for your berries, everyone. It's resistant to vinegar and chlorine, so no pool for anyone. No pool. Well, okay, I'm okay with that. My workplace is literally having a pool party on the weekend that I'm gone for Offkai. I was a little choked about it. Now I'm a little less choked about it. Now I'm less choked about it. I was telling all my coworkers, I'm like, I can't believe it. I can't believe the one weekend I take off work and I go to vacation, you guys are having a pool party. I'm less choked about that now. That would be funny, right? That would make a good sticker or a can badge too, I think. Do a little bit of line art colors. One of my favorite parts, I think. Can't believe you all got the shit to the pool party. I can't believe it. Everybody is going to be calling in sick on Monday. Or actually, I'm back Tuesday. Everyone's going to be calling in sick on the week after. My workplace is going to be debilitated. That's awesome. Head office is going to flip, but that's okay. What do I care? We all have the poop bug. What can you do about that? Including me. Yeah, exactly. That's the best part. Including me. I'll also be sick with the Mexican food bug. The head of lettuce office is gonna flip. It's okay. They can flip sometimes, as a treat. They deserve it. Sorry, you have to come in and do all the work. I am simply not going to do that. I simply will not. I am confident enough in my own hireability and desirability that I would not subject myself to something like that. If any company tried to do that to me, I'll just be like, you're losing me. It ain't happening. Good try, buddy, but no cigar. I'm a MacGyver, a small fan behind the fridge, and so far it seems to be cooling properly. I'm a handyman. I'm a man and I sure am handy. Big Ham, welcome. How are you? So good to see you. Oh no, I guess we'll have to have a Toy Story marathon now because everyone's sick and can't leave home. Oh no, how terrible. Oh, that's just awful. That's terrible. Oh, what an awful turn of events. Would you accept if they paid you 5 times more? 5 times more. 5 times more of my monthly salary would be a lucrative amount to pay me to come into an office to do absolutely fuck all because everyone else is also sick. But if they wanted to, I'll do it. Yeah, sure. I'll wear adult diapers. If I'm being paid that amount, I do not mind going to the office in adult diapers. The money's worth it. I'm good, winding down for the night. Oh, were you streaming earlier? Or were you working on something? Welcome in. Thanks for saying hi. A Twitter account named Umbrella Core officially tweeted, "It escaped," and my first thought was, these dumbass motherfuckers can't even keep lettuce in a cage. It's a sentient head of cabbage. I would say, haha, you're funny, and hand them my notice of termination effective immediately. Yeah, exactly. I'm too sexy to be treated this way. I am simply too cute, too sexy to be treated by the likes of you this way. I quit. I was making a nice advertisement for a friend's artist alley table. Oh, nice! What corner are they tabling at? Is it off Kai? Are you gonna be off Kai, Big Ham? Are you offing the Kai? Time to stock up on adult diapers. I mean, if they're paying me 5 times more. Again, I would not say no. 5 times is a lot of money. You don't know how terrifying a T-virus lettuce was. You speak as if you've faced this abomination. You speak as if you've seen it. Have you? Off guy. You're gonna be off guy, right, Cooley? Are you coming to see me on one of the days that I am doing a thing? Oh yeah, that's right. I mentioned this at the beginning of stream. I have 3 public appearances at Offkai, and then the rest of the times I'm just going to be like in the wild doing my own thing. And if you want, you'll have to hunt me down if you want to see me outside of those 3 opportunities. So bring your harpoon and bring bait. Bring armpit pictures so you can lure me into a spot. I'm gonna be at, as you can see the image right here on my monitor, I'm gonna be at my meet and greet at the Airs booth on Friday. I'm gonna be at another meet and greet on Saturday along with Ying and Aqua. And then on Sunday I'm gonna be performing at the Relay Carousel. So 3 chances to catch me in the wild or in public, and then you'll just have to hunt me down in the wild. Undecided right now, but I know it's next week. Yes, it is. It is soon. But take your time. I feel like it's kind of an overwhelming time of year right now. So if you want to take a break, that would be completely fair. If it happens, it happens, but I'm also being a little sneakier about event attendance. Oh, true. Yes. That is a good and safe bet. I'm sure I can make one of them. Yeah. Giving you guys many chances. A demon harpoon. I'm excited to see you perform on Thursday. Oh, are you going to be at Nocturne Carnival? Excited? The gender meetup, that's right. We're going to announce that a little closer to the day, probably on Saturday, so. Fun fact, when I was working on the swimsuit stand, I was like, oh, hey, a little bit of armpit. A treat for you, for me specifically. Are we all going to fight to the death at the gender meetup? Winner takes each other's pronouns as a trophy. We all gonna be left with only slashes. Does it work like that? Is it a gender battle royale? Don't say wild. It's gonna make me prep my master ball. What is a master ball that could catch me? What could possibly tie me down? Lily, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Hello, Lily. What were you up to today? Were you Stardewing? You were! You're Stardewing and now you are Stardone. How is Stardew today? Welcome in, Raiders. A question, will you be at the entire con? I unfortunately will be unable to be at Offguy on Friday due to unfortunate personal circumstances. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Malik. Is everything okay? I'm sadly unable to make your meet and greet. Yeah, no problem. I will be, as I mentioned earlier, I will be again at another meet and greet on Saturday, and then I will be performing on Sunday. So many chances to catch me in publicly available circumstances, and then at other times of the day I may just be like roaming in the wild doing what I do. If you see me like drinking at the water hole, you can I don't know, take aim. You're welcome to call out to me if you see me. You can say hi. I hope you have fun with Off-Kai. Thank you, Lily. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. It's my first vacation this year, too, so I'm excited for more than one reason, for sure. She fought hard, that fox girl did. What did you fight for? A farm worth fighting for. I hope everyone has a lot of fun at Off-Kai. Yeah, same. I do hope everybody has great time at Off-Kai. For you specifically, I don't know of anyone else who has the affinity for armpits, so whenever I draw and wind up having exposed pits, I always go, ah yes, a treat for the host. That's so funny. You got to 100 in the Skull Caverns! Let's go! You did fight hard! Look at you! Did you get an achievement for it? From trying to catch a Staryu and a roaming host shows up with battle music, I am running. Yeah, you better. That's the right answer. Big pew pew! Handing you a new gamer subs sample each time I see them, like handing off illicit drugs. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fumaru, hello. Let me give you your booster pack. I almost spelt gift to booster wrong. I spelt it like gift buster. Oh, cute! Bacon art! So stylish. You get a special thing for doing it in-game? Ooh! Weapon? I'm moving out at the same time as Off-Kai and also going to a professional conference the day after Off-Kai, so I'm having to juggle multiple things that weekend, and so I had to sacrifice Friday to do other things so that I can attend Saturday and Sunday as fully as I can. That's a good call! Yeah, make sure your professional life, everything is okay in your personal and professional life before worrying about VTubers. I can guarantee you there's nothing special about VTubers. VTubers are some of the most mundane bunch around. It's okay if you miss a day. She got to drink milk for all her troubles.
A glass of milk.
PSA, if you lock eyes with the host / demon lord at the con, you must fight them? What? No. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Bacon art. Yeah, I love Bacon's art. So stylish. A whole booster. When your loyalty card is filled, who you gonna call?
Gift Busters!
Love it. Anyway, there will be a graphic for you guys to refer to. Sorry. There will be a graphic for you guys to refer to eventually. I showed it briefly on stream earlier. But the general rule of thumb is just like, you can call out to me. I really am not like, I'm not gonna be like, don't do this and don't do that. I think I just act natural, you know? And then if you're not sure about anything, just ask me for permission. I didn't want to put too many things on like the boundaries and the rules, because I feel like it ends up being a little bit like nitpicky and naggy. I feel like most of you guys are not going to be doing a lot of the things that are kind of on the big no-no list, right? Like hopefully you're not going to follow me around or stalk me. I feel like we're all like civil and mature adults in this community, so I'm posting it for the people who are not in my community on my social media, but I know you guys are not going to do that. In full honesty, I'd much rather go to a VTuber meet and greet than this conference. Presenting research and doing networking is bleh, even though it's my own. The networking part I completely understand. I hate networking. Felt. Chill community's the best communities. True, exactly. I feel like you guys have never given me any reason to suspect that you guys are going to be weird. Which is why I'm so like, I'm extremely lax on stream. I will be way more cautious on social media. I will refrain from posting photos, but I'll show you guys on stream because I know you guys are... My core viewership is extremely good. I just can't account for the weirdos who show up, the casuals who show up on social media. Maturity is situationally appropriate here. Yes, true, exactly. I'm okay with, I'm not okay with, I think we're all extremely okay with making some butt jokes here and there. But butt jokes also, making butt jokes, you can simultaneously make a butt joke and also respect somebody else's boundaries and consent, you know? And I think you guys all do that extremely well. I don't need to be worried for you. No one's gonna sniff you and seal your shoes for weird purposes. Please don't. Please try your best not to. I would really like to keep my shoes. I'm gonna bring my nice dress shoes. So, please don't take them. I would still like to bring them back home so I could wear them to work again the day after I go back home. Casuals is an awesome way to put that. I think it's just because, like, social media can be, you know, it can be like that, where, like, my core viewership, the people that I hang out with are, we have an understanding. But there's a lot of people who I think probably, like, follow me on social media who don't know the vibes of the stream as well and don't converse with us on a daily basis. And those are the ones I have to be a little careful of. No yaoi paddles or glomping. Yes, please don't. But also, I think those have been outlawed for a while. I hope so. I think. V, you're basically almost done. I wanted to do a little bit of color adjustment on your hair, but that shouldn't take too long. But you're basically done. Harpoons are okay. Harpoons are funny. And I excuse a lot of behavior if it's funny. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. The dogs are staying in this weekend. I don't actually... Okay, I bought, like, my first pair of sandals, like, last week. In years. I haven't owned sandals in years. It's just been, like, hot and... I wanted to... Sorry, this is not the color that I wanted it to be, but I will adjust it out. Oh. Here we go. Do a little bit of this. Oh, oops. That's too dark. There you go. The freak is a yaoi paddle? Amacon, you might be too young to be here. I'm just kidding. You know what? The yaoi paddle has an illustrious history. Let's do a little yaoi paddle deep dive. I actually haven't caught many of your art streams. This is mega nice. Aww. Thank you, Big Ham. I appreciate that. I want to do more of them. I do get a lot of, like, how should I say this? I get very nervous drawing on stream for sure. And so I don't do it very often. But I do really like it. Oh, that's right. I needed to add a blush on you. I forgot. Sorry. Sorry, one more thing. Here we get to the archaeological part of the stream. I probably should have known that there's a Wikipedia article on yaoi paddles, but there is. Okay, are you guys ready? A yaoi paddle is a wooden spanking paddle emblazoned with the word yaoi, a term for a genre of male-male romance media originating in Japan. The paddles are a novelty item that were sold primarily at Western anime conventions in the 2000s, where they were used by attendees as props for cosplay and photo ops. Others used the paddles to spank cosplayers and attendees, sometimes non-consensually, and by the early 2010s, their possession and sale had been banned by most conventions due to their misuse for harassment and as weapons. In 2022, a crowdfunding campaign to remanufacture and distribute yaoi paddles was the subject of an intellectual property dispute. I didn't know about this part. Let Let me see here. Anyway, that's all you need to know, really. The rest of it is just a deeper dive, but if you're interested, you can read more on it on Wikipedia. The font in Times Roman, they would also have it for Yuri, Seme, and Uke. Yeah, that was very characteristic of the early 2000s. Hi, Licorice for you, welcome. How are you? Anyway, that's the history of yaoi paddles. They were rapidly banned because of the kind of harm they could do. They were wooden paddles. You could really do damage to people with them. And like, pair that with like, I don't mean this in like a way that sounds discriminatory, but we all kind of have to look amongst ourselves and admit that sometimes there is a percentage of convention attendees for whom their like handful of human interactions in the year includes that convention. And so they're not like extremely well practiced when it comes to like social cues or like personal space and what's cool and what isn't cool to do. And they're very excited. The emotions are running high because they're like seeing their favorite characters, their favorite cosplays, and a lot of cool merch of their favorite pieces of media. And then when you combine situations all like that together, it like can lend itself to some really dangerous opportunities if you put a weapon in their hands. So no paddling, please. IP disputes for yaoi paddle was not on my bingo list. I didn't know about this. This was 2022 apparently. I am well, but IP dispute by whom? What a great question. You know what? Why don't we read that section of the article? Intellectual property dispute in 2022. In February of 2022, artist Henry A.L. launched a crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter to remanufacture and distribute yaoi paddles. While it reached its fundraising goal of 1,800 euros on its second day, the campaign was pulled after Hendane filed an intellectual property dispute with Kickstarter, accusing the artist of blatantly stealing our design. While Henry A.L. characterized the copyright claim as fraudulent, Hendane asserted that the style of yaoi paddle the artist intended to produce is legally our design, adding that if people want to make yaoi paddles, great, but not with our specific design. We don't want, nor need, that association or blame if they start being used and brought to conventions. Okay. Extremely fair. I see you. I get it. If they were like the proprietor of that specific design of yaoi paddles, then like, yeah, 100%. I get it. Yeah, that last part's extremely fair, yeah. Remote yaoi airstrike. That's crazy. Put down the yaoi weapons. Let's engage in yaoi peaceful counterinsurgency. You don't want to be held responsible. Yeah, as a corporation that like was the purveyors of that particular design, I could understand why they wouldn't want their name associated with it. That's very fair. Oh, why is my brush so big? Okay, that's a little dark, but that's okay. We'll adjust. That is not the right layer. Where is it? There it is. Your brush is big because they are small? But is that a little guy? This is just a little guy. Perfect, that's the right color. Oh, cute. Wonderful. Perfect. And then we do a little bit of... Sorry, it's gonna look weird for a second, I think. Oh, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Sorry. Do a little bit of this. Do Is yaoi paddling or yaoi canoe faster than regular one, or does it not go anywhere? Can we do like a rowboat competition and then make them use yaoi and yuri paddles, and then determine the superiority that way? Anyone else anyone else's work post pictures of employees with AI filters? Oh, gross. My workplace has not started doing that yet, although I wouldn't put it past them. I love how you can't see the adjust hue sliders because of how window capture works. Genuinely, it's so funny to me. You just see colors moving around on the screen. Bronzua, welcome. Late congrats on your debut, you, and looking forward to Offkai very soon. Are you going as well, Bronzua? Looking forward to seeing you. I have a meet and greet, as you can see. Pictures right here. But also, I will be doing one meet and greet on Friday, on Saturday, and also be performing on Sunday. So I will see you there. This is so cute. Oh, thank you, Fumaru. A whole dragon boat with yaoi paddles. Oh, you're correct. You're thinking big. We're done. Yay! I might do a little bit of color adjustment before I render this and give it to V, but we're done. Thank you, V. You go every year. Which one's been your favorite year so far? Thank you, Loader Bones. Anyway, we've got quite a few on our belts now. We got this. We got V. We got Ms. Boar. We got Shovel. Oh, we got the one from Ion of their Oshi. We got Kenji's cat. Oh. And that's it for now, but we'll start another one. Let me duplicate this. There we go. Who's next on my hit list? Hold on, let me go see. Who else am I hitting with the little beam? The beam that makes you little. Oh, it's Ren. Ren is next. Okay. Let's see if we can finish Ren today as well. Let's see if we can do 2 per day. Or not per day, but 2 today. Before I start on Ren's though, I'm gonna take a break. I would like to do something specific for my break. Hold on. The beam that makes you little. Yeah, the Kiddomatic. Speaking of the Kiddomatic, let's take a little break and let's check in on some little guys. Hold on. Let me bump OBS around a little bit. Let's go check on some little guys. Ugh. There we go. Last year felt like a culmination of achievement because I watched the convention slowly grow until it was finally big enough for the convention center, and I'm so proud. Aww. I briefly had a gig as a phone call tarot reader, and the lady who hired me told me they were going to use random AI portraits instead of my picture because I don't look old enough to have had years of experience. Rude! First of all, extremely rude. Second of all, what the fuck, Richard? That's so mean. I'll be turning in for the night. I'm up past over my 30 bedtime as it is. Thanks for keeping us company, V. I'll hand deliver this to you post stream. I'll do a little bit of color correction on it first before I give it to you. Thank you again, V. Take care and rest well. Sweet dreams. Let me... Hold on. Let me put myself in the corner here. Let me get rid of my desk. Who the fuck made this desk so tall? There we go. Maybe it's like a standing desk. Maybe it's one of those like moving standing desks. Okay. No signal? Hello? Oh, yeah, signal. Okay, there we go. No one ever called me, so I just quit for what I think are quit for what I think are obvious reasons. Standing desk, but you're short.
What the hell? No.
Okay, let's check in on our dudes for a little bit before we go back to working on Rens. Let's go say hi to a couple of dudes, couple of guys. If I forget to change my category later back to art, please let me know. You have one of those? Is it the motorized ones or? My lord, I must go to eat, but I must tell you my boyfriend is teasing me over my addiction to playing Cat Mail Co. Send help! It's a cute game! He has no right to tease you, it's a really cute game. Tell him he should try it for himself. And then he will see, and then he shall realize. Demon Lord's just been squatting behind the desk the whole stream. Getting that workout, yeah, getting my thighs to the size that I want them to be at. Kokone, have a good rest of your night. Rest well in sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out with us. I got it for my posture and wrist sheath, or wrist health this year. Nice. What an island name, don't worry about it. It's all that happens on this godforsaken island. Sandwich. Cream puff. Oh, I love cream puff. Give me some hot dogs. Give me 6 hot dogs.
Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure watching your art and conversation, but I'm gonna head out. Keep your amazing self. Aww. Thank you, Cryptic Figurines. Have a good rest of your night. Rest well in sweet dreams. We'll see ya. The Demon Lord is dreaming. I need to find out what he's dreaming about. What are you dreaming about? I forgot he has a crush on Baroque Van Zeeks. Oh, this is so cute!
Ultra you Sama slash.
Oh no! The Demon Lord is dreaming of being a hero, being a loser. Anyway, balloon animal.
It was just a dream.
The dream manifested a treasure. You got balloon animal.
Oh. What's up?
I woke you up, so wait, hold on. What do you have to say?
I always make sure my food looks right before I dig in.
True. Speaking of which, do you want some food right now? Do you want a fillet mignon?
Yum.
Party wifed, yeah. Oh, he liked it. He's pretty into it. Okay. Skeleton, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How is Densha Attack? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? We were doing art, but now I wanted to take a little break. I finished a piece of art, and I thought I would take a break and play some Tomodachi Life. Grease Lightning. Let's get you your booster pack. There you go. What are you getting in your pack? Oh my god! What is he? What the fuck? Congrats. Enjoy. This is gonna be an extremely funny animation the day you find his most favorite or least favorite food. Yeah, I can't fucking wait. It was stylish as all hell. Get out with incredible music. To boot. I've heard great things about Densha Attack. How are the space lesbians doing today? We'll get there. We'll get there. Hope you guys are having a nice night. I am. We are. I hope so. Hope you are having a good night as well. I should add hand nuggie as a pet. Oh my god, you're right. I should. Eats with gusto. Flips out when angry. Smiles when angry. Oh, cries when angry is really funny. Big eater. Oh, little tummy. I hope you get a model of that freak. What goods can we give you? I haven't given him any goods. What would you enjoy? Would you enjoy jogging? Should I give the Demon Lord a laptop? Oh, street dancing. Yeah. You need to learn how to street dance. Enjoy.
Thank you. I really wanted this.
Did you? Okay. Sure. Let's feed you a little snack before I let you go to bed again. Protein shake. Cotton candy. Here you go.
Yum.
Hiiragi Yuu in the next Olympic breakdancing event. Exactly. Look at him. He's built for it. He's not. Oh! I hated that cotton candy. You know what? Same. It's just sugar. Well, sorry for waking you up. What's going on with you?
Huh. You know, I'm starting to be able to tell when you're coming. Big dog, kitten.
Big dog kitten is kind of funny.
My look is lacking a certain something.
Is it?
Can you get me an accessory that matches my current outfit?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, I'll get you something. A lanyard. Skull necklace. Let's go to the shop and see what accessories there are. Oh, a little scarf. Cute. Maybe I'll get him a little scarf. A nice little scarf. Here you go. Enjoy your scarf. Oh, he's okay with it. Sure. I feel like it doesn't go with his current outfit, but that's okay.
Hey, a kitten. You know why I'm always bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning? Appreciating MILFs. That's the secret.
He's not wrong. There's many situations where I would disagree with this man, but not on this one. He's right, and he should say it. Start your day off right by appreciating MILFs. That's the most realistic thing he's said so far. Oh my god. What time is it right now? It's 11 p.m. Do you want an 11 p.m. filet mignon? Here you go.
Yum.
He's okay with it. That's alright. Oh, level up, yes! Should I give him money? Should I give him little quirks? Oh, he doesn't have the... Okay, wait. I want to give him the anger quirk. This one. There you go. I was dying at work the other day, but the most beautiful MILF asked me for my help, and my skin cleared and my energy restored.
Hey, a kitten. I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more. Kitten.
He's so distinguished with his eating. Yeah, he is a... They all have, like, kind of specific ways of eating. Oh, actually, you know what? You can still... Oh, yes? Hello?
Hey, a kitten. Let's play Shadow Quiz. Kitten.
I love it when, like, his prefixes and suffixes all come into play. So he's like, hey, kitten, let's play Shadow Quiz, kitten. Big dog.
Here's your first mystery shadow.
I'm glad that you
What do
decided
you think
to
it is?
butcher other countries' foods equally and not just Mexican. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't dare. I'm an
The answer
equal
is-
opportunist hater.
Apple.
You think I have this one in the bag?
Yes,
Wait
your
until
second
they
mystery
start
shadow.
giving plates to me.
What do you think
Oh.
it is?
That's just a little guy.
The answer is... Pig.
Oh, that's a cute
And
pig.
finally, the last
Please no
mystery
plates.
shadow.
Please do not show me a plate.
do you
Okay,
think it
thank
is?
God. It's a suspicious button.
The correct answer is... Suspicious button.
Yes! I won! Hey, a kitten, big dog kitten. Yeah.
Congratulations, you won.
Okay,
Hey,
I
kitten, time for your
am
prize.
due for a medium gift. Oh, a Nintendo Bewitch. Amazing. Where is... Are you okay? Girly Pop, what's going on?
Hey there,
What's going on? Oh, she's sad.
hey peasant. I was talking to Doom Lesbian, but I don't know. I guess I just got a little sad.
That happens when you talk to doomed lesbians. Here. You'll feel better after this. There you go. Oh, baby girl. Don't worry about it. You know what else is gonna make you feel real good? 11 p.m. steak.
That's too much for me right now.
Oh, really? What did you... Wait, what's your tummy looking like? Let me see. Oh, you're halfway full. Okay. Do you want coleslaw? You want coleslaw? Cherry pie. How do you feel about cherry pie? There you go. Oh, she's so cute. She's my favorite me. Like, unironically. She's the favorite me I've created so far. Doom Yuri is the saddest thing. I agree, yeah. Thankfully, the Yuri is not doomed on my island. Cheeky midnight coleslaw. I'm not a big fan of coleslaw. Oh, wait, I wanna make her cry when she's angry. That's cute. All coleslaw is awful to me, but especially 11 p.m. coleslaw is probably the wildest.
I feel a little different.
I don't really like coleslaw that much. It's not my thing. I don't know. It's cut too small for me to enjoy it, and I haven't rubbed your head yet. Come here. Get rubbed. Get yourself over here.
How goes it?
Come here. Get your lean your head in. There you go. I once had coleslaw that has raisins in it, and that is truly heinous. That's awful. Who did that? Who thought that was okay? The way he's saying that while standing like this is really funny to me. Oh my god. What the hell? Host, what the hell are you doing? Why are you just put toilet paper in front of him? Stop that. I'm trying to talk to Mew. Do you want some yakitori? There you go. Oh, he loved it! Not the host TPing Mew. Yeah. What a rude asshole. He's your housemate. He lives with you. You can have I guess you can have a little hummus. I think I gave him the big eater trait, so he might not be full from all this. Oh shit. Oh, he hated hummus. Whoops. Bad taste, Mew. Mew is clipping into the host. Oh, they're becoming one. You want ravioli? He's gonna eat me out of a house and home. Just hummus? Dude. Good hummus makes me want to eat it by the fistfuls without anything else on it. It's just slop. Just get it in my mouth. It's good stuff. Did I rub your head? I think I did. I can't remember. I did. Okay. You're free to leave. You.
Appreciating MILFs with Mew. Oh. Did I just say that out loud?
You did. I thought you were giving up. Can you give up faster?
The funny comic I got from you makes my life better in every way, big host.
Lore accurate Yukun traits. Cries when sad, cries when angry, cries when happy, cries when eating, cries at work, cries... I've never cried while eating before. That's inaccurate. That's not. Here's steak. Enjoy.
Yum.
Oh, he loved the fillet mignon. Let's go. Oh, number 3. Okay, well, still pretty good. He's gonna level up. There we go. Oh, yes, that's right. Let's give him an expression. He needs an expression. Add text. Baroque is having some serious character development since being on this island. We're healing him. We sent him to conversion camp so he can stop being so racist. This is the good kind of camp.
Pray forgive.
There you go. There you go. The Nihongoese? The Nihongoese is crazy.
Thank you. Saying that really makes me feel more like myself.
Here you go. You could fit a little bit more food in your tummy. Do you want a little snack? Would you like... Oh, a little s'more for you.
Yum.
Oh, he loved it. Wow. Just banger after banger for him. Oh, it replaced the filet mignon immediately. That's really funny. Okay. Do you guys see the relationship chart up there on the top left corner? That's a fucked up relationship chart. The Demon Lord has a crush on Baroque Van Zieks, who has a crush on me. This is awful. Oh no. Well, they can do whatever they want, I guess. It's time for, first of all, it's time for gacha, and then it's time for lesbians. Item number 1, a root beer float. Yum. Educational game. Okay. Natural. Oh, that's an SSR. The horrific piece is Mew crushing on the Demon Lord. Oh no, like a bona fide triangle. Wait, look! Look at them! Look, fuck. Shit, fuck. Look at them! I think they're both thinking about the same thing. I think they're... Oh! Are they both thinking about asking each other out? You guys live next to each other. Why did you... Oh my goodness. Tell me what you're thinking, Elster. Why are you...
I need to clear my head. I can't hold back my feelings for baby girl. I need to tell her how I feel.
Yes, go for it. Yes.
Where should I confess my love?
Her place, Tomoria restaurant, island spot. What's the question mark? I didn't unlock that one yet, I guess. This isn't a good place to confess. Ooh, like on the beach, I think is a good spot. Oh, I wish I made it look prettier. This beach? Wait, this beach doesn't... Oh. Directly in front of Tomoria restaurant. Not inside of it. Oh, in front of the fountain. Yeah. Right here. Beside Baroque Van Ziek's house. In the vacant lot. That was left behind by Mew when he moved out. Right beside the Starlight House Club. Oh my god. The fountain. I think the fountain is a great place to confess. Please meet me behind the Waffle House. Wait. Hold on. I can island builder. Hold on. Hold your horses, everybody. I gotta do some last minute shopping. Oh my god. Give me one each of every beautiful planter. Thank you. Sure, give me some rocks too. I don't fucking... Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Put that right there. And put that right there. Oh. Shit. Yes. Put that right there. Okay. Wait.
Welcome.
What else do I have? I'm not gonna fence them in. That's fucked up. Oh, a little fire pit. Yeah. Oh, a vending machine. Wait, no, that makes no sense. Red, like the color of their love.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Oh, I already had a fire pit. Shit. That's okay. Bonfire. put it like I don't know, right here, I guess. Okay. Exit island builder. Yes, put it. Yeah. No, not in the ocean. Right here, right beside the fire pit.
How should I confess my
Oh, there's
feelings?
more. The old-fashioned, romantically, desperately, arrogantly, cutely, with a gift by shouting. Oh, with a catchphrase.
What kind of catchphrase would express my feelings?
Wait, no. Okay, I got this. I got this in the bag. I just have to phrase it in my head properly. I want to dance to our fave. Fuck. Fuck shit. Favorite vinyl. Ooh, forever. Forever or for the rest of our lives? I feel like the rest of our lives is a little bit more romantic. For the rest. Do I have enough space? Oh, we're cutting it really close. Our live. Ooh, my God. Oh, rest of our live. I just ran out of characters. For the rest of our live. Okay. You know what? Let's allude to the true ending. Let's allude to the true ending for a little bit. For eternity.
I want to dance to our favorite vinyl for eternity.
Do I have enough for... I have enough space for all of, right?
I want to dance to our favorite vinyl for all of eternity.
Oh, yeah.
Should I
Baby.
change what I'm wearing first?
Oh, I got something new for you.
Let's see what it is.
Tailcoat. Oh my God. She would look so handsome in that. Oh my God. Do I have pants? I do have pants. Do I make her wear this? Oh my goodness. This, but like with the lanyard? No. Oh, do I have... Okay, you know what? Hold on. Shop. We're gonna shop. Happy birth, Rennie! Thank you so much for the 15-month resub. Cardboard box costume, that's the one. We're gonna make her wear that. Thank you, Rennie. Welcome back for 15 months. Let's buy that because I want it. Ooh, turtleneck shirt. That's slutty. Okay. Heavy metal suit. That's hilarious. Oh my God. There's so many good things in the shop today. Hello? I kind of want everything. Oh, a flower necklace. That would look cute on Ariane. Sorry, I'm just shopping now. I'm just straight up shopping now. A celebrity outfit. Ooh, a botanical print skirt outfit. Okay. Sure. You know what I need? I think I need to get her No. Yes? No. Cheeto pants? Slacks. You know what? No, hold on. I have exactly the outfit that I need. I just didn't believe in myself. Create and give outfit. Dress shirt with vest. Yes, the white slacks. Yes, perfect. Hold on, why is this? There we go. Okay. This, and the slacks, And then sick skull necklace. Some plain socks. The loafers, yes. Oh my god, wait. What color loafers? Plain loafers. Yes. Excellent. There you go. Oh, you're so handsome.
Thanks. How am I looking?
You look amazing. You look great.
All right. It's time to psych myself up and say how I really feel.
This cannot end badly. They're mutually crushing each other. Like this can't go badly. This has to go well. I'm nervous. I'm scared. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god, they look so cute together. Stop. Look at her little dress.
I want to dance to our favorite vinyl for all of eternity.
You nailed it. You nailed it.
I would love to go out with you.
Sorry, it's late. I can't scream. Oh, they're so cute. It went like a dream. Things couldn't have gone better. They're falling in love. Oh, baby girl. I already kind of gave them like romantic nicknames. I feel like there's no reason for me to change this. Baroque Van Zeek's frozen in the background, but this isn't about him yet. I was about to bring him up. I was like, why is he suffering in the background? It's not about you. You're not a lesbian. Get out of here. Anyway. Oh, what do we do? I think we should keep Elstist. Elstist. You know what? We'll keep it as is, and I'll change it if I feel inspired. But for now, this is great. This is amazing. Van Zeek's in the background. Oh, she is stoked. I love. Okay, what kind of quirks are you lacking? I think you'd be a big eater. Here, have a big eat. He's having a crisis. It's not about him.
I feel a bit more like myself.
Oh. Oh, they're on a date. Stop. They're so cute. Wait, can I interrupt you guys to feed you some food? You cool with that?
Sup?
Sup. I got a girlfriend, but it's no biggie. Please say something about your girlfriend.
Baby girl and I are dating now.
Yeah.
I'm going to do everything I can to make her happy. I'm so glad I took the leap.
Oh, they're so cute. You clipped the confession. Thank you. You guys both deserve filet mignons.
Yum.
And so do you, IQ. Open wide. Can I put a Kayashi bet on how the relationship will go? I'm gonna be sad if it goes anywhere but marriage. But okay, you can put a bet.
Yum.
Nice. Okay. She is fully fed. Oh, and she leveled up. Okay. I give her 2 traits. Select Shouted at the Sea.
Fuck the Yusan Nation.
Is that how it was referred to in the game? Where are my exclamation marks? How many can we fit? This many. Yu-san konbanwa. Dizzy-cat-san konbanwa desu. Give me 1 second here. I can't believe this. I tried to the Yusan Nation. Yes, okay, perfect. The Yusan Nation is a major faction in the Signalis universe. Yes, okay, that's perfect. I think it was the Yusan Empire. They opposed the Empire. The other side was called the Empire. I tried to type Yusan Nation into Google to make sure that it was correct, and it auto-corrected to the Susan Nation.
Fuck the Yusan Nation.
So, Susan Nation. There you go. Enjoy. Go shout that at the sea somewhere.
Fuck the Yusan Nation. I love it. That expression pretty much sums up who I am as a person.
Perfect. You need to eat as well.
Hey there.
Oh, this is so cute. Tell me about it.
Elsa confessed her feelings to me, so I've decided to jump in and give us a shot. I'll give
Aww.
it my all.
Have a little head pat. There you go. Now, to celebrate your relationship, I will also give you a fillet mignon. I'm running out of fillet mignons.
Yum.
If her heart gets broken, they die. No! But also me too. Same. Oh, nice. Let's see what traits she is missing. Oh, she doesn't know how to stand or greet. She knows how to walk. Okay. Let's see. How should she greet people? Oh, a shy little greet would be really cute. Greets confidently, greets with a nod, sweeping bow. Oh, with a little curtsy. Oh, I like the curtsy actually. I like this one. There you go. Oh, hi S, welcome. That's a weird looking drawing program.
Oh, I feel a little different.
Elster just confessed to Ariane, and obviously she said yes. It went as well as I could have hoped. Wait, hold on. I forgot Baroque Van Zeeks is frozen. Can you guys help him when you walk by him? No? No? This walking by is really funny to me. Oh my god, nobody is available to help him! There's nobody available!
Oh, you know what? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. It was important too. I think. You feeling okay? But
Oh no, they're calling him old! No! No!
You can do it. Remember?
I can't get Baroque Van Zeeks off my mind. You don't say.
Well, like, go help him. He's standing right outside. He's frozen.
I knew it all along. So I heard that out, never mind. Forget I said anything.
What's the tea? Wait, spill it.
Say anything?
Dish the deets. Spill the tea.
Oh no.
Just between us, I don't think anyone loves a fried egg as much as I do.
First reasonable thing?
Ever. I don't think I've ever heard you talk about anything other than a fried egg, so I buy it.
True.
I've attended your fried egg lecture,
Fried egg
so that
lecture.
makes sense to me.
Rumors say he's still standing there. It's brutal.
Huh.
Oh, I talked to the wrong guy. He's right outside. Can we look outside for a second and realize that someone needs help? Please. Okay, you know what? I'm plucking you out. to help Baroque Fanzeeks. There you go. Help him.
Hey, a kitten. What's the matter?
I just can't move.
Oof. I've never seen a case this bad before.
I'm gonna be okay.
What is that sound?
though, right? Pray forgive. I vow to return the favor.
Oh, I
one
love
day.
that.
Hey,
That
a kitten.
catchphrase is so
It
good
was
on
no
him.
trouble at all. Kitten.
Hey, kitten, there was no trouble at all, kitten.
Trouble. Well,
There's so, like, it's been so hard to get them to be friends. They, like, just don't vibe, I don't think. They've been acquaintances for the longest time. Whenever Baroque Van Zeeks has trouble, I always drop the host in front of him, and they are still acquaintances to this day. It is so tragic. Baroque Van Zeeks needs to be fed. I don't think I fed you.
Aw.
No!
Perineum sunning. Oopsies. You caught me daydreaming.
Don't do that. Not on this island. Not in public. Thank you. Host me needs to take the plunge and find a shared interest. Yeah. Oh, we did feed him. Oh, I get. Okay, he's fed. I don't recall feeding him. Sorry. What are you doing? Holy shit! Holy shit, he's the coolest guy on this island now. The book worked. Dude, he's so cool. He's popping and locking. I'm so proud of you. Okay, can I turn this on? No, okay. Anyway, let's watch some news. He's gonna feel that tomorrow.
Hello, and welcome to the evening edition of Me News. Self-proclaimed scientific genius Dr. Hiiragi Yuu has invented a pill that can turn
He's breaking
you
it down
half
Demon Lord
invisible.
style. DLS.
Dr. Hiiragi
Oh!
Yuu spent years developing the pill before finally testing it on themselves. And as hoped, they became half
50%
invisible.
opacity.
However, the doctors soon realized that being half invisible only made people pay more attention to them, which is antithetical to the point of being invisible. The dejected doctor is quoted as saying, "The first pills I made actually did make me fully invisible, but the pills themselves were invisible, and I lost them." We asked
Idiot.
residents for their reactions.
Thanks for this try, Dracoey.
I feel kind of bad.
Thanks for watching. I'm Baroque Van Zeeks, and this has been the 11 o'clock news.
Big stretch.
There was... Okay, wait, hold on. Elster is dreaming, which I would love to see. Okay, let's do Elster's dream first. I don't want to miss it. Show me your dream. Oh, it's this one.
Who left some mysterious liquid sitting out? Huh?
What kind of mysterious liquid are we talking about?
Huh? Huh? Ah,
6 inventory slots and
Thank
they're all
goodness.
filled with liquid.
just a dream.
Hi, Melon.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Oh,
We'll let her go back to bed. She needs her beauty sleep. There was a news broadcast I wanted to show you guys. I think it should be in history. Oh, there you go. Okay, this one. I wanted to show you guys this one.
this is Me News for July 16th, 2026.
Hi, Maloney. Do you want
Folks
to
who like
up?
reading and fans of book-laden coffee tables alike will be excited to hear that Hiiragi Yuu's new photography book is out today.
Look. The host's
Titled
new
Some
photo
Orange
book.
Juice and Me, the book is a collection of photos of both Hiiragi Yuu and some orange juice. The book has received a number of pre-release awards, including Most Honest Title and Least Imaginative Concept, and pre-sale numbers have been steadily rising. Reached for comment, Hiiragi Yuu simply stated, "I needed everyone to see me. I'm just using some
Juice for
orange
scale."
Juice for scale. Is it working?" We asked residents for their reactions.
That moved me to tears. Figuratively.
Please show me the evidence.
Please show me.
Thanks for watching. I'm Elster, and that was me news for July 16th.
Actual host
2026.
behavior. It feels pretty canon, doesn't it? I need to save this one. This one needs to be saved, yeah. There you go. Okay. One last thing before we leave. Let's deposit the pee in our fountain. Oh, Melon. Melon, what are you up to? Oh my god, that's so many wishes. Jeez. Whoa! What is happening? Holy! Oh, I get new I get new quirks. I get new expressions, bold. Yes, yes. Oh, that was Melon. He's pushing my analog stick. Thanks, Melon. Yeah, I was overflowing with piss. Oh yes. When can we buy the fan book? Would you guys like for my next merch release to include a fan book that's just photos of Hiiragi Yuu with orange juice? Can you unlock cherry blossoms yet? Oh, let's go check. That would have been so romantic for the confession scene. Oh, a new travel ticket, never mind.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. An exciting new travel destination is now available.
Latin
The
America.
Latin America tour is now available via travel tickets at the Wishing Fountain. Sighs of relief could be heard throughout the island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate is gifted a trip soon. I could really use the
It's
alone
not spring
time.
anymore. Those are
It
gone
looks
until
like
next
a
spring.
wish has
Oh,
already
okay.
been added, so someone can leave immediately. Stop by the Wishing Fountain to learn more. Thanks for watching. I'm Yuu-sama, and you're up to date.
He still kind of says his own name weird.
I'm Yuu-sama.
Spronkler? Bouncy playground ride? Okay, not yet. Oh gosh, Melon. Oh goodness me, baby. Dilapidated set. Oh, graveyard set. Ooh. Cute. Okay, I'll save the rest of my wishes.
I can't get dancing to our favorite vinyl off my mind. Kitten.
That's someone else's thing. Don't steal someone else's thing. That's rude. Send a me to Brazil? Are you guys gonna bump into each other? No? Okay. What are you doing?
Hope I didn't scare anyone.
What the hell are you doing? Okay, well. They're talking about how some toilet paper helped them understand mating sex. You know what? If it makes you happy, if it's taught you something new today, I'm happy for you. Let's stop here for now. That's enough Tomodachi life for now. Girl, read a book about it? Yeah, don't go looking to toilet paper for advice. Let's move over. Oh, Melon. Oh, baby. Oh, baby Melon. Okay, I am back, and I am fully being covered up by this announcement. There we go. I'm Bejin. Good night, chat. Have a good day at Not Work Tomorrow, streamer. Thank you, Shovel. I'm gonna have such a sick day tomorrow. I was going to end Tomodachi Life, and then I was gonna go pee before I come back and draw some more. But Melon is in my lap. And so I guess I will just have to suffer from a burst bladder. And there's nothing I can do about that. Simply the fate of somebody who owns a cat and can't say no to them. That's how it works. It's true. That's just how it works. That's the point. That's the opened. You can't have a piss when a cat decides their station. It's true. He's so happy too. Oh, he's so happy. Should have gotten those diapers. Shit, you're right. Should have gotten those adult diapers early. The bladder can last a surprising amount of hours. Is it healthy? Nope. Sometimes it's like... I obviously don't do this on purpose, but like... I feel like sometimes you find yourself in a situation where that's my armpit. Can you not? Can you not do that?
That's my armpit. That's my armpit. Don't do that. Don't do that, Melon.
I'm wearing a t-shirt and he put his face directly into my sleeve and was like, yeah! For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Sometimes you just hold it in for so long that like your tummy starts to hurt and you're like, this isn't normal, is it? So I can't say meow because that's what you will be saying to yourself when they trap you with their cuteness. Meow. Meowch. Melon also enjoys armpits for cuddly intimacy reasons. Yeah. I think most animals do because, like, you know, smells and all that. Oh, did I tell you? I didn't tell you guys this. One of my friends, her cat is like a fully domesticated cat. Never, you know, has never lived a single day outside and been a house cat his whole life. Like an unspayed feral cat came into their front yard, and there was a hot day, so the window was open, and my friend's cat got like a full whiff for the first time in his little chud life. He got like a full-on whiff of the pheromones of an unspayed cat, and he like heeded the call of the wild. He like became a different cat for an entire day. He was like angry and like stalking the other cats and people in the house, and he like became a different guy altogether. They had to put him in timeout. They had to stick him in a bedroom for the rest of the night, and then in the morning they opened the door and he's like back to normal again. But like he got awakened for a night. He could hear the voices. He had his sexual awakening. His cat cell moment. Yeah, he's like, oh. Iris is all blown out, like, whoa. I remember the scene in Liar Liar where he gets a break in court by saying holding in your piss is dangerous and can't be lying about it. True. Melon, see? I shouldn't be holding it in. That's bad for me. Isn't he neutered? He is neutered, yes. He also lives in a household with other domesticated, neutered / spayed cats, so... They kept calling the stray, like, they were like, that hussy we can't let that hussy back into our front yard. She's gonna tempt him again. The pheromones gave him puberty. Yeah, instant puberty.
Melon, what would you do if you got a big ol' whiff of those pheromones, Melon? What would you do? Hey, what would you do? Hey, what would you do?
Oh. Can you guys hear him purr?
Purring. Is she purring? Oh, he's purring. Oh, he's purring.
Hear the boy? He purring. He's so po. He's very happy to be here. Cats are babies. They are. Forever. They never stop being babies.
Oh, your baby.
Oh, your baby. He's spreading out in my lap.
Oh, yeah. You're going to felt. Melon, you will felt. You will felt, Melon.
My lap isn't big enough to house the entire cat. There's too much cat for my lap, Melon. I am sorry. Cats always have some instincts. My 17-year-old cat with arthritis who asked me to put her up on the bed sprinted out the door to chase away some strays when I opened the door one day. Yeah, they're far more in tune with their with nature and their instincts than we are, so they know far better than we do. Oops.
He became pancake batter.
Yeah.
He's melting. He's melting in my lap. Hey, is that true, Malam? Are you melting? Hey, are you melting, Malam? He is melmed. He's melmed. Oh, melmed. Meltalon. Oh, he's so He is so purring, Malam. Wowed. Wowed, Malam. Malam melting. Soon he will just be a puddle with a face. Melon, are you okay with that? Are you okay with that, Melon? Liquid slime, Melon.
That was a good giggle break. I feel like it was kind of nice to break up two drawings with like a little bit of Tomodachi life.
They're not a bad slime. Who, Melon? Melon's a good slime.
Melon's pretty slimy. During allergy season, he has like allergies that make him sneeze and... Oh, you guys have heard this. Why am I telling you? You guys have heard him sneeze on stream before. Sometimes it gets into allergy season and you'll hear him sneeze like 8 to 10 times in a row. You don't think you have? Oh, I have a good clip. Hold on. Can I show you a clip? Let me pull it up. I'm so glad I clipped this. You gotta clean him up, yeah. Sometimes he'll come and wake me up in the morning and then sneeze on me a bunch of times. There we go. That's the good morning kiss, what, covering me in slime.
Thanks, Melon. Thanks.
There it is. This is a good clip. It's gotta be one of my favorite clips. It does have a dead guy in it, though. So beware of the dead man.
Beware the him.
There you go. There's the dead guy.
Yeah, you're like locked in there.
I'm in the room. Oh, oh,
What's happening?
Melon is sneezing. Oh, it's all over me.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh God. Oh my God. I could hear
What?
It was so wet.
Wow, I'm so glad that was so close to the microphone and all of you heard the 16 sneezes
Oh my God.
that he gave me directly to my face, point blank. He was standing
Yeah, you're,
directly
like,
in front of
locked
me.
in
It was
there.
very
I'm
funny.
What's What's happening?
Melon is sneezing. Oh, it's all over me.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh God. Oh my God. I could hear it was so wet.
What a great clip. Here you go. Who needs pepper spray when you have a melon ready to fire? I know. I don't even need to pull the trigger. It just happens. Anyway, thanks for humoring me. Thanks for watching my clip.
13 sneezes. Big ol' sneezy guy.
Hey, we just watched a clip of you. Did you know? Did you hear? Did you see that, Melon? We watched a clip of you. Melon, you're famous. Melon, are you a streamer? Melon, are you a content creator? Hey, have you created content? Have you ever created content, Melon? Are you an influencer? That was adorable. Aw, thank you, Kendo. I'm really glad I caught it on, in a clip. I'm worried about adopting a new cat because my cat was so perfect. Aww. I felt that when I adopted Melon, too. If it's of any reassurance, I feel like it's a very personal journey to take, and so don't feel like I'm trying to pressure you or anything, but, if it's any reassurance, I feel like there's never been a single day where I've compared Melon to, my old cat. I love them both individually, and equally. And they live in my mind as two very separate entities. Although, I did wait about 9 months before I got another cat, because I was a little bit, like, I wanted to take my time to mourn and, you know, not, like, accidentally prematurely skip the process of mourning, because I feel like that's pretty important to me. All things considered, though, 9 months isn't a very long time, so... Rico. Melon wanted to be a voice actor and now potentially a content creator. Melon?
Do you want to voice act?
Melon, do you want me to start sending auditions out for you? I can do that. You're gonna have to be okay with rejection, though. You gonna be okay with that? Hi, Lunar. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How is Slay the Spire? Welcome, raiders. We're drawing. Pretty chill stream today. I was going to go pee and then my cat got in my lap, so I'm holding in a bladder full of piss and trying to pretend like I'm okay. Stardust Jen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I had my old cat since the day she was born, and she was with me for over half of my life. Yeah, my old cat was like that too. I had him. I adopted him when I was 7, and he didn't pass away until I was like 28. He was in Melee for like a ridiculous amount of time. He lived a long, long time. But yeah, I totally get it. But it's also very personal, and so don't ever let anybody else tell you what to think. Take it at your own pace. I slay on his spire until he ascends. I'm not able to have a pet. My grandma's allergic to animal fur and she doesn't like reptiles. I cannot take care of a pet because I don't got the money, but it's nice to daydream. Yeah, it's nice to daydream. And you know what? One really lovely thing for prospective pet havers to do is go to shelters and keep the strays or the ones that are waiting for adoption company. Because even though they're waiting for a forever home, it doesn't mean that they're lacking in company. They love company. They need company and enrichment. And so spending time at the shelters, keeping them company and helping them with a few tasks here and there, is always a nice thing to do. We also played a little Jackbox, did a little late birthday stream. Happy belated again. How was Jackbox? I didn't think of that. I'll try it out. Oh, that would be lovely. Yes, I would highly recommend it, Risco. I am in kind of a unique position. My city has like one of these like giant cat shelters that exclusively houses senior cats and cats with chronic medical conditions who they don't expect to be able to be adopted out, and so they live the rest of their lives in that shelter. And it's one of the nicest shelters that I like to visit because it's got so much peaceful energy, you know. Also, hi OG, welcome. I'll give you a booster. What are you getting today? Oh, lovely. I love this artist. Welcome in. How are you, OG? OG, congratulations on your 3D model. It looks so good. Cappy Barista as well. Here is your booster pack. Oh. Some cheeky cleavage. All right. Sure. For free? But yes, congrats on your 3D model. It looks amazing. I can't believe it's all VBridger. It looks awesome. I need to show you that 3D tracking app. It's so cool. Oh, what are you using? $300 points well spent. I'm glad you think so. There we go. Body tracking. Oh. Is it a webcam-based app? It uses a camera to track your body. It's pretty accurate. I might be using the same one. Are you using XR? I've been using XR, but not for my body tracking. I use XR for my hand tracking because it makes sense of my fingers better, and individual finger tracking is kind of a hassle and also expensive if you have to buy gear for it. Good night, host and chat. I do have work, but it was always fun. It was so much fun as always. Thank you, Robot. Thanks for keeping us company. Rest well and sweet dreams. We'll see you next time. Have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. Yu-chan's top earner always delivers. What? Oh, hold on. Oh, I was about to say, what can I say? But I am not the top earner yet. I will be. I'll be taking his crown from him. Oh, you know what? This needs to be... Oops. This needs to be a little bigger. It's called TPDT. It's an iOS app that sends signals to VC Face. Oh, it's iOS. It's on mobile. I'm just gonna redo this ear. Pretty easy to top when you hospitalize the only earner. The employee of the month every month. Until he's hospitalized. Until I shoot him in the foot. Top earner by process of elimination. Elimination taken extremely literally. It's funny because, like, when I watch other people stream art, sometimes I'll see them do the thing where they, like, do the same stroke over and over again. And I'm like, I don't get it. Like, they all look like the same stroke. But then I'll do it. I'll do the same thing when I stream art. Or when I draw in general, I'll do the same thing. And I'm like, what am I seeing? I see it. I don't feel like a crazy person when I do it myself. But it does make me look like a crazy person. I'm stroking it, and by it, I mean the same line over and over again because it's not the line way that I want. Yeah. It's this feeling that you're like, oh, I know I can get it if I just get the pressure, you know, correct. And from experience, you know that you can do a stroke like that. But in execution, you're like, I'm a few strokes away. I just need to get the pressure just right and the direction just right. Sometimes you get the pressure just right, but the direction is wrong. Sometimes it's vice versa. You know. Yeah, no. See? See? Sometimes you draw one and you're like, I think I can salvage that. I can work with it. And then sometimes you draw something and then you're like, actually, I don't like how it looks at all. We just won't do it. We'll just kill the whole thing. It was a little too detailed for a little guy. An ad break is starting soon? Okay, now is a really great time for me to go pee. I'll be right back, everyone. Give me 5 minutes. And the ads are going to automatically play, but I'll be back after they finish. I'm back. I got up to so much. I pissed. I got water. I fed Melon and some snacks. I got myself a little snack. I'm starving. But I know that at this time of day, if I eat, I will suffer. And so I got a little corn puff snack. It's the corn puff snack that you guys saw in the Tokyo Treat box. Oh, speaking of which, my collaboration is ongoing with Tokyo Treat and Sakurako. So you can still continue to get more discounts. Those are cool. I'm glad. Glad you think so. You know what occurred to me? I came to this realization earlier today, actually, because I'm going to go pick up my business cards, my VTuber business cards for Offkai tomorrow. Sometime during the day, during my sick day. I'm gonna go pick up my business cards. And I was like, I'm not just gonna have like raw business cards just like tumbling around my bag during Offkai. So I was like, I should probably get a holder for them. But I didn't want to buy an entire business card holder just for my VTuber business cards. So I took all of my real 9-to-5 job business cards out of their regular holder, which is usually just in my pocket in my like work pants. I took it out. I took all my regular 9-to-5 person business cards out of those, so I can replace it with my VTuber business cards. And I just know that after 6 days of traveling and getting back home on Monday night, I'm gonna be so exhausted and so upset having been away from my own home and my own bed for so long that I won't remember to take my VTuber business cards out of my case, but I will still have it in my bag. And I will, provided that I go to work on Tuesday, bring that business card holder to work, and I hopefully will not have to break out my business cards that day, because I will open them and realize they're anime characters on my business card. And I'll be like, oh, you know what? I'm out. I'm fresh out of business cards. You can't have any today. Sorry. I just know that it's going to happen. But I don't want to spend money on another business card holder just for convention. Anyway, I'll just have to tank it. I'll just have to suffer. Hi, Alejandro. Welcome. I'm snacking. How are you? Ogh! Yeah. Certified ogh moment. Potential client. Wait, open that box again. That guy looks handsome. That's so funny. I'm like, oh yeah, this Hiiragi Yuu guy. Yeah, sure. I do graphic design for him. Won't spend $5 on business card holder. Will suffer embarrassment. Look. It's about clutter. I'm so affected by physical clutter. I hate having things. I hate having possessions. I love those emotes so much, Alicia. I'm hoping Telling Bones is not available right now because they're going to Offkai too, actually. They're working on a bunch of Offkai merch. Once they're back from Offkai and they open commissions again, I would love to get some more emotes from them. They're so cute. You watched The Odyssey. Nice. I was thinking about watching it, but I was like, I don't have time right now. I have to watch it after I get back from my trip, I think. I really like the two-sided Muji holders, which lets you keep your own card and those you receive separately. I've not seen them. Wait, that sounds awesome. Hold on. Muji. Business card. Cases. Hannah Montana moment, but with Hiiragi Yuu. Hiiragi Montana. Hiiragi Hannah. Oh, they're so... You know what? That's very on brand for Muji. Very modest design language on these. I like that. Nice. Opens like a book and also can store cards like in a portrait orientation. I love that. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna have like 2 more bites and then I'm gonna get back to work. I love puffed corn snacks. They take up like 0 space in my tummy. Hi, Jen. Jen, you caught me snacking. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of snacking on some corn puffs. Sorry. Hi. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, my mouth is full of corn. Welcome in. Atomics, thank you so much for the follow. How was chatting? What were you chatting about? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is not Hiiragi Yuu. I've taken his place, simply. I've taken his job, taken his kittens, taken his boss, taken his house, taken his mom. We're doing silly personality quiz. Oh, I love those. Wait, what's your favorite one? Also, I'm sorry, Blazikins, I don't want to make you think like I've missed your message. Let me just read it out right now. I just remembered my brother is going to Off-Kai. I don't know if I want to ask him for stuff since he'll probably be busy getting VTuber stuff for himself and my sister. Should he go visit you? Completely up to him. If he wants to stop by my my meet and greet, either one of those, or I don't know if I don't know if he's going to be dedicated enough to be able to spot me. But if he does approach me, just mention your name so I can get him some stickers that he can bring back for you. Because I got some stickers printed just for Off-Kai. I've had bad days where I felt better from just getting a cob of corn. Corn is a very, very comforting food, I find. Corn potage for me is like a healing food. We were learning the ways Jen is broken. Personality tests. Getting deep into your mind, into your brain folds. I've learned that I'm a male manipulator and a failure as a traditional wife. Oh! Congratulations! I love that for you. That is the mark of a excellent woman, I think. First of all, I love me a woman who can play mind games. If you're good at mind chess and you can manipulate away. It is your right. Failure as a traditional wife, that's a good one too. I also am a failure of a traditional wife. I think I took the same quiz as you the other day, and it gave me 0%. Gave me 0% and called me a fail wife. I was like, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna say no. I feel like I can't really deny that. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Here you go. Look. Me and you. 0% failure as a wife. For 1,000 years. We think it's broken because everyone that took it got 0. I've seen some people get a like a sad percentage, but not quite 0. I've seen like 10-20% before. I'll tell him it's totally optional since I'm sure he'll probably have other stuff he wants to see. He probably will be looking for Hoshimachi Suisei stuff all weekend. Yeah, of course. Do tell him that it's optional, and if it happens, then it happens. But if he does bump into me, just make sure he lets me know that he's your brother, so I can get some stuff for you. I will be fully honest here. I am mildly embarrassed about like handing out stuff because I'm kind of the mindset that I'm like, I don't know if you guys want this stuff, you know? And so for someone who doesn't actually know me, I probably won't voluntarily hand out stuff. So as long as I know that he's your brother, I'll make sure I save some things for you. Let's be failures as wives together. It's like said with the same tone as the ibuprofen line. Let's be failures as wives together, kittens. Said with the exact same tone. Jen, if you're tired from your stream, make sure you go and get some rest, get some water, get some food, maybe get a little corn snack. But also, if you want to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. I'm just doing a drawing stream today. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be going for. I did make myself a very decadent coffee when I started stream earlier at 7 p.m. And that's because I plan on calling in sick tomorrow. So I'm sort of going trigger happy a little bit and allowing myself to indulge and stay up a little later. So that's what's happening. Is the off-guy code word still hey daddy insert question here? Yes, it is. Absolutely. You will not be getting a cool sticker if you... Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about that, Alicia. Blazikins, your brother is gonna have to have the secret handshake with me. Your brother will have to approach me and say, hey daddy, what's going on with the... And then it can be anything. Just improv it. What's going on with the economy, daddy? And then I will say, don't worry about it, kitten. And then your brother has to say, okay, yay! And then I will give him a sticker. The Starlight Host Club secret handshake. I have a feeling that is going to reduce your chances of getting stickers down to a miserable 0. He might die if I ask him to say that. That makes it better. It's funnier. Brother Blaziken's reading this prompt off their hand. Yeah, you like Sharpie it onto their hand. So they're like reading smudge writing off their hand.
Okay, yay!
Yeah. It's my favorite copy pasta to date. Me getting new toys during the financial crash of 2008. There was a financial crash in 2008. I was too young. I was a child. I did not know any better. Okay, that looks a little better. Where's my reference image? Now that I'm like dialed into drawing again, my tummy's like, what if you get some more snacks? What if you got some more corn snacks? Anyway. Had to check on Mama J, who ate too many peanuts and hurt her tummy, but I'm back, and also, would you like to hear about the print I have on the way? Yes, of course! Tell me all about it. I'm glad your mom's feeling better, by the way. Or feeling okay, I guess I should say. I didn't know that you could hoit your tummy by eating too much peanut. Is that a thing? I have a feeling I've definitely cut it close a couple of times. I'm a big fan of peanuts. I will add details later. I just want to get the silhouette down. How does that hair work? Let's hide the host momentarily while I figure out how this hair looks. Wonderful. Been giggling to myself because this BGM, there's a little squish sound on the beat and it reminds me of Squidward walking. It's funny you say that, Alicia, because I was actually just about to mention I love this BGM and I've used it for a couple years now. One thing that I've always thought was really funny about it, atmospheric I should say, is that it sounds really wet. It has like a very distinct sort of like rainy day feeling to it, down to the fact that it sounds a little wet and squishy. I wonder if that's the sound that we're both hearing. Nuts are bad for her tummy and mine. I ordered a print of the bad Durenberg shaman, a skeleton found in the 30s in Germany. You can imagine how the political landscape kept the discovery at a not great place, especially since the poor archaeologist who excavated her had only the afternoon to do it. We know more about her now, and she's over 9,000 years old and had the richest grave of the Mesolithic period, and had people leaving grave offerings for her for 600 years after her death. Wow. And this was before the advent of agriculture, so going back to her grave was a pilgrimage they had to go on. Wow! Impressive! And you got a print of the shaman? The bad Durenberg burial. Oh. I had no idea. Whoa, that is really cool. That's a really cool print to have. Are you going to frame it? I got a print I could send if you'd like. It's so pretty. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Are you going to do it in the server or are you going to do it right here? Let me know so I can give you a permit if you send it right here. Sorry, I'm going to crunch on a few more puffs. I'm addicted. These are so good. My favorite thing about corn puffs is the fact that they have like no substance, and so it doesn't feel bad if I eat them late at night, because if I eat food late at night it makes me, I don't know, it's an old person thing, but my tummy is very like, I don't want to digest this late at night. Do I here or the server? I think here is a little bit easier. I'll give you a permit. Also, hey Nick, how you doing? Welcome. It's late for you. I feel like you always pop in at like a pretty late time for both you and I. What's your sleep schedule like? Good to see you though. Tummy hurt, yeah. Not so much hurt, but definitely like struggling, you know. It's like we're not supposed to have food this late. I love that. That's a beautiful print, Rennie. I'm excited for you. It's on its way. This would be very nice if you want to frame it and put it up somewhere that everyone can see. Especially because I feel like you were extremely knowledgeable and you told me a very interesting story just now. It'd be a nice conversation piece for you.
Hey, stop looking.
Looker's gonna look. It's an art print that shows her with the infant she was found with. It was cradled in her lap. Interesting. I wonder what that infant was to her. It's got a little bit of an Art Nouveau feel to it. It's very simple, and so it's not really Art Nouveau in that way, but it's, I guess, instead of Art Nouveau, I guess I meant super flat. The art style of the print looks a little super flat to me. Dude, I'm destroying this bag of puffs. Call me the puff destroyer. This thing's great. It's covered in like camembert and cheddar cheese powder. That's crazy. It's so good.
Double G's.
Anyway, if you want delicious puffs to fill your mouths with at midnight, you too can use the code HOST on the next Tokyo Treat and or Sakurako box for his nice little midnight puff. I'm usually up editing auditions and stuff, so that's why it works out this way. Oh, burning the midnight oil. I've been slacking on auditions. I'm so fucking busy. I'm so sad. I missed the audition, the deadline for something I was quite interested in auditioning for, and I was pretty bummed. I have so many deadlines before Offkai.
I'm a bear. I want.
Here. Reach through the screen for you. I hand you one. If I had anywhere to frame it, I probably would. Or should. Wanting something to represent my anthropology, archaeology interest. And that is, I think, one of the most beautiful things I could get. I agree. The only thing better would be the ring that looks like Tomai's skull, who is the oldest relative to human we've found so far. Ooh. I had a dream I was crunching on the old garlic cheese in my fridge. We had very different dreams last night, OG. I dreamt about flying to the wrong airport. Because it's like, I don't know. Anxiety gets to be like a funny beast when you're older because you're like used to your antics. Like when I was younger, anxiety affected me because I was young and I wasn't jaded enough yet. Like anxiety as an older person is like having like a separate personality in your head that is constantly freaking out, and you're just like, just do your thing, dude. Like have a good time. Yeah, flying to the wrong airport. Were you scared about that? Idiot. You know? Better get back on that audition grind after I come back. I have 2 more deadlines to make before I fly out for Offkai. I have to, not have to. I've elected to. I have chosen to call in sick to work tomorrow. Not just for the deadlines. I was feeling quite overworked today. But I'm gonna call in sick so I can get some rest and also get some extra time with those deadlines. Can I give a small info dump about Tomai? Yes, I would love that. Please, dump away. Pre-Offkai dreams? I have dreams before I travel all the time. And it's the worst because I travel so often. I think comparatively to everybody else in my life, I travel very often. I travel at least once, if not twice, sometimes thrice a year. So it's crazy to me that I'm still getting anxiety dreams about flying. It's like, are you serious? Are you still nervous about this? Anyway, I bully myself a little bit. Do you have folks you talk to in your head? Folks, I feel like would be really defining them as existences. I talk to myself for sure. I do absolutely talk to myself in my head. I have conversations with myself in my head, which I was told is an only child thing because I still am. I'm an only child. Never had siblings to chat with, and my cousins weren't really like, they're older than me and didn't really connect with me that well. I love them, don't get me wrong, but like, we weren't about to be besties, so I was told that was kind of like a growing up alone thing, is you just talk to yourself. There's 3 folks in my head that feel like different people. It took me a bit to realize that it's just my own thoughts, but packaged and in an external form. Interesting. Interesting that you were like able to pick up on the differences between them. I feel like I probably, if I like paid as much attention as you, I'm sure there's like different voices with different tones or different tendencies, but I haven't paid that much attention, admittedly. It helps me solve the issue when I hear it. I talk to myself and I am not a single child. Yeah, I feel like what I was told was definitely not that accurate, because I remember talking to you guys about this not too long ago, and a lot of you guys were like, no, it's like a thinking style kind of thing. And I can totally see that. Just different ways of thinking, different ways of approaching problem solving. I tend to like figure a lot of things out when I organize my thoughts for communication. And so I think that's why I converse with myself in my head. It's because I think better when I like process information far better when I try to put it into words that other people can understand. He was named Tolmai, a beautiful sounding name that in the region he was found in, the country of Chad, is a traditional name given to the oldest son born at the start of the dry season, and he was found in a dry lake. The name also means roughly hope for life, which is a beautifully romantic and tragic name to give someone long, long dead. The first son of what would become humanity, long dead, but still given a name that says, I hope you lived a happy life, and I love it so much. Oh, you're making me emotional. That was so beautifully written. Imagine talking to your inner thoughts like it's Chad. Man, that was so sad. Can we get 5 gifteds? Intrusive thought. You're so unlovable. Dude, me. Chat, are you for real? Chat, is this guy for real? Mods, check this out. Me when I'm about to have a cathartic cry in order to process my emotions.
Check this out. Wah.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Might have to make some changes to this, but I am not opposed. I'm so insane about archaeology and anthropology and always in my field, so I'm glad / sorry I infected you with that. Don't be sorry. I love that. I think it's nice you're so eager to share what you know about it as well. Then you remind the chat in your head that you have a meet and greet. Guys, stay cool. We have a meet and greet. We can't let the kittens think that we're crazy. Can we get a shout out for these puffs? Damn, these slap. Can we get a shout out? A little messy with these strokes when I drew the base, and now I have to correct them every single time. And I feel like I should probably go back and just make them nicer on the base, but I keep forgetting when I eventually get there. Is the stream category supposed to be Tomodachi Life? What an amazing question. The answer is no. I forgot to change it back. Sorry. Oh, man. Thanks, Akira Tora. I was playing Tomodachi Life earlier. And then I moved... I did like an art sandwich. I did art, finished a piece, played a little Tomodachi Life, went back to art, and then forgot to change my category. Whoops! I always feel like I'm learning something new when I come into chat. I like hearing about stuff like that, Rennie. Yeah, me too. Thank you for sharing it with us. I agree. Completely agreed with Alicia. I think that I've talked about this so many times, so I may sound a little bit like a broken record, but my favorite thing about streaming is feeling like I'm able to live a lot of... How should I say this? Live my life with like a compounded experience where it feels like we all only get one life, but because we're so open with sharing with each other our interests and our takeaways and our feelings about things, it feels like I can live life exponentially more vividly compared to others. Because and I do hope, I obviously can't speak on your behalf, but I hope that it's mutual. It feels like you can live life with so much more intensity when you share it with so many other people, and especially with the people who are so far apart. Like there's the reality of it. The sobering reality is that I think without streaming and without modern technology, a lot of us probably would never have met in our lives. And it's sobering to think about, and it makes me very thankful. Forgot to remind you. Oh, that's okay. Not your responsibility. It was me. I should have kept an eye on it. Do you feel saunter often? Very often. Quite. Would you rather go to jail for 5 years or until your mother beats Elden Ring? Oh, jail 5 years for sure. Hi, BGA Gaming. How are you? My mom is not beating Elden Ring in 5 years. That's not happening. Sorry for the lack of faith in you, Mother. But you and I both know it's true. You believe in her? I'm good, and you? Thank you. Thanks for asking. I'm doing well. Happy to hear you're doing good. With DLC? I mean, that's the... I feel like I should further drive home that I would really rather go to jail for 5 years. She is not beating that game. Hi, Magisk. How are you? Hi, May. I haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been? You're just cute. Thank you. Doing some YCH commissions that I promised the kittens last month, I think. I am hoping to get all of these done latest by like, I don't know, August. I'd really like to get them all done before I come back from my break. Hopefully that's not too ambitious. My father till this day does not know that the concept of live streaming exists. Completely reasonable, I think, for people of their age. I would not hold it against them. My parents know of live streaming. My father watches some live streams, actually. He likes to watch, like, travelers. But yeah, I'm not sure if they know much beyond that. Just the standard story, no DLC. Yeah. I still don't think she can do it in 5 years. I feel like, you know what? I kind of like believe in her a little bit because I feel like the power of a mother who wants to get her child out of jail may tap into some sort of like unknown pool of knowledge that was never before seen in her. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I am not willing to take that gamble, though. Put me in jail. Officer, put me in there. I can do a lot of things in 5 years. Actually, you know what? I actually don't know. I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I don't know very much about the legal system in this regard. What do they let you do in jail? Can I draw in jail? Am I allowed to make art in jail? If I can make art in jail, then I'll go there for 5 years. It'd be like a sabbatical. One of my coworkers recently went to like a silent retreat, and I thought it was such a good idea. I was like, I want to go to a silent retreat. That sounds awesome. Life is so loud. Sounds like it would be nice and refreshing. Get her in some kind of flow state? Yeah. Play some poop music. I've seen a video where someone's dad tried beating Elden Ring. Did he do it in less than 5 years? Maybe you can bring your own coloring pencils? Yeah, I would like to bring some my watercolors if they'll let me. Mama Yu will unlock her shonen protagonist powers to get you out of jail. Exactly. That's what I'm imagining. I can't see my mom beating Godskin too. Yeah. When I think about specific bosses, I'm like, oh, I don't know. Probably not digital art, but depending on the country, maybe? Oh, if they'll let me bring like an iPad and an Apple Pencil in? I doubt it. But also, like, if I'm being locked into jail for 5 years, I'd like to hone my traditional art skills. Sorry. I keep drawing a few strokes and then, like, going back to snacking. Snack too good. Okay. 2 more. And then we go back to laying down pads. Okay. Whew. Yum. What would be a crime you would most likely commit? Me? Like what I would end up going to jail for? If I'm being perfectly honest, well, I feel like that's a biased answer. I was gonna say murder. It sounds like a dangerous answer, but hear me out. The reason why I say murder is because I think I don't know. If I'm already going to jail, I would like to go to jail for something that's worthwhile, you know? And like go big or go home, you know? And it wouldn't be like murder as in like for leisure, you know? I would want to take out somebody who's whose demise could bring objective good to the world. And you know what? I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I'm upset that I can come up with more than a handful of people who I think could no longer exist and the world would be great. Much better. So I think it's murder. I think it's murder. But also that is taking the stance that I know like I've this is a premeditated event that like it's a premeditated crime, I guess. Whereas like maybe, I don't know, maybe we're thinking something a little different. Demon Lord wants to be taken to the egg. Not exactly. But like, if I'm already gonna be there, then you know, maybe I'll do the world a favor before I go down, you know? I feel like that's my it's a very like bang for buck kind of situation. If I already know I'm going to jail or worse, then let me do the world a favor. Let me do something nice for the world that I leave behind. Yeah. Vigilante justice type shit, exactly. If it makes you feel better, I've had those same thoughts lately. What sucks is that it feels like more people keep finding their way into those thoughts. Yeah. I'm glad. It does make me feel better. That you make a really great point, Blazekins. It does make me feel better that other people have thought this way. I've definitely had like some people's names, tossed some people's names into my head and been like what if one of us just takes the plunge, you know? It feels like it would make the world a better place. But it's also, you know, it's a very private line of thought to get into because I feel like in most situations you wouldn't really want to be talking about having these kinds of thoughts in the first place. But yes, I'm glad you understand. Thank you for understanding. Number 1 host VTuber assassinates Elmar von Bemussenpufferg. Okay. What time is it? It is 1 a.m. I'm gonna do the flats on this one, and then I'll leave rendering for off stream. So we're going for another, let me stop raids. We'll go for another like 10-15 minutes maybe. However long it takes me to lay down these flats. We got 2 of them done today. That's kind of excellent. That's kind of lovely.
Well, I have finished my nuts.
Be happy you won't be getting any nut poisoning like Rennie's mum. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming, May. I love the tail. I know, right? This is Ren's character. Oops. They asked for their OC instead of their VTuber to be drawn in the YCH, so. I'll finish flats and... Oh! Oh! I drew it on the wrong layer. Hilarious. Okay. Well, that's one thing we need to do on the correct layer. There we go. Thanks for the stride rate, OG. I should. My throat's feeling a little scratchy. That's one of the main reasons why I wanted to call sick tomorrow. It's because I'm like, if I get sicker going to work tomorrow, I also know it's not going to be too busy tomorrow, so I was like, maybe it's a every man for himself kind of day. Ren, hi! I didn't know you were here. Welcome! I'm sorry, we're like about to end. I was gonna finish the flats on your character before I end, and I was gonna finish the rest of it off stream. Welcome in! How are you? Ren, you're gonna be at Off Guy, right? I'll get to see you? Are you gonna come to my meet and greet? You don't have to. But if you do, I mean, I'll end up seeing you outside of that as well, I'm sure. Hope you can rest up you, but also you're making my little dog adorable. It helps when your character is already adorable. I love the design. What a pleasure to draw. Okay, hello. I'll be at Off Guy and zooming at you the speed of this dog. I can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see a lot of mutuals. It's honestly, I think it was more daunting last year when I first committed to the idea of going to Off Guy. It is no longer daunting now, but it still remains very surreal that I have known a lot of you guys for like 5 years, and I will get I'll finally get the chance to see and meet you in person next week. Oh my god, it's next week. Next week. It means a lot to me. I am someone who how should I say this? I think vibing in the physical space, this might be a little old-fashioned of me, maybe. Vibing in the physical space is still really important to me. There's a plateau almost to the relationships that I'm able to form remotely. And it's not that I value them any less, but it kind of feels like it stops growing until I get to see them in person, and then there's more room for that to grow now that I've like perceived them more as a whole existence rather than a facet of who they are. Half a decade! Jesus, you're right. Gosh. Wish I could be there. Hi, Daifku. How are you? Welcome in. How is your evening? I think we still prefer physical connection, something related to us being cavemen still, but with Wi-Fi. Yeah. Old dogs can't learn new tricks. What can we do? I'll draw in his tail as well. It's because it's so cute, and I'm sure it would be visible. But I'll do that on my next session. There we go. I know what you mean. I have not seen Fiona in person since December. I miss my platonic spouse. Oh, do you have plans? Do you have plans to see each other soon? I hope so. There's something stagnating about being apart, you know? Whether that be friendship or familial relations or romance. It's really difficult, and I think a part of me tries not to give it too much thought, but because I've moved away from my family so early, it does definitely feel like I wouldn't say that our relationship stagnates or anything, but it really does hurt sometimes when I go home and I realize that the life that I knew, the world that I knew back at home no longer exists, and going back home to see my family is always kind of a melancholic process because I say that I'm going home, but the home that I'm going back to isn't really my home anymore. My home is a snapshot in the history of this country that no longer exists and won't ever exist again. In that regard, whenever I go back home to see family, I feel lonelier than ever and more so than ever without a home, because I know that when I come back to Vancouver, this is home as well. But it will never live up to the home that I have in my heart, which no longer exists and is frozen in time. But at the same time, I think it's a little bit of a two cake situation, you know? Like it makes me feel lonely, but when I come back here and I experience how much Vancouver makes me feel like I'm home, I actually kind of like, in many ways, I have two homes. So it's kind of like it's a Schrodinger's cake kind of situation. Do I have no cake or do I have two cakes? I guess I could think about it both ways. Definitely a wild time to break that electronic boundary of screens and being able to think before chatting. True, yes. Oh, that is so true, yeah. The ability to curate your words before they get, like, perceived by somebody else. We have plans, but they've been put off since March because everything keeps freaking happening and I have no idea when we'll actually get to see each other. Not this month, and August is always kind of cursed for me, so I'm not holding my breath for that either. Oh, you know, worst case scenario is Christmas again. I feel like Christmas is nice because there's that time around Christmas where it feels like the world is at a standstill. It feels like we can all finally breathe for a few days, you know? You can never really go back home is such a powerful statement. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it every single time I go back home to see my family, my extended family. Yeah, it's not like, it's a feeling of like melancholy and loss, but not in a way where like something's been ripped from you. It's just that time has passed naturally and the things that you knew are no longer true, and the home that you knew is no longer the home that you recognize in your head. But yes, it's a very, like, I'm sure this is not a novel experience. It's immigrant diaspora. You spend years in another country and settle down until you get like the ability to travel back home again, and you go home and you're met with a place that you barely recognize as home. I feel like it sounds like I'm griping a little bit. I'm not. I like my life a lot. I can't imagine what life would have been like had I not moved here. You know what? It's really funny. My parents actually told me they had visas approved for both Canada and New Zealand. And so they were deciding between moving to Canada or New Zealand. And they decided on Canada in the end because New Zealand, apparently at the time that we were considering moving here, New Zealand's like wildlife population, and in particular their sheep population, dwarfed the population of humans. I don't know why my parents thought that was like going to be a deciding factor for them to not move to New Zealand. They were like, oh, fuck those sheep, I guess. So I moved to Vancouver as a result of sheep population counts. They've told me that story several times before. That bittersweet nostalgia hurts. Yes, yeah, it is nostalgia, isn't it? It always feels really reassuring to me. I think that nostalgia is making a comeback in popular culture, and it's reassuring to me to see that kind of nostalgia because it reinforces this like idea that the childhood the country I lived in when I was a child existed. It's not fake, because every time I go back, it doesn't feel like it's real. Sheep racism. I haven't gone back home to visit since I left it as a kid. All my memories of it are blurry, so I have no idea how I'd feel if I go back, but I can't imagine being happy. Yeah, it feels like a foreign country by that time, I feel like. As someone who's moved around and not had a very stable living situation till now, the concept of feeling home is just never quite fully there for me. There's the occasional moment it feels that way, but it never stays. Oh. Do not the sheep! I've been thinking about where I want to live eventually recently, which I hadn't really thought about too much before, and I don't want to stay here in my home, or hometown, because I've always hated it here, but I think at the same time the idea of leaving is agonizing. Isn't it so polarizing? Isn't it so contradictory that you can simultaneously despise a place and yet not want to leave it behind? I think one of the interesting things I feel as an immigrant since 1 year old is that the Philippines still feels more instinctively familiar and comfy than the US ever has. At the same time, I know I don't belong there. I think you've put it into words extremely, extremely accurately, Risco. I feel the same. There is a sense of home. I think I'm I'm sensitive to smells. Whenever I go back home, it smells like home. Vancouver's always smelled like a new car to me. It smells like something fresh, something shiny, something ideal, but not quite the familiarity of home. And so whenever stepping out of the airport on my trips back home, the first thing I do is I take in like a huge lungful of the air because it smells like home. And that it's such a primal thing. It's such a primal feeling to feel like someplace smells like home. And yeah, Vancouver's never smelled like that to me before. I definitely feel the not belonging too. I definitely don't belong. I do feel like I belong in Vancouver, but it doesn't smell like home. Vancouver smells so nice and free. It does smell free, doesn't it? It smells fresh and crisp. I remember when I first moved here as a child, I was 6 years old. I was always like, Vancouver smells so crisp. So crispy. It's just like, Melon, your underwear feels like home. Is that what he's sniffing? Is that what he's taking a deep whiff of? The smell of home? Anyway, I'm gonna snack while I go look for somebody to raid. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. We finished 1.5 pieces today, and that's really good. I've only been able to finish one per stream the last few times. I saw a post the other day, and I don't remember the whole thing, but it got me thinking about this. The last two lines were something like, I don't want to live here, I think I want to be buried here. How poignant. I feel like that's most of the P and dub. Something about living here smells good. Maybe it's the Pacific Ocean air. It's just so crispy here. Productive, yeah. The smell of home is so real. It's always been a mix of the two places my fam has lived, so nothing ever feels right. Yeah. I've never, like, I think ever since my age was in the single digits, I haven't cried since leaving home, because, like, when you immigrate to a different country 12 hours away, as a 6-year-old, you kind of learn that distance will never separate you forever. And so I cried maybe the first couple of times I flew back to Vancouver, and then I just, like, stopped crying about it because I knew there was a reliability to the fact that I was going to see my family again. The next time I had cried leaving home and coming back to Vancouver was when my grandmother died, because I knew that this was going to be the last time that I was in this country where the woman who made me feel like I was home most deeply will no longer be there. The next time I land, the next time I come back here, the next time I take a flight here and I land, it'll be a different country. The soil will feel foreign. The air will still smell like home, but it'll be missing a huge chunk of what made it home, and that was her. And so that was one of the most poignant moments in my life, I think. I remember waiting at the gate, and boarding the plane was difficult. It felt like every single step was being weighed down by cement bricks. because I knew that this was the last time I'm leaving this place the way that it is, and the next time I come back, and for the rest of my life, it will never ever be the same. It's such a strange, mysterious feeling. Not a palpable feeling, not something you can put into words to describe, you know. It's not a tangible feeling, it's not a tangible change either. The countryside houses here often smell like mosquito coils. Oh, I love the smell of mosquito coils. Wait, I love that. It's crazy. I've always lived in this house and it's never felt like home. I don't know how to describe it. That quote that you had, that like, I want to be buried here, that's so poignant. My grandfather used a lot of mothballs, and so whenever I smell it, I think of him. We still have his belongings in a closet in my old house, and whenever I open it, it's just like a big cold waft of mothballs. Mothballs smells cold for some reason. I don't know why. Just like a punch in the face with a big thick waft of mothballs. Last time I felt like I had a home I would stay in until for a long time was 6 years ago. I hadn't graduated yet when my father forced us to move, but in that situation when I was constantly moving between houses for safety, I haven't felt rooted ever since. Moving is so hard. I moved a lot as a child as well, and it was really, really brutal. Oh, thank you for the pads. Sorry, I got real sad for a second. I got real sad in the last 12 minutes of stream. I'm sorry. I don't mean to leave you all with such sad, melancholic feelings. But thank you for relating to these feelings. Thank you for sharing your experiences with them as well. For real this time, I'm gonna go look for someone to raid. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Thanks for a productive night. Punching me with the feels? Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Punching myself with the feels. I wish I could send you flowers or money for flowers next time you go home. That doesn't sound odd at all. That's super sweet. My grandmother's passed away for 10 years now, actually, so I've been back at least 10 times since she passed. And I think I've gotten braver every single time. Host like, here, everyone cry. Bye now. Yeah. Here's something sad to think about, I say as I... Wait, it's this image. Hold on. I have just the image for this. You'll have to bear with me while I look for it. Where? This one. Sorry, there's a lot going on here. This is me tossing you guys the sad thoughts before I go to bed. Before we all go to bed. There's a lot going on here because the original image was Mew, and then I photoshopped a hash brown over it. So wait, where's the original one? Oh, there it is. Okay, there you go. Here's me tossing you some sad thoughts before bed. It's late at night. It's what happens. It's true. I do get melancholic late at night. Hi, Kikurashi, welcome. I'm so sorry. We're just about to end. I'm still happy that you came in to say hi, though. I'm gonna raid somebody, and so don't worry. Party doesn't stop here. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for stream. Thank you. Thank you for your company. Anyway, enjoy this handful of sadness I've tossed into your eyes. We'll see you guys soon. I'm gonna go raid somebody. Well, I'm gonna go see. It's late at night, so I'm not sure if anyone's raidable. Submissive and raidable. We'll find out. But I'll update you guys in the ending screen. Either way, I'll see you guys... Is it Thursday? It is. I'll see you guys Sunday. No stream tomorrow or Saturday. I'll be catching up on some deadlines. Nonetheless, I will be around, but I'll see you on Sunday for Cult of the Lamb. We haven't played Cult of the Lamb in a while, but I'll see you on Sunday. Bye.